Check. Good morning. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome into the show, everyone. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 9:06 BST, 10:06 a.m. CET. Welcome, global audience here. What's up, everyone? Say what's up if you're with me in the chat here, guys. It's bright and early. I know for some of you guys, there's at least some sun out right now. Well, I don't have a window in here, but not here. I go to bed when the sun is still out a little bit. Well, not like the sun, but there's still light. And I wake up when it's dark. A little different than a lot of people. We're waiting for Luna, the grid bot trader. Oh God, that's why I'm never gonna show you guys the grid bot again. No, just kidding. But the grid bot is 3 for 4 right now. 3 for 4 trades. I should be starting a test. When I try something new, I should start a little test spreadsheet. Right now we have it up here. But say what's up if you're with me, guys. Let's jump in. Of course, you have made it to the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. We got giveaways all day. We got guests. We got hosts. We got trades. So stay tuned. I'm going to be your host from 4 to 8 a.m. and then 8 to 12, we got Darb. And from 12 to 4, we have Tmade Alex. So, and those boys have been crushing it. So definitely stick around, guys. And this is just a warm up here. So we're just getting started. We're going to take it nice and easy. There was a good short this morning. I was sleeping. I didn't take it. There's a short when we broke back down into previous day high on ES. NQ, I don't know if it would have given me the same entry, but I think there was some confluence at least. So when it came to previous day levels. So let's jump right in it. And of course, guys, it is Wednesday the 29th, and we know what that means. Today we have FOMC meeting happening at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it won't be during our segment right now, but it's FOMC. Sometimes we expect a little bit lower volatility right before the order book clears up a little bit and we get ready to, people don't want to be positioned pre-FOMC. So we're going to pay attention to that. Make sure we have enough liquidity, volume to trade, and all that jazz. So let's go through the chat here. Say what's up if you're with me. And maybe I should turn the music down a little bit more, huh? Shouldn't I? All right. So we have Freddie, good morning. Alex, good morning. MG, man, I wish I could just, I can't do that, no. We got Taras. I have to skip down. Mixon, good luck, guys. I don't know how to pronounce this. Mixon. MNX. We got Sarah. We got Alex Las Palmas. We have Supreme Trade Club in the house. We got Anor, Smart World, Yacht, Stop Loss, Dictator, Ritu, Hermes. Good morning, Fabio. Good morning, London crew in the house, guys. We got It's Me and Now. We got. Let's keep going. Salver Pulse. Good morning, sir. First time being this early to the stream. Oh, let's go. We have Max. Dude, tell me how to pronounce your name. MNXAN. I don't. Yeah. We buy house. Dinky. Will we bet on all red today and to turn the day green? Perhaps we will. Yo, Luna, I've got a great idea. Can you guys do a giveaway for first live stream attendees? You know what? I actually would normally feel the opposite. Like, I want to give the giveaways to the people who have been around and stayed. We must short. Luna, welcome back. Mr. T Wolf in the house. We got Skements, Abi, Dex BA, Lao Lao, Bashir, Martin Gray. Is that like instead of Martin Gale, Martin Gray? Ravith. So good morning, everyone. Let's see if I missed any comments on my way. We'll bet on all red to turn to green. Perhaps, sticking with the trend might be a good idea here. We got NQ shorts, perhaps. I already liked the ES long. 30-minute close below previous day high was clean. Just super simple setup. Yeah, hit the like button for the giveaway. That's facts right there. Let's try to just get 100 likes. Let's try to do it. Let's try to get 100 right out the gate, and we'll make things nice and easy that way. Like the stream to make Luna proud. That's true too. I feel like I did my job, but I'm not in control of it. So let's see, any other questions or comments here that I missed? Is there any giveaway? Yes, we got lots of giveaways, but we're going to try to get 100 likes for the first one, and we'll keep rolling, though. Giveaways for days. We got giveaways for days here. So let's jump right in. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, and we're going to do this like Buddhists. Boom, boom, boom. One more for Instagram. Guys, if you are tuning in from Instagram or X and you want to get these giveaways going, then head on into the YouTube show to hit that like button, because that's where we're looking at likes. We got to use something. And also go ahead and get in the Discord now. So if you are a first-time viewer, what I can tell you is to go ahead and sign up in the Discord. Use the link that's pinned to the chat. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match and get ready for the giveaway there. Because if you say, oh, I wasn't ready, why I'm not on the wheel when it comes time for the giveaway, well, now you've been warned. So since it is your first time. So we already got 30 likes or so. We can get up to 100 pretty dang quick. But for now, let's jump into some analysis. First things first, let's do a quick review. I like to review my stats. I know sometimes I think it's boring for everyone else, but I think it's really important. So it's on my pre-flight checklist to check out my past days trades, my past days trading log. And I actually am trying to write in my trading log again. So, I mean, I put notes in my trades, so I normally count like that as my trading log. But I've also always had an ongoing trading log as well, or a journal, a trading journal, but like a proper journal, like Dear Diary, today I shorted the crap out of the market. No. So, but yeah, how I'm feeling, normally I just do it when something comes up now. So like the other day I took a trade I could have avoided. And technically yesterday I broke one rule. So it's funny. It's like I'm so picky about my rules now that I know when I do little things, I know when I do little things. So I can kind of trust that, though. I can kind of let go into it because I know them well enough that I'm at least following them pretty close all the time when it comes to like my sizing and the stuff that's really important. I broke 3 rules today. This is from the 27th. Didn't hold my trade and took the EBO without NQ tapping and oversized. Used old sizing. So that was Monday. I just forgot that I was trying to size down a little bit this week. I've actually thought about just cutting my size in half for the London session, and we all know why, right? Because of my London stats. So since I started trading in London just a few months ago, if we look at all my accounts together, I show this, but so London, my profitable time, which I already knew this, is between I think it's between 6 and 12. 6 and 12, because that 6 to 8 I actually do get a lot of trades. The stats say 7 to 12, but I think it's just because sometimes I'm holding a trade from earlier, and so that counts to me as earlier than 6 in my opinion. So I don't really know exactly though how it's calculating it, but we know the hourly trade expectancy right now. My worst session is London session. So, and I don't know if it's because of something with the stream of like performance anxiety or just the stats, but either way, I know that I have to be super careful there. So it's really important that I look at that. And then we can look at my last trade too, right? And that's not very much data though, because I've only been trading London since we started this. I started the stream in like February or something like that. So I wasn't used to trading London session, and there's multiple factors. It's sometimes too the timing of when I get on. There's normally a move that just happened, so I think I feel a little FOMO because when I miss London Open, a lot of times that's when we're getting this move. We got it right before London Open here. We got that short into the open, and it kept shorting. So I don't know. It doesn't matter exactly to me. I mean, well, it does, but for now, I just know to be chill. I could trade an eval, like maybe the first hour. If I take a trade, it has to be on an eval or something like that. And also though, if I am trading that first hour or even the second hour, and I didn't do my prep, I didn't do my analysis, well, that's a recipe for disaster too. When we're moving, like right now, we have this good move going on. Yeah, I want to short this initial balance breakout. Luckily, I have another 10 minutes for it to set up again, or 15 minutes, because this first one didn't quite set up. Right, we didn't quite get the breakout in the 15-minute candle following that trade idea. So I've had a few different ideas. For now though, I'm just going to try to be really tight. Like, I'm not scared to trade London session. I've actually had really, really good months in London. So I'm having to just stick with my stats and make the adjustments I need. So yesterday though, I did get a really good trade. Almost closed for a smaller loss because I noticed the rejection from New York VWAP. Of course, we are in a downtrend. Held for more than 4 hours. I don't remember exactly right now. And eventually it hit target. So I'm going to put full target. Ended up closing around 3 p.m. so I could run my errands. So I had things to do, but if we look back at the chart, this long was sick that I took yesterday in New York. So this is like a similar trade that I've taken a few times the past few weeks. Maybe it was even twice this week, or maybe it was on Friday when I took the last time. But and what level was I playing here? Let's see, did I put it in my trade log? I was playing value area low. Yeah. So I was just using a volume profile on this. I didn't have the previous day value area low like we do now, but we created the value area low using the current session, and we re-tagged it again, created an RSI divergence on the 15-minute chart, which is clean, with this huge takeout candle. So this candle right here was my entry, right? So that candle closed, and I actually just took it with the breakout of that candle for the 2-bar reversal type of entry. And then look what happened, guys. We chopped this entire time, and look how close I was to my stop loss. It's ridiculous. So close to being stopped out. And every time it bounced after almost stopping me, I'm like, the odds of it stopping me out now are so high, like it's already accepting price down here, that I should just get out anywhere, cut it for a smaller loss. Like, why would I not cut this for a smaller loss? Well, my rules right now are to not do that because of exactly this reason. There's still a chance before it stopped me out. Like, there's always an open probability it still could go to my target, and so some days it's going to go to my target, some days it's not, no matter what. And that's just from the beginning. When I put on the trade, I'm going to have losers, I'm going to have winners. So I accept that. When I first entered this trade, right, I fully accept it. And this is like part of what I like to essentially teach here, and to follow your process, right? Not to do what I'm doing, but to follow your own process, because I think that's the only way to kind of move forward as a trader, and have to kind of build confidence in our trading. So I entered right here, it chopped around, and then when I actually got out of this trade was around 3, I think, before I left. Yeah, I think right around here. So we were testing this VWAP. I actually put on that New York VWAP from previous day, or from current day, and the session VWAP, whatever, the full day VWAP Globex. And we broke on my long, we were actually below those VWAPs. So once I put that New York VWAP on, I was like, oh great, look, I'm longing right below that VWAP. Chop. Well, we still got the VWAP break. I could have waited and entered there if I was trading VWAP. And then we actually got that second break too. I went ahead and profited because I was supposed to go do something. I almost just canceled my plans because I wanted to hold this trade. That's where I should just have a laptop and I just take my laptop with me. Yeah, maybe I should have bought a laptop instead of this PC. But regardless, it was a beautiful trade and I followed my rules and it worked out as a good win. That's my one New York trade. The confluence here was also a failed auction, right? As a confluence. My full target was above the swing high and I forget why. I had a leveled here. And look, my target I had drawn on, actually, it was just actually this target was just using this little consolidation right here. But look where I had my target at the high of it. If I put it at the low of it, I would have front run it and gotten my TP. But guess what? This was after market closed and opened. So that was in Globex open. But this full TP would have never hit. So actually worked out well that I managed my trade this time compared to if I had really actually held for my full TP. So, you know, as long as we have a key level, like my TPs are my levels pretty much, you know, or key consolidations, swing high, swing lows, always things that make sense. So beautiful trade and beautiful execution and everything. Like I just followed my rules and everything looked great and it actually worked out even though it almost stopped me out. So I just wanted to go over that one. That was my trade yesterday. Yesterday in London, right? I got tagged in partials for an initial bounce breakout that it really shouldn't have, but it tagged me in on one account. The other accounts it didn't enter and it wasn't even the full position. So we took a smaller loss on that account than normal. So I think it was like 268 or something. So let me check chat here. Let's go through my top-down analysis and my pre-flight checklist. Maybe I should drink some coffee though. We need lots of trades today. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll get a little giveaway. Wonderful Wednesday, Luna. What's up, Vikram? Dictator says, bro, let's jump into the charts. We made it. We made it. So that is one thing. I'm not like trying to get on my computer and just be like, I got to trade right now. I did a 1 minute chart. It's going, guys. The price is moving right now. Hold on, let me jump in. No, right? We're going to be patient. We're going to be chill. It doesn't matter. We're not in a rush, guys. We can trade tomorrow. We can trade this afternoon. We can trade in 20 minutes. We can trade whenever we get a really, really good trade that looks clear. And I'm focused. You know, I haven't even drank my coffee yet. So if you're feeling that rush to trade or anything like that, my practice for myself is to lean into the discomfort of doing the opposite. Like when I really, really, really feel like I need to trade, I'm that 1 day away from a payout. Those are the days I like blow an account that's a day away from a payout. So those are the days we can put the chart aside a little bit. You know, maybe we do our analysis, we plan out a really, really good trade and wait for that one trade. Or like this, chart's off. And guess what? Let's take a day off today, guys. Let's just take a day off. So that's just something I'm aware of. But also, though, I have another strategy. I could have to get away from the charts when I feel that FOMO or anxiousness to trade. Or it reminds me to lock in extra hard, you know, and I just say, here's my best possible scenario for a trade today. We have to go all the way back up, and then I'm going to reshort the highs or whatever the thing is that I like. I just wait for that one good trade, right? That's another way to fight the FOMO, to fight the greed. Can you share your journal template? Yeah, it's in my free Discord. I'll drop that. I'll drop that in the chat here. What time does the stream kick off? Yeah, 25 minutes ago. Good morning, Angie. Good morning, Coop, by the way. Good morning, Kempa. Good morning, Life. So 100 likes, guys, we'll run it. What is VWAP? Volume weighted average price. So it's looking at price, but weighted by volume. So you can draw it, you can weight it from different volume areas. You are awake at 4 a.m. No, this is actually AI projecting from my dream state. Why are we not sweep value area low and value area high? Yesterday was a good session. Yeah, yesterday I did trade the value area low to value area high. Exactly. That was my trade. That's what was in play. What's up? It's Deeks in the house. Dino Trader in the house. Did I check crude? Not yet. We're being patient today. I'm going to get into it, though. We're going to get in the chart. I'm looking for questions. There's some good comments here. been busting to take a trade since I jumped online an hour ago. Seen 3 I wanted, and all 3 would have been good payday, but I wasn't ready and hadn't checked my checklist. There you go. Yeah. And the problem for me is like the times I do it and it's a loss. Yeah, sometimes it would have been a win a lot of times. And it always feels like that because we have this, like, I don't know, there's some condition where we see certain things more, you know, recency bias or some, I don't know what it's called in the situation, but I swear it's like, oh yeah, of course, the time I don't take the trade, it goes. Well, the trade is the trade, and we have those rules for a reason. Like guys, like months ago, I was rolling up a rope outside, cleaning out my truck, and I was like listening to a stream or something, and they were talking about it sweeping some level or something, and I ran inside with the rope around my body and took a trade and lost it. I was sitting at my desk with this dirty rope in my office and in a losing trade, and it's taken L. Like, no way, Jose. Guten Morgen. What's up, JD in the house? Guten Morgen, everyone. Catch a nice NQ short to PD value or high. Nice one there. So let's check out the Mag 7. I'm going through my pre-flight checklist just off the top of the dome here, essentially. Oh my gosh, it keeps wanting me to verify over and over again. It's asking me to verify stuff on TradingView. Let's see. I already did it. Okay. So we all know it's FOMC today. Very important. And yeah, nothing else today news-wise, right? But it's just a newsy market in general, right? It's newsy. We got tweets, we got things like that. So Mag 7 in the house. What do you guys think about it? No one said anything about the black charts. I'm kind of oh gosh, guys, why didn't I just buy this in my personal account? What's wrong with me? I mean, I think this can just keep going, really. I mean, who knows? But why didn't I buy the dip in my Thinkorswim? Dang. Wow. So crude is moving. What's that mean for the indices? Maybe a little bit of a bearish bias. Let's put on the Mag 7 list and see the extended hours. Actually, all green on the Mag 7. Very surprising to see that with crude jumping off. We got Apple is the only red Mag 7 stock. Why can't we see them all though? What are we missing here? We got Nvidia, we got Tesla. Tesla's chopping, Meta's kind of chopping, maybe even a bear flag, but kind of grinding up right now. Microsoft grinding up right now, almost to all-time highs. Apple, yeah, I mean, it made a pop and now it's kind of consolidating. Crude, what Mag 7 am I missing? Once they're all on here, what, Amazon? Yeah, Amazon. Really the best name for a company and kind of the worst name for a company. You can just, but for some reason, I think it's a bad name because now people don't even think about what Amazon really is. You just think about the company. But so what do we got here? Yeah, this kind of looks bullish breakout. Guys, actually, I kind of like this chart. I might look for an entry. I want to get back into trading Mag 7 again. I've always had good success with it. I mean, only longing. I've never shorted. So yeah, I might look for a Mag 7 trade today too. So there's our Mag 7. Actually bullish, guys. Actually bullish. Kind of was surprised to see that. But very close. That's the thing. It could flip. It could still flip. Yeah, well, Alphabet Google. Oh, are you talking about, is it missing from it? Oh, you're right, it is missing. Wait, what? Yeah, you're totally right, Google's missing. Did I put something on twice? No, okay, yeah, I'm just missing it. Yeah, normally it's this last one. Okay, there we go. Good call. GG's. Let's put that in the 15 to match the other charts. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. Oh, that looks kind of bullish too. I mean, everything looks pretty bullish. So we're gonna go back over to the MES chart and let's do some charting. What do you guys think about the dark background? Someone said it yesterday. I'm like, you know what? I like it better this way too, and I'm never gonna please everyone in chat, so I'm just gonna go back. What's up with this volume? The CVD looks weird. Why does that look so weird? So we're on the daily chart. We're chopping up, grinding up, shooting up, going up fast. So, but that's just on the daily chart. If we look at it on the daily, this is crazy bullish, right? So this is from the low of this. Let's just mark it. The low of this candle, let's put it as an order block. That was on March 30th. And we've been going up ever since on that daily chart. So for a whole month, an entire month. If we go to the, look at, interesting enough to see that we do have a little bit of a divergence up here, right, when we're consolidating. So interesting area for a top, you know, better than anywhere else we've had so far. And it did just go up like, I don't know, almost 1,000 points on ES, which how many percent is that? Like 8, 6, 7% or something? I mean, I have no clue. Let's find out. That was my random guess, 7%. Oh, 12, way off. 14%. Yeah, I was like off by double. So 14% move right there. That is insane, insane, insane. So let's go down to 4 hour and we can see this divergence also happening on the 4 hour, right? But we're still grinding up. So meanwhile, buying is still happening. We're just kind of resetting. So the more we accumulate here or whatever it's doing, accumulation, distribution, type vibe, but it's still holding bullish right now, higher highs, higher lows. We can take off these past trades from yesterday now. We already went over those. And where you can see we actually engulfed these last 2 green candles on the 4 hour. So right now we got a bearish 4 hour, hour and a half left on it. So our next target down, if that is a top, next target down, I mean, at least right here, let's go down to the 1 hour chart now. So we can see we are getting this reaction on the 4 hour. We're getting that short. It's actually another big divergence right here with a nice big takeout candle right here from previous day high. Oh, I just realized I'm on an MES chart. That's kind of lame, but man, let's switch over real quick to ES. Yeah, whatever, I'll just leave it on MES. I don't really care that much. So we have highs. We have swing low down here. We have an initial balance breakout happening right as we speak, but we have 10 more minutes on this candle. So actually, this initial balance breakout short might be fire. We got yesterday's New York VWAP, today overnight VWAP. We're making this move, this previous day high retracement. And look, we just broke previous day value area high. But man, I actually might have missed a 30-minute short on that breakout too. Oh, with the celery. Wait, let's see. You know what? I did miss it, but that next candle closed back above it. So this candle, I'm technically, if it closed like this, I'd be allowed to short that previous day value area high. But we still have 25 minutes left of that candle. So I'm going to wait. We're going to be patient. for this 30-minute chart. And in the meantime, we have London IB being tested. Let's see if I look at Bookmap. Let's get oh yeah, CVD is down on NQ and CVD is down on ES, so it looks pretty bearish. Let me make sure I have it set to an hour. Yeah, I do. So Bookmap to me is giving me the bearish confluences. I'm not looking at orders. I'm just looking at the volume delta. I don't see any major orders on the book right near where we're at least. So I'm actually into this short. We at least broke that VWAP. We still have that previous day New York VWAP. I'm going to start looking at that too. I'm getting ready for Brian Shannon in 2 weeks, guys. We got Brian Shannon in Tampa. So stoked. And Zarb is going to be there. Alex is going to be there. John is going to be there from the company, from Pop from Match. And man, I'm just stoked. Of course, so many other people I didn't even name. So many people. So we have 10 minutes left on this 15-minute candle if I do my initial balance breakout strategy. And we actually have some decent confluences for it. But I drew this huge 4-hour zone here. So I'm actually going to draw it back down here. It's actually the candle that I took my long on. That's great, guys. I literally longed the candle that turned into the order block here. What the heck happened with this RSI on here? There we go. So, guys, 100 likes. We're going to run this giveaway. I have to room down to this previous day value area low. This initial balance breakout short. I like it. So this is in my hours of my least profitability. So I have to be careful, but the charts are right now. I like this action we're getting. So what we're going to do next is look at NQ. And I'm going to look for confluence. We already have more than 50 likes. We're on our way to that giveaway. So the daily chart, of course, it actually looks more bullish than ES when it comes to this topping pattern here. We don't have the bearish divergences on NQ. So that's giving me more reasons to be long biased. Okay, I'm seeing it now in the 4-hour chart though. We do have some kind of topping pattern happening, but not really. It's just resetting. So this is really bullish to me. So I want to be careful shorting. We have 4-hour swing high up here, 4-hour swing low. Yeah, I mean, look at this. We're just playing the levels right now perfectly. We're just playing these zones perfectly. So I do really like this previous day high short. It also matches. Oh, guys, this box, I drew this on before we made the move there. See these two alerts? This box was my previous day RTH fib extension levels, guys, which is one of my shorts. Look at that. That's crazy. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's a perfect trade. Fib extension. That's hilarious. So I'm going to delete that though. I do like that as a high, but maybe I'll draw it on a little differently. All right. I mean, maybe not, but let's just draw it on like that for now, real quick. But swing high. So on NQ, yeah, we made this little candle right there at the previous 4-hour high. We have my fib extensions drawn on. We almost hit it. We didn't quite hit it. And so RTH fib extension right now. Yeah, look, it's way lower than the actual previous day high because we had that Globex high. So today on NQ, I'm going to think that the fib levels are actually in play more, but we'll see what happens with that. And maybe this previous day mid. So maybe they are in play, but previous day high is actually a lot higher. So I'm liking this short. I'm liking this London IB breakout right now. It's matching with the previous day value area high on NQ to go back down to previous day value area low, previous day low, point of control. So, and then also we might as well mark out this low right here. I'm going to delete this one, but this could be some support resistance, but we chopped through it right there. So I'm going to invalidate that essentially. And we got clean range down. We got clean range. We have a little consolidation here. So maybe there's like an area here that's going to be stubborn. Daily open. But maybe we just have to scalp it because it is London. And we're in a daily bull trend. But I think we got room down. We didn't. We made this low and now we're going. Yeah, I think I should scalp it because maybe we do make this high first before we come back down, right? While we're pumping here. So we did turn around enough though. Let's go to the 30-minute chart. And yeah, if we could close back below that daily open and previous day value area high and initial balance low for this short, that'd be a good confluence. So I'm actually going to put my alert below this wick, right? This wick where it bought back up. So another trade here would be taking the bounce here, right? That's literally the other option because like I said, this level's right below us. It's actually acting as support at the moment. And that's why I'd like it to close below. So this is a 30-minute chart. We can actually put it on the 15 though, or the 5, whatever. 5-minute chart is looking bearish to me. 5-minute chart, we have below the EMAs. And right here, we're also below the VWAP, right? Let's do New York, yesterday's New York VWAP, just for fun. So right, here's New York open. Anchored VWAP from the New York open candle right there. So we still got room down to that. Okay, so I like that for a short target. On NQ too, but we do have room down, but for a scalp 40-50 points, yeah, that's not bad. And then wait, before we leave NQ, I'm going to zoom in. Also potential long from down here, right? We just had that 2-bar reversal. If I had a div on this, I mean, that actually doesn't look bad right there, right? Just as just to, you know, try to see the other side, right there, 2-bar reversal from that candle looks pretty fire. Back up to VWAP, and calling this chop. So this is where I could do grid bot. Okay, this is where I could do the grid bot for the long until we make that IB breakout. And on NQ in particular, it looks a little bit stronger than ES. So if we go to the lower time frame ES chart, actually let's finish one thing on NQ. Let's also look at the 1-minute chart. Just I want to see what this is doing in the intra. Yeah, I mean, this is good grid bot territory. So NQ, I mean ES, MES is what I have on. Let's go to the 5-minute and look at this. We have a divergent. No, not quite. We almost did. But yeah, this looks good for the grid bot. It's still grinding down though, so I like the short. I'd have to close the grid bot if we did get the short. Otherwise, look, yeah, we're testing below the IB. I mean, we're kind of making newer lows. So I think the short looks good here overall. Right, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, holding below that VWAP, and we have the New York VWAP from previous day right below us still as a potential target or a potential breakout point. If we break out below that, below this volume, that's point of control, all the way down to previous day value area low. However, with this consolidation at the low of the IB range, I'm going to turn on the grid bot for all of the London IB. So grid bot is going on. I don't even know which account to use. I don't even know what account to use. The other thing is I really want to ask myself here, looking at the volume profile of yesterday and today. Let's just go to New York actually for fun. So yeah, pretty distributed. It's a double. We got this B-shaped again like we had yesterday. So we have a B-shaped volume distribution. I want to draw exactly how I see it here. So actually, let's go to the full Globex. right there. Okay, so this is all of yesterday's volume. Oh, I just realized I don't think I have my chart scaled right. There we go. Oh, I didn't have my screen set right. So I'm going to draw this volume out real quick. Not my best work ever. I think it's not very good. I can't see it here. There we go, something like that. Okay, so I wanted to kind of get that. I'm thinking though this double B-shaped volume distribution at these lows is important. I just want to remember that a little bit as some key areas. It lines up with my chart already, guys. My levels do it look value area low, value area high. This whole big node here, somewhere in the middle there is the middle. And then node up here matches right up with this box I have. I mean, it really does match up pretty much with my levels anyways. This fib extension level right at this high volume node here. So my levels are just good. Previous week high right at the top of that node. So I'm going to turn on the grid bot until we get this initial balance breakout for now, I'm pretty sure. Let's look at gold real quick for the goldies out there, the gold bugs. We are popping down here at the lows. Let's look at the daily chart. Coming down on the daily chart, of course, we got room down. So bearish gold, 4 hour. Look at this, bearish. We just made a 4 hour engulfing candle closing below these last 5 4-hour candles or 6. On the hourly, we're testing these lows though. We need a break and could potentially short this with clean range down. I already drew it out, guys. It's the same trade I had an idea from yesterday. Looking for a celery play here for that short to be extra clean, because I'm just not trying to push it with gold right now in London. So I like that short on gold. That's a short from 45.75 spot 3, a break below that, maybe a break and a retest on like a 30-minute chart, 15-minute chart is what I'm gonna be looking at for this little break and retest action. So back to MES, guys. I want to do the grid bot. So which accounts are we trading this morning for London? So I have an account that might even be blown. I don't even know. We took the $280 loss on it yesterday. So I posted my totals. I didn't post the trade breakdown just because I've been a little bit lazy about it. I even missed 2 trades in here, so I need to go back and do it on stream, and I've just been so busy. But I posted my daily total at the end, so you can still track my account. You know, at least see my P&L. So that's how I've been trying to use my channel, for just that full accountability trade journal, pretty much. Someone can scroll through and see all my trades from London. So I'm gonna look. I should be turning on that grid bot. Let's see which accounts do I want to trade. So I was thinking about using this 50K for London, so I'm still at least trading like an important account, but I have a 50K funded account. So it's not the 100K, so I might use that as my London account now. 50K London account. If I do the grid bot the way I've been doing it, I've been risking about 500 bucks. Which is kind of a lot on this funded account. I'm cool with it. I don't really want to risk more than 200 bucks on 50K per trade. So I could just do half size, but then I'm likely to get stuck. Yeah, it's not really how the grid bot works. So I need to have enough orders on it. So if I'm going to do the grid bot here, I was kind of thinking about just doing London IB as continuing the experiment of trading the grid. So it'd look like something like this. How many points is that? Almost nailed the 2 points. So I've been liking just doing it every 2 points. So the reality is, let's see if we can get this, what that looks like if it is every 2 points exactly, just out of curiosity. Man, it's like I can't even... Do I not have it set on the right thing here? There we go. I don't even need to put the grid on because if I just do every 2 points, then it's easy. Right there. It's still not perfect. It's still not perfect. I don't need it though. So I'm thinking I could grid this range while we're holding IBL. I also have some evals. Let me see what we got. My evals are all matched up for the most part though. So I think I'm just going to do it with this one. So guys, let's just do it. I'm not scared. I do have my trade ideas already, my 2. So it's counter trend to do the grid bot from here is the one thing. So I'm going to keep it a little bit smaller. I'm going to go ahead and buy 2 or 3. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and set those orders on. So we're grid botting. Every 2 points. But actually, I want it to match up with the chart. So let's see if we can match it up with the chart a little bit better than just picking a random one. So I mean, I could. Is it IB? I could just match it with this IBL. So let's put 1 buy here. Yeah, I like that. So I'm gonna match it with that. 70, 69.50, and then we got 71.50. Where we just hit. Oh, it was just added again. Okay, there we go. We'll just buy 1. And then our next sell will be at 73.50. Right there. And then we'll do 75.50. And we have 4, right? So we need to put on 2 more orders. Sell limit and sell limit. All right, so we have this grid bot on. So we're going to keep gathering our data. I'm just going to use the same account. And in the meantime, if we do get stopped out on this, we're probably going to get the initial balance breakout. Guys, we have 80 likes. We're so close to that first giveaway. So I'm set up. I'm gonna start watching this market here, right? We got this one trade on. The stop loss is going to be 10 points below. This is just the way I've been doing it. It's kind of high risk on this account, but I'd just rather, I'm not even gonna, I could buy an eval and we could try to pass an eval with the grid bot. I don't even want to deal with it right now. So how many lots do we have on? 4, right? So if we buy this one, that's 5. So I'm doing a half size grid bot. So I'm following my risk parameters better, but it's not really how the grid bot works. The grid bot needs orders. So yeah, I'll just do it like that though, to the VWAP. That makes sense. So we got grid bot on. Oh, I'm supposed to actually put on one more. Oh no, I got it right there. 4. Yep. So we're good. Grid bot is on. I have my, I don't have this set right. Stop is supposed to be at 173. If we get that final fill, it'll be slightly under. I mean, sorry, 163. It'll be slightly under. Let's just do that for now. So grid bot is active. I'm going to take a quick screenshot. And let's just put it on the 1 minute chart to watch it chop. And I went ahead and did long. I know the current trend is down, and I am actually looking for the short right here. So my first trade idea, right, is an initial balance breakout short. My second trade idea is a retest of previous day mid. Oh, there we go. We got filled. So we're out 1. Time to put the order back on. There we go. Man, it's so much better when it shows the marks exactly. So like on Tmade, it's easier to me to run the grid bot actually. All right, let me check chat. I gotta drink my coffee, guys. What the heck? Which exchange are you using for your personal? I have Thinkorswim. I have Robinhood. I have Tmade personal too. I have Gemini for crypto. I have Kraken for crypto. All right, we're doing a half-size grid bot. We'll see how it goes. Oh, wait, guys. Okay. Can we do a special giveaway today? I have an idea. I don't know if this is cool, but guess the outcome of my grid bot. And whoever gets it closest. If you're here by the time we finish the grid bot, if you're still here, and whoever's the closest to predict how much am I going to make or lose on the grid bot trade. It could end up closing right now. You know, it could be really quick. It could be a loss. But every time these orders hit, this loss is going to get smaller, right? So eventually we're going to reduce the risk. It could also go up and be done quick and be over with, you know, and make a small profit if it starts rallying. Or it could chop here for an hour and we actually do decent, make a couple $100, $400, $500. So I'm only using 5 at the moment. There's a chance I add on more depending on what it's doing. If it keeps going up, I'll probably keep adding on a few. So guys, guess how much is the grid bot going to make or lose today? And that might be the last giveaway we do. Oh yeah, I gotta put sell on. So we have 250. No, 350 right there. I am still net bearish, but we're holding that London low. Can I teach you that indicator? Which indicator? The volume profile? We can do some volume profile. Oh yeah, ditch spying at Google. Okay, yeah, you guys. Oh, you guys do like the dark background better. Let's go. What's up, Can? What's up, Pip King? How to use the volume indicator? So which one? The one on the right, the visible range volume profile. Sorry guys, I know I'm behind on chat, so I was just locking in. Background music is too loud, man. Okay, it's at about normal then. I don't think it's too crazy loud. SPX has finished above the intraday midpoint of 10 at least 11 days, underscoring how eager buyers have been. There we go, guys. We hit another sell. Okay, so now I'm going to hit a buy in. So our sell was at 350. So our buy is supposed to be at 150, I believe. So every time this hits, we're getting a little bit of our, we're making our stop loss a little bit smaller, right? Because we're paying a lot in fees too. Trying to get through chat here. Sorry, I'm just trying to stay focused to get through that. You're in a short? No, I'm not in a short. I want a short. That my main trade ideas are too short. Are this short and this short. So this one is a previous day high short. Wait, right? No, what is that? Previous day mid. Sorry, previous day mid. My levels are kind of blocking each other right now. But yeah, so this is just this previous high, right? The swing high, previous day 4-hour high. If we tested that and came back down into the value area. So it's short, it's mostly volume profile. So today, guys, I'm mostly focused on this volume profile range. So until we break out here, I'm kind of looking for these lows down here. Yeah, I know I'm long right now, but it's just a grid bot. So I'm doing that until we get the initial balance breakout short. So we're scaling in here. I'm not going to add any more than this. Trump says, oh, this is from last night. I didn't see that. Okay, Trump says King Charles agrees Iran cannot have nuclear bomb. Dude, I've been watching Fallout, so I read that and I was just thinking about Fallout. So you guys see what I mean by the grid bot? So we got this average lower position. So not only does our stop adjust, but it hedges off as it takes these orders. It's going to keep hedging off a little bit at a time. And if we do get one good pop and it happens to average in a decent sized position, then suddenly, you know, I'm actually not in a bad size position. You know, it's not that bad. And if that pops, you know, I got a little money on there. And if I end up with 10, or like 7 to 10 lots, which is what I've been doing, 10, if I do get the full fill, then it ends up being a couple $100 pretty easily on one little pop. So doing minis, I would be able to do a lot tighter range where this would be scalping up like crazy. But one swipe and I'm done. You know, I'd have to have a tight stop loss with the minis. XLY and XLP are also diverging. This is usually bearish for ES. Yeah, and the crude is popping. Crude oil's popping. When you say fib levels, I mean the Fibonacci levels based on previous day RTH. Yo, what's up, Asger? Yeah, I'm using actual fib levels. But I guess technically, like, yeah, the way people use deviations are kind of like a fib in a way, right? But no, it's not using the Fibonacci numbers, the deviations. So we're back into our 4-lot position. Meanwhile, we hedged off a few times, right? We've made a little bit in there, hedging off. But that initial order, we did spend a lot in fees when I first filled my 4 lots. So it's going to take a second to clear those fees. All right, we got Party Shirt Trader here. We got Mr. Ash G joining us today, guys. Wow, time just flew by. 5. I still always forget that we switched our time here. I'm going to bring you on in. Let's go. You're live. I don't know if you can hear me.
Hey. Yeah, I can hear you.
Let's go. I'll get you in the... There we go. I'm still thinking 5:30 because I forgot we switched times.
Yeah.
What's good? How's it going?
Yeah, I'm good. I've just got... yeah, so yesterday I couldn't make it. I forgot... I didn't forget. I didn't realize that my flight got back at 3 o'clock and then going through customs. Surprisingly, I got through customs and everything quite easy. So I just flew back from Vietnam. And
why is that surprising?
Because normally when you're going through immigration, it takes can take up to an hour to 2 hours going through immigration in
Bangkok.
But I flew through. I was only in line for maybe
Do they have it all advanced there? Is it like you don't need to show your passport and stuff? You just walk through
for immigration now you need to speak to someone. I don't know anywhere that just scans you. But normally if you're...
Dude, that's how it is in the US now.
Really?
Yeah, it's at some airports. Yeah. Last time I flew back in from Costa Rica, it was into Orlando.
Yeah, but Dude. You're American, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's different.
Oh, so that's different. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
If you're a local citizen, you can walk through.
Costa Rica, it's like either really slow. It just depends on the line, but they're slow, so you have to sit there. Yeah. If there's a line. Well, nice. How was your travels?
Yeah, it was good. It was quite a full circle moment because it was my friend's wedding. And I met them both in COVID times, and with the gentleman, was my best mate, and he's still a very close friend, and the girl was my neighbor, and I used to talk to her every day, and I was like, I didn't realize they were dating for a few weeks. And I was like, hold up a sec. And yeah, then fast forward like 6-7 years, they're now married. So
Dude.
it's like, really like, oh wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and
I like. Do you like going to weddings? You have fun. I like weddings.
Yeah, it was really nice. Let's see if I can get took a video.
And maybe it's just because I party less now, so it's like a wedding is always an excuse to like throw down a little extra, you know, in honor of the bride and the groom. You gotta have fun.
Yeah. So this, let's see if it will show up. I'm not sure if it will, but that was the wedding. It was just on the beach in Da Nang. So beautiful views there.
Oh dang, nice.
Yeah, it was lovely. Really, really nice. And it was good to catch up with some old friends that I've not seen in a few years as well. So, yeah, it was good, and the weather was nice as well. Like compared to Bangkok, it's just relentlessly hot. So it was nice to have a bit of a change up with temperature, so I could go out walking and not break into a horrific sweat after 2 minutes.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's, you know, it's a very quiet place as well, so it was nice. But I'm used to the chaos of Bangkok, so it's,
you need a little chaos to thrive.
I think so. I think, you know, I think for some people they don't like it, but I live in quite a quiet area, so for me, I don't get too much of the chaos continuously in my ear. And you know, but when I want it, it's less than 5 minutes walk away. It's there.
I'm looking through chat right now, dude. So there's so many random questions about like, are you short? Are you only trade 2R? I'm like, wait, I never said, like, why do you assume stuff? Like, don't just randomly assume stuff. I mean, asking questions is really good, but it's really funny. Like, there's like 10 different comments, like, oh, you're short, oh, you're long, or you're this. I'm like, wait a second, but okay. It's hard to go through them all right now. There's so many random ones. I don't think there's anything that important. So how has your trading been this week?
It's been hit and miss. Like one of my accounts is really good. I'll talk you through my accounts now. So one of my accounts is oh no, it's actually break even. I thought it was up. I took a loss on the Monday.
Here, I'll put. You want to get your screen up?
No, sorry. I'll just do it on my phone because I don't.
Okay.
All my other accounts, like 2%. Another one's down 1%. So it's a bit. They've taken, you know, similar trades, but some accounts I didn't trade on, others I did. So it's just. Yeah, it's the thing is, I'll just have to take 2 more trades and I'll be very green. But these markets, like, they're rejecting hard off certain levels. So when I enter a trade, sometimes it's late at night. It's like, oh, I'll just go to bed and it should follow through, and then it doesn't. And then the trade that I took on the Monday happened on the Tuesday. I was looking for the market to have a bit of a sell-off. I should have anticipated it more, and the level I actually wanted to sell to, it got to on the hourly chart on, I think, an Asia session. So, you know, unfortunately I was traveling, but that was my re-entry for that trade. Unfortunately, I was in the sky, or getting ready to be in the sky, one of the two.
Nothing like being in a trade before getting on a flight. I've like literally taken a trade in the airport and then get on a flight and it's like, and no internet, you know, so that's like, okay, let's see what happens. Yeah. Guys, I got another cover here, and guys, y'all know what time it is. We got 100 likes.
Oh.
I think we brought the likes. Ashley brought the likes. Guys,
yes,
I'm gonna run through these questions because I really like to answer all the questions, but I think maybe chat's just popping off today, which is awesome. So don't forget, guys, did anyone give an official prediction of what my grid bot's gonna end? I was offering an account if someone can guess. Whoever guesses closest to the profit or loss that this trade is gonna be. but no one actually guessed. I don't think. I'm going to run through the real quick, guys. What prop firm is he using to trade? Right now, I'm on Tradeify, which I actually happen to be wearing a Tradeify shirt, not a current sponsor or anything, but I have Tradeify, Top One Futures, Apex, Lucid, Tradeify. I don't know. I think I just said them all. Something like that. But yeah, so I just kind of mostly trade the bigger ones. What are you trading again right now?
So I'm trading primarily with CFDs. I'm going to get some futures accounts maybe later today. I want to get all my accounts kind of back to profit before I start investing.
Dude, that's hard to resist, dude. Like, sometimes I want to buy accounts just because I don't want to like be stressed about the accounts I've been working on for so long.
I think it's hard because I've just got so many accounts that I'm trading right now, and we're all pretty much CFDs. But the benefit of futures is that I can scale in to a size that suits me, but it's the drawdown that I get stuck on. Whilst with CFD, I can't really size in like I like to, and then the spread and whatnot as well.
You have a solution to that with futures. It's called 5 minis. 5 minis, dude, will take care of your problems.
Yeah.
Are you short? Yes, no. So I'm technically long right now. My trade idea is a short, but I'm gonna run the grid bot until we get it because I thought we could just end up chopping here because I thought that'd be the funniest thing is if we turned in a chop, which it is right now. Look, so since I turned on the grid bot, look at all these trades we took in this chop.
So this is an algo you've got trading for you, yeah?
Wait, what's that?
Is this an algo you've got trading for you?
No, it's not. I just call it that. I'm doing it myself.
Oh, okay.
But so I have a bot that I use with crypto consolidation. So, but only when I get really low exchange fees. So like there's some times where we're in multi-year consolidations, especially in altcoins. So if I can get low exchange fees, I'll run a grid bot on that area if I'm bullish, because I'm always bullish. I'm a bull in general, always deep down inside. So if we're at a good point where I think we're at like a previous low and we might just consolidate, I'll turn on a grid bot that's long, but it hedges off on the way up and it hedges back on the way down, always replacing the orders as it goes up and replacing the orders as it goes down. So I always have a net long position. It'll be selling on the way up, so I'll have a smaller and smaller position when it's going up, and then as it goes down, it will average in with a smaller and smaller position. And then meanwhile, every time it hits an order, right, I'm essentially de-risking because I'm locking in a small profit. So every time it hits, if I hit my stop loss, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller the more the grid bot runs. So if I can survive an hour, generally that means I hit some orders. If I can survive a few hours, generally that means I'm up a few $100 or something. But that's what I found for futures. For crypto, I'm doing it on like a daily chart and leaving it on for like weeks or a month or two.
Yeah. And so you don't day trade crypto?
No, I've never. No. I think that's a terrible idea in my experience. I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I have taken leverage positions using futures, perpetual futures when FTX had them. And we all remember back in the BitMEX days, but pretty much always with like anytime I traded futures in the beginning, it would be like that money's gone immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. And crypto, it's perpetual futures contracts. So it's a little bit different, but essentially the same thing.
How's your trading been? I'm not even asked you. How's your trading been the past week?
London, I've been getting chopped up. New York, I've been crushing it. So I'm trying to stay focused on like my bigger accounts and stuff now for New York. I'm trying to organize my accounts right. Or I was thinking like to maybe do evals in the morning. Try to pass some evals, maybe even trade more aggressively, which is fun for the stream too, as long as I have that disclaimer out there, you know, that I'm just trying to pass some evals. But yeah, New York, I've been on fire. And yesterday I had a banger trade. I ended up holding it for like 4 hours and had the longs at the end of the day. And yeah, so it's been interesting. It's like it hurt my confidence a little bit like the past like month, getting chopped during London. But at the same time, I think it's just going to make me a better trader. And you know, and then I gained my confidence back in New York. I'm like, okay, whatever, dude, it's chill. So if I was trading the same accounts though, I would be ending the day green, but I'm leaving my London accounts separate. So those have been taking the heat while my other accounts have been getting the good side.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
My friend, he primarily trades like the same hours as you, like kind of post London open. And he just trades NASDAQ with a very simple system, and he just uses essentially a 9 EMA, and he waits for basically a close below to get into the overarching trend of the market. So
nice. So guys, I'm gonna run that giveaway. I want to. We have time, right? You got a few hours?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're here till 7.
I assume so. Yeah.
Yes. Awesome. Okay. So we're not in any rush. We're chilling. And so guys, I'm gonna run through the comments real quick. But at the bottom, I want to get to recommendations for what we should put as the giveaway code. For some reason, that's fun to me. And I want to see some good recommendations. It's Wednesday. It's FOMC. So I have a feeling something around that might be good. And I'm going to try to answer some of these questions real quick. How do you like the stream? You give a thumbs up on the YouTube. So if you're on Instagram or X, head on over to YouTube. Guys, if we can get more likes right now, we can do 2 giveaways at once. But we hit that 100 likes. So we can see, we'll do another one at 200. I think we go lower on NASDAQ. That's what I'm thinking too, even though the bigger trend has been up, right? Luna, what softwares do you protect all your passwords with? I mean, you know, I just use Luna and then my birthday, right? That's the easiest password for everything. And I've never changed it my whole life. No, I'm kidding. You know, we got some salt and pepper in those passwords, guys. We like to mix it up. We watch our OPSEC. I think we all love that grid bot, and I hate that everyone loves it, but I secretly love it too because it's made me good money. What do you think FTMO prop from good or scam? I've never used them. Could you build slowly? Oh, sorry, what's that?
Scam is thrown around. I think the word scam is thrown around a lot.
Yeah, it's the S word, so I can't even really say. That's how you get like sued as a streamer. But you can't say it. You gotta be careful with that S word as a streamer for real. But I've never used them, but I thought they were one of the bigger CFDs, right?
They are, yeah.
Are they futures too, or are they just CFDs?
Just CFDs, yeah. So
could you build slowly and fast starting with $10 with some kind of stock? I mean, I think so this is not financial advice. This is just what I've done. I don't start trading with $10. I would save that money and put it in like Acorns or something. This is not financial advice. This is literally what I do. Like I'll put like whatever I have, I'll turn on automatic deposits into Acorns or something and start building up an account that way and just have it spread across indexes or VU or something like that. But that's all I've done. I don't know how to start day trading with $10 would be really rough because fees are like $10. So for day trading, I can't really imagine doing that personally, but I guess you could though. I guess you could. You'd have to try to double it, you know, and then double it. I don't know. You'd have to try to build it up. But for day trading, I've never tried to start with $10. I mean, with $20, $30, you can get a prop account though. So that's what I would say if you have only that little of money to use prop firms, right?
Yeah, for sure. But you need to just, you know, take it seriously. You can't just be, all right, here's $10 and now I've got a $5,000 account or $25K account, whatever.
Because you're going to keep putting $10 in. When in the meantime, so guys, when I switched to props, the first like 6 months, I way overspent from my trading account. Like I easily spent like 15K or something like that. I have a video on it. I think it might be the video that's like tilted, embarrassed, ashamed, or something like that. It's like I spent $15,000 and I hadn't made it back. So I made that video a while ago. You can check that video out on my channel. But like I could have been, instead of buying prop accounts every week, I could have been just putting that money in an IRA or something. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
So, and then at some point start trading with really low size if you have enough account. You're short MES? No, I'm not short. I'm long. You can see it right here, +2 contracts at the moment. You're going long? Yeah, but I'm actually biased short waiting for that breakout. So guys, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get through chat. I want to hang out though. Okay, so here's all the guesses. So guys, remember your guess. You only get one guess. If you have multiple guesses, you're not going to count. So we had got the guesses in here around 5 o'clock. I'm going to remember that. So that's cut off. Giveaway time. Do you not use a stop loss? I do have a stop loss on it down here. All right, guys, we're cutting off the giveaway for the how much I'm going to make on this grid bot. FTMO is legit. Rules do suck, though. What's up, Zara Trader, by the way?
Just
all right, guys.
I think every prop has its pros and cons, right?
Yeah, I've never looked at the rules, so I actually don't know. But I thought they were one of the legit ones. Like, I thought they were just popular, at least. So, guys, we're up on this trade. Guys, something's wrong with my... You know what I did? I actually don't know what I did, but it looks like I somehow copy traded this. Oh, you know what, Psych? It's showing me all my totals from yesterday. Dude, that just scared me. Look what it's showing me right now. Okay, so my Ninja Trader has all my totals on from yesterday. So I was like, what is going on here? It's copy trading. So no, I gotta close out Ninja Trader and reopen it. That's hilarious. That scared me. I was like, well, I'm about to flatten all because we got some gains. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. So what should the code be? Gridbot's gonna make 208. Let's see. Buy Powell. Yeah, that's actually no more. Oh, that's actually okay. I think that nailed it right there. Hands off. FOMC. Beware news. I kind of like the buy Powell. No more Jerome. So when's Powell's last day? It's like official, right?
How do you think the market will react to him leaving?
Dude, I don't know. I mean, is it official, right? There's like a date and everything, like he's done, right?
I think so. I think I saw like a post on it online somewhere. I can't...
All right, guys, in honor of FOMC and the Fed, we're going to say buy Powell. That's going to be the giveaway code. All right, it's live in the giveaway portal in the Discord. So head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop-firm-match. Once you're in there, verify that you're human. And then go to the giveaway portal. You'll only see it once you verified that you're human. PFM TV giveaway portal. We're going to run it fast. That's why you got to be caught up on stream with us live, participating. And shout out Loco Montana for giving us this giveaway code. And market will be positive with him leaving because that means rates are coming down. Historically, we got a pretty sell-off with new FOMC chairs over the first 3 months, like minus 10%. Right, so we have two different takes.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, remember sometimes the market's already priced in, right? So this big rally might have been that pricing in.
All right, we got third hot take. Trump met with oil execs to discuss Iran war impact. So guys, I'm going to give it 30 more seconds. Yeah, guys, no more guesses for the grid bot challenge. We'll do that towards whenever we close this grid bot, I guess. And I'll have to go back and look. So no more guesses for the grid bot. What were the gains from the long position? Well, it's a bunch of evals, smaller evals, and then like I left the house. I closed it for like 380 or 360, I think it was. I just closed my screen, but I have it in my journal actually. Hold on, let me check. Oh, I didn't. I'm going to open up Ninja Trader. So what? So you're talking about getting futures. What firm are you thinking?
Well, either I'm probably gonna get some with Funder Pro, and because they have like daily payouts and whatnot when you scale, and then maybe Lucid. We'll see. I need to scope it out, see what's the best offering right now.
What do you guys think? What's the best offering right now from a prop firm?
So what I like about Funder Pro Futures, I know it's not with the trading period. The prop firm match or anything like that. But I just like the concept that I can get like daily payouts. There's no intraday trailing drawdown, and the rules are very simple. You know.
Oh, you get daily payouts.
Yeah, you have
no
to scale
trailing drawdown.
Yeah.
And is there consistency?
When you get to daily payouts, no.
And you said that was, did you say Take Profit Trader?
Funder Pro.
Fundit Pro. See, I've never even heard of that.
Funder Pro. They've got a big CFD side.
Okay.
Yeah.
It seems like chat likes Lucid, Fundit, Futures, Family, Tradeify, Lucid, Daily Payout.
There's so many, right? There's
What's that?
There's loads of firms out there. It's not like you're going to struggle to find I'm going to struggle to find a firm or anything to trade.
No.
Yeah, it's just about finding a firm that suits your style, or you like the rules. I think there's so many firms, right? So
it's funny how one of the better traders I know, he actually is taking advantage. Like he'll try new firms just because of the rules, and he's been not paid multiple times. Like he gets that experimental, but he's also like taken like 6 figures from multiple firms. So he's like, he crushes it, and he like takes that as part of the equation, of trading props. Like he'll use these higher risk firms, but that have the rules that he wants.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm pulling the giveaway.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good. So I'm copying the entries right now by Powell. Oh, I forgot to enter myself though. Hold on, let me enter. I still haven't won it. All right, that's the cutoff. Yeah, I'm excited for the market to shift from how it's been the last few months. Well, really since the beginning of the year. This whole first quarter, I'm like, man, I should have just been buying stocks, buying the dip. Like that move was so crazy. The fact that we retraced to highs, like,
yeah, it's expansion price action. I've seen it before on DAX. So for me, it's always crazy to see, but it's not like it's an unseen price movement.
True.
It's price exploration, and it just did it at a low rather than at a high.
And like during,
it did it.
And during, I guess historically this does happen during war and stuff, right? But as like my emotional, like on a simple level, I would think the opposite. It's bearish. Like the economy, if everyone would be scared, and we have this turmoil, conflict. So it goes against that like basic instinct I have.
Yeah.
All right, so for everyone who guessed, oh yeah, here, well, we're gonna do that giveaway. Don't let me get too distracted, chat. Nash. Dude, Alex and I jumped on Alex's stream, and like we're both that way too. It's so funny. We're like trying to do a giveaway, and we just started talking, and we like couldn't. We had to lock in.
He's the new host, right?
Yep.
So what sessions is he trading? Asia or something?
12 to 4, New York PM.
Okay, so he's like and then Zach's doing the power hour time.
No, Zach's doing Zach's doing New York Open time.
Okay.
So New York AM, New York PM, and London are the 3 sessions. And but Alex, he's like, I forget the time frame. It was like he made 100K in the beginning of this year, or in a month or 3 months, or I forget exactly how long, but this year, I'm pretty sure it's this year, he already made more than 100K.
Nice.
Yeah, crushing it. So like now, like after I've like got to know him and Zach more, like when they take an opposite position as me, it's like I should just close the position pretty much. Yesterday, luckily I didn't do that with the long I had at the end of the day, but the other day I was in a long and Zach went short and I was like in like 150, 200 bucks profit. And like that was like I should have just been like, oh, okay, my homie who's a really good trader is going short and I'm long, like I'll just get out, you know?
Yeah.
It actually makes sense to me. It actually makes sense. But like I have to trade my data because then if that trade would have been a winner, I'd tilt out so hard.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday I think I caught some shorts on NQ. And then in the PM session, there was the longs. But it was quite like, even this London session, looking at NASDAQ, I caught a short on NASDAQ and DAX this morning in London. But just watching the candles move, it was so like, it wasn't like clean. It was just very uncomfortable to sit through. I know like clean pushes, then stalling, clean pushes, but it was just like, it's just, I don't know, it's a very erratic price action. It wasn't very...
The trade I held yesterday, it held underwater for like a few hours before it broke out, and it almost hit my stop loss like 5-6 times. But like I followed my rules, I didn't close it. I almost closed it multiple times, and it still was one of those ones that works out, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like
you got your stop, you might as well just let it get hit. You know, instead of saving yourself $100, you know, use that $100 to say, right, I'm putting an extra or whatever $50 to find out whether it's going to make me 200. You know.
All right, I just hit another sell on my grid bot. So let's run this giveaway.
I just entered long.
What?
I just entered long on NASDAQ.
Oh, you're long too? Nice. I got a few lots on right now on MES. So we're gonna run it, guys. If we had 200 likes, I'd do 2 right now. I assume we don't have it. I can't see it. All right, 3, 2. Wait. Guys, this is for we're going to save the Lucid for the next one. Lucid at 200 likes, 50 more likes. We'll do a Lucid. We could do 2 right now, but this is for a funded. Oh man, I'm forgetting everything. Funded futures and aqua futures, or aqua futures. Funded futures or aqua futures. In 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, good luck. Good luck. Fund it next. Saf is the winner. GG's. Saf, you're the winners. So fund it next. Like, man, we're talking about all these different firms, and then some of my brain's scrambled. Saf, if you're with us in the chat, say what's up. You're the first winner. Boom. 40 more likes. We'll do another one, guys, in 40 likes. All right, so we're both long. You want to get your chart up? You want to show us what you're looking at today?
Yeah, sure. Let me load her up. Should I do it on the Instagram one as well, yeah?
Yeah, you can do both, yeah. I mean, it's more, yeah, whatever. Yeah, either way. Most important is YouTube. There we go. I just hit another fill, guys, so I'm going to put my order back on. Right, I'm almost all out. I only have 1 lot left.
This is the benefit of futures, man. You can really scale into like smaller trades. So I'm not going for a home run on this one. I'm just going for like a 1-to-1. And the simple fact is, let's zoom out. Let me move that to here. like we're just at the lower end of this range, and 5 minute closed above here. We closed bullish off the breakout level here, and then just once we broke this 5 minute high, I got in, and I'm just essentially just going for a 1-to-1. I might bring in the stops a little bit, but this is the trade. But
so what was the moment when you said, I'm gonna get long? Why did you do it? What was your entry? You just pressed the button, right? You said, I like this, and you pressed the button, right?
Yeah.
Am I right?
It's not a high probability one, but because it's like mid-session London, but at the end of the day, you can draw so many things on to add confidence. Like you can say, right, this is a downward trending channel, this is the breakout, and then we're closing above. So, and then just take it back up to the highs. And this is the low here. We got to that area and we started to build some pressure, but this area looks to be sticky. So it's whether it's going to become a sell area or just be an area that's going to prove challenging to then follow through. But the trade that I took this morning on NASDAQ was this one. So pretty much in here. So 30 point stop. And I got out around here. So the reason being for this short, let me get rid of these moving averages for a sec.
We have two stop losses. So we have the YouTube stop loss in the chat, and then we have an X stop loss, but they're different people. I'm sorry, but that's crazy.
Sorry. What do you mean, sir?
No, people with names. There's someone on X here, stop loss. What are the requirements for the wheel? And then the other stop loss, he's like the one in the chat who's normally telling people what the requirements are for the wheel. Dude, that's hilarious.
But in terms of this short that I took this morning, it was pretty much, I gave it a bit of breathing room. This was the breakout area that price broke out from yesterday. So once I saw this kind of doji form there, I would have probably liked to have, by the time it would have done the trade, like you're getting in pretty late. So I just saw the doji wick off this kind of high here, wick the high of this range in Asia, and then the Frankfurt Open happened, and I'm just targeting these lows here. I don't want to be targeting here just yet. I think it's going to be stagnated in terms of if it's going to do it.
What time frame are you on? The 1 minute, right?
This is the 15 minute.
Oh, 15 minute.
You
my
could
eyes
say,
are bad.
Yeah, it's much cleaner on the 15, so I was just trading off that. You could have traded off the 30 minute as well.
You don't trade candle closes particularly, right? Or are you?
Usually I do, yeah.
You do wait. You're waiting for those 15-minute candle closes in that situation, and then based on that one close, after kind of testing your level, closing back down, you said that's good enough. I'm gonna.
Yeah. And then even if you look to the 30 minute was pretty clear, if you wait for that close as well. So if you were still a bit on the fence, there was a 1-to-1 there, if you really, or more, you could have a 40 point stop. And then, like I say, target like down here. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I love that. And if you can you zoom in a little bit to show us what you're looking at when you actually entered on that 15 candle? And so you put your stop loss at the high, at the swing high above your higher support resistance zone, and then you just target the lower one, level to level.
Yeah.
Super simple.
But this long isn't looking quite good right now. Looks to be flipping. I might get out,
So we almost made it to that VWAP. I was almost all the way out of my grid bot position, guys. We're up like $90 right now. I'm still up like $50 plus, though. I'm in now 4 lots because it bought on that dip down. So grid bot is gridding, is botting, bot is botting.
Yep.
Oil prices are skyrocketing. I'm kind of feeling FOMO that I didn't buy the oil dip.
Yeah, I mean, I don't trade oil, so, you know, for me, it doesn't affect me.
Right now, it's at $103.38.
Wow.
I heard some crazy calls, $150.
Yeah, no one wants expensive oil, man. No one. Like, who benefits from that apart from oil people? No, like, literally no one else.
Tesla or something, I don't know. What are the requirements for the wheel? Guys, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Join the Discord, and that's where we do the giveaways. So you have to enter the giveaways from the Discord. And we're going to do the next one. It's soon and at 200 likes. So we're already, I don't know what, we need like 20 more likes or something. So you have a pretty tight stop loss. Oh, did you say you just pulled your stop loss up?
No, it's pretty.
No, you have it tight. I'm surprised you don't have it at that swing low, but I guess it's not as good R&R.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to give more than I need to. It's like it's not a quality play really. It's not the time to be going for hardcore trades. Maybe like it's a pickly area.
So some Siwa, what's up Siwa? It says Lucid restricts payouts to 50% profit. That sounds right. So I'm actually working on my first Lucid accounts right now. So I have some evals that are like up a little bit right now. I'm working on 5 evals. One of them's up like $850, and then the rest are 25Ks, only up like 90 something bucks. But yeah, does Lucid you get 50%? Up to 50%. I think that's right, and I think that's kind of like what most firms with that model do. Like they do $150 per day for 5 days is what you need to make. So that way you can't just try to like YOLO it and get a big. The first day you could get like a big P&L. You know, just risk the full account, try to double it or something, and get like $5,000, and then you can scale. You know, you can without the consistency, you could get a very, very large amount potentially, and then take out the whole thing. So I think a lot of the firms that do that model restrict it. Yeah, so didn't Top Step just change their payout limits today? I know they're changing stuff, but I haven't traded Top Step in a while.
Yeah. Don't think I'm liking this trade now. I think I got my ankle snapped.
How much are you risking on it?
Like 400.
$400, and that's in a big account, right?
No, it's a small account. Yeah.
When you enter long party shirt trader, do you set stop below the London lows? Well, you already answered it, but
I think I'm going to flip flop here. I'm gonna exit and go short.
Reversal.
The flip flop is on.
The flip flop trade. Well, if we get this breakout to the downside, I'm also looking for a short, but I'm waiting for the initial balance breakout.
Yeah.
If it does keep chopping here, but because I already made like $77 gross on this, then my stop loss gets, you know, it's going to be less and less. The more I hold I'll put mine on real quick. So the more I hold this long, like the less I'm risking. If we sweep all the way through the levels, then I end the trade. So we're almost there. Literally, we're one more away from me being done with this trade. So
Yeah.
right now, my average entry is at 173.75. If I get 2 more fills, it'll probably bring it down a little bit, like 172 or something. So I think my stop loss is still at the right place right here. And actually now we have 6 on instead of 5. So I have to change this. Confirm. So it is actually sizing up slightly too, though, because of the movement we got. Which I could keep it smaller. Yeah, I'm going to keep it at 5, actually. I'm going to keep it the lower risk that I said I was going to do, a half size one. There we go. Okay, 5 only. Oh, I'm just in one too many. I'm in 4. Oh, that's why I'm supposed to do 1 up here. Okay. There we go. Sell 1. Okay, now it makes sense.
Yeah, don't tell me I've been flip-flopped. Have I been flip-flopped? I think I've been absolutely...
I mean, that looks good to me too. I'm waiting for the breakout short, but I mean, I like the short already. So this way, one of us will win. I'm long, you're short. Right? I'll just move into the building with you there and we just share the profit. But all jokes aside, definitely cannot do that, guys. You cannot do that. You will get banned from prop firms. It's not worth the risk, in my opinion, to do anything like that. Like, I'm not trying to do anything that could potentially get me banned.
Yeah.
Done on my eval, practicing on paper right now. Long is to play up 20 points on NQ, but that was from like 10 minutes ago, maybe not anymore. How many contracts am I trading? Well, so I'm trading props. Ash is trading CFDs, so not the same. But right now I'm limiting this grid bot to 5 contracts to be at half size right now, because normally I do that with 10 contracts. Nice one, party. I'm in a similar trade on futures.
Yeah, let's see if she can go. Or it's just in a range.
Why do you invite amateurs? Well, I think Ash has made more money in props than me, is my guess. So I've made my money trading crypto and stocks. So if anyone's an amateur, it's me. What are you up to? Having a good session so far? You know what? I feel good about the session when it comes to the discipline, the following the plan, and all that type of stuff. And just the way that I'm feeling in general right now, I feel chill about it, right? I feel comfortable. Like, I put on a trade, but I'm risking an appropriate amount, you know, and yeah, it feels like a chill session, right? We got some movement. I mean, I wish I had this short. So this short, I'm gonna put my screen on. I had one of my textbook setups up here on the 30-minute chart. This short right here, from previous day mid, and meanwhile NQ was at a really even level. I forget what was NQ at. What was NQ at? Well, it wasn't quite at the fib extension, but it rejected and it made a big div here. So it gave me a big topping sign. I mean, I'm on the 1-minute chart now, but it was on a higher time frame, yeah, right there. So I had a pretty clean top and break back down and confluence on ES. I would have taken that 30-minute right there. But so to me, that was the best trade. And like right here, I was like, well, I actually like this short, but since we started chopping, like, look at this big indecision candle here on the 30-minute. That's why I turned on the grid bot.
Yeah, I mean, did I tell you about my DAX trade as well this morning? I took a short on DAX.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, I actually forgot to even look at DAX today. So if you want to, can you show that? I'll put your screen on 1 second. Before I forget, though, let's look through DAX real quick, because I actually forgot to. Normally, I go through all this. Okay, Nikkei is kind of holding its lows that it made on the swing from yesterday.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade the NIC.
You wouldn't trade? No, you're scared?
No, it's your fills will be pretty awful.
Just on you're talking about on CFDs?
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd be bad on futures as well, right?
Oh, really? I see. I don't know. I figured not. Have you seen the Rogue Trader? He was trading Nikkei in that, right?
I don't know. Like, I know. Just every time I've traded the Nikkei, like I've just been slipped really hard. So, like, it might move clean, but I'm not getting filled on my entries or my exits or my stops like efficiently.
Okay, I would believe it. I would believe it. I mean, I've experienced bad slippage on all of the indices. Well, whatever, on NQ and ES. So, okay, tick chart is at minus 290. The VIX is at 18. The AD is at minus 374. The triple Qs are at 659. Oh my God, my buddy just made so much money on this short. Buying options or selling options. Silver, and then we got FDAX. Oh yeah, I already did the FDAX, right? Yeah. Okay, so you caught this short here into London open?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put your screen on. Oh shoot, I don't even think I was sharing the right screen when I was going over that stuff. Oh well. That's annoying.
Yeah. So coming into...
No. Chat.
So coming into the London Open, I was looking at this area because there was a lot of, it was previously support and broke away. So I was looking how price would react to it. If you look on like the hourly, you can see it has presence. And as we had this big sell-off here, it's then coming back to the area that presented that sell-off as well. And then on the 15-minute, we could see a close below here. I was waiting for the London Open just to come back up, retest it. And then on the 3-minute, once we got doji there, I entered, stops just above the highs, and then targeting this wick here. So
nice hold.
That was the trade.
How long was it? How long did it take?
Maybe an hour. Let's have a look.
Patience. My man's got patience.
Hour and 15 minutes, pretty much. But yeah, like the thing is, sometimes it follows through, sometimes it doesn't, right? It's like I could have been done at maybe 2 hours or 1 hour in a minute. It just depends on how you want to trade, right?
Yep. Yeah, depending. I mean, I look back at my trades. So I have a couple different entry models. Like I have one trade where I'll use the current wick or the previous wick of the candle. And if I use the current wick of the candle as my stop loss, I'm talking about as a stop loss. When I get in a trade on a new candle, wait for that, say I'm shorting, wait for the top wick, and then I'm shorting the break of that candle down. Well, the idea is that that's the top of the wick of the candle, and I'm getting that move down. So I can put my stop loss right there. And you know, within that previous candle, maybe we don't even break out of it, but we get a move down, and that could be 2R, 3R. And, you know, but I have to then size according to that wick. And lately, actually, I've been going for the slightly looser stop losses. Instead of using the current candle, I might use the previous candle or the swing high. So really depending on just how I'm feeling with the market at the moment is what I'm doing right now. But I have those different entry parameters that I trade. And I did note, I mean, I think about that a lot, that like having those tight stop losses, you can really get big R with the same risk. Yeah. Or even less risk in some situations.
Yeah, I think that's the benefit of futures, because I can't really have tight stops on a lot of my CFDs because of either the spread or the margin or, you know, position sizes, etc. But I like the bigger drawdown, you know, so it's give and take. All
right, so I hit a couple exits on this. Oh man, I hit an exit twice. Huh. I didn't think I executed my grid bot perfectly, but it's okay. Yeah. It's okay. I'm off by one order. I don't know what happened there. So I'm So I'm technically down from when I started this trade, right? We're below. Meanwhile, I'm up $55.
Yeah.
Look at all those orders. You know what though? I'm thinking it works better on certain firms. Let me see what the fees are on Tradeify.
Where can you see the fees? I don't know where you find them.
Well, the firms have changed much. Okay, here we go. We're getting that breakout. Good short there, Ash.
Woo. Here we go.
So I have my stop loss on. Just risking 10 points on it is what I kind of decided to do for the grid bot. And we might end up getting stopped out here for a small loss, but I also might get the initial balance breakout right now. So I'm going to pay attention to that. So yeah, I'm going to look up the fees. So I've noticed though, so like on my, when I do my journaling, like I've always just paid attention to the fees because like I always have two prices, like with fees and without fees. And depending on which platform you're looking at, a lot of times they do show you both of those. You know, you got your gross, you got your realized, unrealized, and total. So I'll look at that and just know that, you know, there's a difference between the fees and not fees. So I always try to like do my journaling, taking out the fees.
Where does it show you at that? Does it show on the website or on the terminal?
To me, it shows me on just on my trading platform. So right here.
Do you want to show them?
Yeah, I'll show my screen. Yeah.
So then we all know. So we're all seeing off the same hymn sheet.
So right here's the trade I'm in right now on this account. Gross realized is 77. Meanwhile, realized is 54. So I already spent $20 in fees by flipping that many contracts. So I'm going to guess that fees are $1.80 because look at how many times I did it. Full turnaround. We're talking a turnaround. It's actually kind of easy to count like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 10. So, and then plus a few contracts that I bought to start the bot. So it's about $1.80 per fee. I mean, per turnaround. So that sounds like right now for micros. That's about the standard. But each exchange does different things. Oh, shoot. I got to put one on here. 71.50. Wait, do I have it there? Shoot. Nope. 71.50 right there. And I got to buy here. Oh, look, I would have got my bottom one, but I just took it off. Dang, I would have gotten one down here. I didn't leave it on. It would have been at 75.50. Yeah, I would have hit that one perfectly. Dang. So that's exactly why it's gotta leave them on. But yeah, I was supposed to have one there. But I'm gonna keep this a smaller size right now because I am kind of bearish too, and Ash is bearish. So I'm not gonna fade a good trader, and I'm just gonna leave it at 4 lots.
No, I mean it can get. The thing is, we're not trading at the premium or the discount right now. We're diddling in the middle, right? We're close to the discount area, but there's still structure-wise, it is showing signs of weakness. So it's better to be looking for the short plays right now. I was looking to catch the long earlier, but now how structure has shifted on the lower time frame, and it's now marrying up to the higher time frame. You know, but that's why I always say this is why you have like a stop loss and everything, right? So the stop loss is there to protect you from losing too much in maybe a weak idea, or just, you know, at the end of the day, stop losses are there to save your account, not destroy it. So it's okay if you take 2-3 losses in a row, because then that next trade could then eradicate that, you know, depending on your RR. So for me, my win rate is probably around 36%, 35%, 40, 70 when it's really good. When it's 70, woo, that's when I'm eating.
That's when you're cooking.
Oh, those are the times where, you know, I maybe size in a little bit more to maximize the market conditions for my edge.
I really like the way that you talk about R&R and win rate, because it's just more, you're talking about like you're more talking about your results from your trading, not like fitting your trading to the results, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know another way to say that, but that you're talking about more like the outcome versus like I'm going to take 2R. I need to have a 50% win rate. No, you understand that it's variable. Like in my crypto, I always tracked, which I'm tracking now in futures too. So now I'm doing it now again. But I track my win rate throughout time, so I can see my last 7 trades, last 30 trades, last month, last 100 trades, and I see when it's going down and when it's going up. And that's literally how I know when to put on the gas or put on the brakes. Exactly what you're saying too. So I don't always feel like I have the confidence, like trade by trade, to be like, oh, this trade I'm going to size up really big. Like I hear some professional traders talk about sizing on a really good trade and going big size and knowing when to do it.
Yeah.
But I'm more like thinking about in general, when is it a risk on environment? When am I being a little more aggressive of looking for that next entry? Okay, I'm going to jump back in this trend right now. I'm going to be a little more aggressive, maybe not wait for that key level to get tapped because we're moving. Yeah. And I have a high, and my trades are working out right now. Right now I'm in the pocket. I've been, whatever it is.
Yeah. So I'll do it on this chart. So this is a CFD chart, but it's NASDAQ. Let me clear it. So when you want to be taking your higher risk style of trades is from the key levels that markets whipped away from. So there's one here, there's one here. So I'm just marking that, where the price is whipped into it and then broken away, etc. So this is off the 4-hour chart, right? So if you're looking to just trade today, you only need to mark what you can see in front of you, because I doubt we'll get any lower. I doubt we'll get anywhere near down here. So this is where you can set your eyes. So then when you get to the 15-minute chart, you just wait for price to get to these premium and discount areas. All right, so this is a previous all-time high. You can see when we got there yesterday, we swept in, came up, closed back above, and this was the breakout area. Shorts are valid there, and I took this short last night, actually, from here. Nice, all the way down to this wick here.
Nice.
And it was kind of just off the same kind of concepts. This is where price broke away from in the session. And then once we got some closure, once this bullish candle couldn't reclaim here, I got in. It was on the 3-minute chart. Yeah, on the 3-minute. On this bearish close here. Stops just above here, and then boop. And that was the trade, and that was only like 15 minutes or something.
Nice. I've been working with more time frames lately. So over time, I kind of started eliminating lower time frames. Like at one point in my last year, it's like I'm not trading the 1 minute anymore. And then I was like 5, and then I was trading the 2 minute. So I canceled the 1 minute pretty early, actually, and then in futures trading, and then I was trading the 2 minute, and I was like, okay, that's double the size. That's a big difference. 1 to 2, that's double. Like it's got to make a difference. It's proportionally a lot bigger. And then eventually, before I do it, I was not even dropping down below the 5 minute. And I'm actually even trading. I'm like focused on some of my strategies. I focus on the 30-minute closes. It's like the easy way to do it. But now I'm going backwards again and studying those lower time frames. So I'm trying to get in the habit of putting my charts between the time frames. Okay, looking at the 1 minute, looking at the 5 minute, looking at the 15 minute, and that seems like kind of what you're very flexible on that, right? You're looking for clarity. It seems like.
I think the 2-hour chart's a great chart as well. So like it stops
2 hour
trading. Yeah,
I love that though. I bet people in chat have never even put it on any of these weird time frames. 2 hour, 3 hour, 12 hour, and that's something that I think when you're really trying to search for it, it makes sense that you kind of experiment.
Yeah.
So what do you like about the 2 hour?
I know it's just quite clean. So like I wanted to take a short here the other day, but I was getting ready for my flight, so I wasn't looking at the chart. But even on the 2 hour looks good. 1 hour is where it looks the best. And essentially it just got back to the area it sold off in London the previous day, or pre-market. to New York. And then once you get that doji, then the bearish candle close, like you don't even have to think, you can just get in, like we've had a rejection from this area. You can target these wicks here. If you're anticipating some follow through, you can target the wicks down here. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
And that's where you don't get caught in this bit. You're trading from the key levels, right? So key level up here, push down to a key level down here, but then this was the sell-off area. So just wait, set an alert, and when it goes off, just take action, right? And the same here, like sell off, might not happen now, but sells are on the cards. It's just how tight your stops are, and when the more you zoom in, the more you can get lost as well. So if you're like,
if I'm like staring at it, like if I forget I have the 1 minute chart on, because right now I have the 1 minute chart on with this grid bot, and I can quickly start to see myself flip biases like on this candle, on each candle, then suddenly that's when I like I need to move back, right?
Yeah.
And go to the
and just to,
zoom out.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Just to clarify why I flip-flopped out of my trade was because buyers needed to reclaim this area and they weren't. So once we got the close down here, I was like, I don't want to be long anymore because this area isn't holding. So the bulls are starting to lose. Like they had some momentum here, but they're starting to lose that now. But like I say, if you start zooming into all this, you'll start to get confused quick, and it's not a high volume time, so it's better to just stick to the higher time frames in this time. Even like yesterday at a similar time, you could have caught this short here down, beautiful. So let's see if the price repeats with a nice short. So this was the window that we're trading now yesterday. Let's see if price can emulate that. Yeah, because there's always themes, so you want to keep an eye out, see if price can mimic the behavior of yesterday. It's not a guarantee, but there are themes. So
yeah, and I think there is just when I think about it, mathematically, it makes sense that we're more likely to be in a similar environment than as the day before. And that's why I really love previous day levels too, just as fixed levels, that previous day value area levels and previous day high, low, and mid, the EQ. It's just such clean. I just, if it was important yesterday, there's a better chance to me that it's important today.
Yeah. I think as well especially with social media, you see all these people trading these smaller time frames because it's that fast. What's the word I'm looking for? Attention. Do you know what I mean? So it's quick, it's easy to build entertainment around, but I think people get locked into these small time frames too much, and I feel like not many people can handle the volatility on the smaller time frames. So if you start trading off the bigger time frames, it gives trades room to breathe, it gives ideas room to breathe, and you get less mental fatigue as well.
Exactly. Oh, I just filled another one. Man, so if I had left those orders on the lows before, I would have hit a couple extra trades on my grid bot, but that's okay. I wanted to be a little risk off because I also am biased short. So I was actually even thinking on this last little push up we had, I had a bearish divergence. I was like, you know what, maybe I'll keep my grid bot on, but have it be net short, which it's really to start a grid bot, it's just net. It doesn't have to be more than one lot net. And then the idea is that's consolidating. So I was thinking to switch net short on this one, but I'm going to wait. If we push up to this VWAP, I might switch it to net short, or I'll just close it out. But guys, guess what? It is giveaway time.
Let's go.
It is 200 likes at the top of the hour here. We're right on schedule for our 200 likes, guys. So I figured it all out, guys. If we can get 100 likes per hour, that's one giveaway an hour. We should be able to end the stream with 1,200 likes.
Yeah.
And so I know we can do it in London. I don't know if it gets harder, but maybe we can try to do that. Let's try to get the other guys to see as an experiment. If we can get 100 likes an hour, that would just be crazy because we'd break our record. And so we are going to run that giveaway, guys. I want some ideas for the giveaway code in the comments. And don't forget, I said I'd give a count away to whoever guessed how much I made on my grid bot closest. Question here, what are your thoughts on education? Hey Luna, what are your thoughts on education? So I have big thoughts on it, that you should definitely invest in education before investing in a bunch of accounts. It's actually cheaper. If you could easily spend way more money burning through accounts or trying to trade as a beginner. Might as well do education with that money. What are your thoughts, Ash?
Yeah, it's about just finding someone that you resonate with, I think, as well, because there's so many different traders out there you can learn from, and it's about finding someone that when you see their methods, you kind of think, oh, do you know what, I like thinking analytically, I like the research and this, that, and the other, or I like the quick pace of the 1 minute chart, or I prefer more of a slower pace trading off the 4 hour chart. So there's so many people you can learn from. So it's just about finding someone that you think you can learn from as well, because they might have a really good strategy, but their methods might be quite complicated to get. So you've got to factor in so many things as well. So.
And generally, there's some good educators who, for one, are free. It's about you putting your time into. Nick for a Tick has a free course out. Guys, Nick for a Tick is a go-to trader. I've watched him trade for years now in some of the groups I'm in, and he has a full free course. So first, you could put in your time into studying that, and maybe you need a laptop. Maybe you just need a cheap laptop or something. There's other things you can invest in yourself in ways. And even other things too, like making sure you're sleeping good or go to yoga class. And there's so many ways you can invest in your trading beyond spending money on your trading. And you're going to waste money if you just go straight to trying to flip accounts without having any clue of what you're doing, or you're not in a good mind state or something,
Yeah.
So people will I was trying to think of a joke about people will full port their account instead of getting therapy. People will blow their whole trading account instead of going to therapy.
Yeah.
But for real, and with the guests we have here, so it's I say this, and then the worst thing that I could imagine is you then someone's in here, oh, Luna said education is good, so I'm gonna go take this course, and you take the most stereotypical TikTok influencer course or something. I don't know, someone who's not a real trader. Meanwhile, on the show, guys, we have real traders James Bruce and Austin Silver's crew, right, which Zarb is part of, streams for them at least. You could go join the Black Shirt Club, and a lot of those guys almost put in solid green days. Right now, Evan, Deer, I forget how to pronounce his last name, Dyer. He's has every day this month is almost green or something, 1 or 2 losing days. So it's you could go learn straight from him what he's doing, and also Austin is like that right now too. He's putting in a lot of green days. And so you could go spend money at Black Shirt Club, or just streaming. Maybe spend money to stream because it's cheaper, and you take in all the knowledge you can, and then maybe you get a payout, and then you use that money to invest in the actual Black Shirt Club. Yeah. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. I think it's a big one, though. I think that's huge. I wish I had done that too. I wish I'd put more money. Careful of daylight savings. Wait. When's daylight savings time? Spring forward. I thought we already did that. Are you familiar with rumors box theory? Don't diddle in the middle. Don't enter in the center. Don't diddle in the middle. Definitely heard of that one. We're in the middle of PDH and PDL. So actually, the fact that we're below, I think we're below previous day mid on NQ. So that gave me a net. I'll put my screen on real quick. That was actually giving me a little bit of that bearish confluence here on NQ. But right here, I'm looking at this chop range that we're in the middle of, and that's why I'm running the grid bot.
Is this an algo, or is this you doing the gridding?
No, it's just me trading. Yeah. The chat, everyone's calling it GridBot now because that's what I mean, I have stats. I can show you real quick. I'll show you some of my past trade journals. Guys, we are going to run that giveaway. I'm just taking my sweet time, but hit those likes up and maybe we'll do 2 giveaways. Let's get 2 at once. Two at once. 2 for 1. Oh, here we go. I hit another one. Guys, I'm almost all out of this position now. I paper hand it a little bit. I'm still in 1. Yeah, I'm still in 1. One more. Okay, so my trade log, my crypto trade log. Oh, here we go. Are you still in your short?
Yeah. It's not looking good.
I'm almost done with this grid bot, guys. Oh, come on, it's 1 tick away. Oh, 1 tick. So I'm going to share this real quick, guys. We might get tagged on this grid bot, though. All right, whatever. I want to see it on screen, but... So here's some grid bottage. We can find all the ones. So I turned it on at the end of the year. So this year, guys, I got free fees. I got no trading fees on certain assets on Coinbase. So I was running a lot of grid bots at the end of the year and the conditions were good for it. There's other times in here. Let's see where I have grid bots. In this journal, it's mostly at the end of the year here. But yeah, so I go through periods where the market conditions are good for it. So I put it on. Up there we go, guys. We're out. Grid bot is done. So I'm going to take off these orders. I could have it keep buying back in, but if anything, I was actually thinking about flipping short on it. So the fix is in for the grid bot, guys. I made $120 on it. So let's see who won that one. So you guys can tell me if you won it. You guys know better than me, and then I'll look up your answer. So sorry, let's go back to this real quick. Oh wait, not this one. This one. So yeah, here's these grid bots. Like this one was for 3 days. I made $47. But for how much I was risking, look, I made 1% almost. So I wasn't risking very much. Nice. Let's see, put this image over. Boom. So here it is. Here's my actual grid bot. So you guys can actually see what it looks like for real when I do the actual bot. And you can see I have my software here and it will actually back test it. So I'll put a range in and I'll back test it with all historical data. And it will tell me which range is the most profitable. And I can even have it automatically detect it for me, but I don't. I look at the chart and then I test which one's the best. So yeah. Like that was one, but these are all grid bots right here. So we can see when I lost -63, -81, -270, -16. And like these ran for like a week or less. And then my winners though, a lot of times run for a week or more, 8 days, 4 months. 4 months, I made $283, but that was 4.5% with how much money I was risking. So that's a great trade. 4% on one trade, you know, and just I didn't have to do anything. It sat there and made money. $75, 469, 684, 892, 364, 103, 183, 217. These ones in the box, I ran all together essentially as like one position. So I probably risked on quite a bit because look how much I made on these. So I probably had about $20,000 or something put in that grid bot. And I'd have to log into this, but maybe even more. Like some of these I was running about $5,000. So maybe that was like 30, 40,000 bucks. But in 2 weeks, I made almost $3,000 on that, $2,700. So on average running that grid bot, I was making $134 per day. But I never had all of that money risked. I had stop losses on it. Yeah. And so I'd have to go back and do the math to see how big these positions were, or open up 3 commas, which I don't want to show that. But 16% on that one made $892, 16% of what I was risking. Yep. Gridbot eats.
And how do you define your grid levels?
So generally, what I used to do was I'd look at the chart, plus I'd use the software, and it'll detect what the most profitable levels are based on historical data. So once I'm in a range, I'll just test different things. I'll do a grid at this rate, 1%, 0.5%, 0.1% of the range, and then have it just and then hit the button, and it'll test exactly how many. I've actually done it. I have a crypto channel too that no one ever followed, so I stopped posting videos. But I was like up like 25% in real cash account on there, and no one would watch it. Like 25% in months, like in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
In a personal account, real money, and no one will watch that. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to stream that anymore. But yeah, so I just test levels. So right now, what I've been doing with ES is I've just been doing every 2 points and picking what works on the current range. And that's what I've been doing it, because anything less than 2 points, the fees start to become a lot.
Yeah.
So guys, we're going to drop Ash's socials. You have to be subscribed to Ash. You have to be subscribed to Ash. So here's this grid bot too. So we ran the range a few times. I actually missed on a few orders down here, so I could have been up a little bit more. And I could keep running it right now and looking for more entries. So we'd still be in. Actually, we would have just got tagged again. But I'm done. And we made 120.
That's me out as well.
Oh, you're out?
Yeah.
I like that trade though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I should have. I think it's. I don't usually trade at this time, so it's a bit. I'm just looking, and but realistically, I should have been more aware of this candle and the reaction to it as well. So I could have gone out with a small loss, got back in, but shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Stereo says I overestimated the grid bot. So guys, who guessed it? So let's see, can we hit 300 likes and do 2 giveaways right now? Otherwise we'll do one. And then, so who won the grid bot challenge? Anyone won it? No one? Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and look. I should have just taken screenshots because. All right, so I made 120 after fees. Okay, so African Indian said 115. So that's the closest so far. Oh, 126. Technically, African Indian's closer by $1. Actually, just by 75 cents. All right, so African Indian, are you still with us on the stream right now? Because I owe you an account. Oh, wait, psych. Wait. Krempa Projects, 121. Are you here? Krempa made it. Dude, that's got to be the winner. Dude, I should have got you to guess. I guess you weren't on yet. The smartest guess, though, guys, would have been like whatever the max risk was at the stop loss. Okay, dude, I think Krempa. Okay, if anyone beat Krempa, tell me now. Otherwise, Krempa, you won. Krempa guessed it by 75 cents. Oh wait, Siwa also guessed it. Okay, so I might have to put you guys in a race together. If you both guessed 121. Okay, so it's Siwa versus Krempa. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys in a race versus each other. So first things first, though, we did hit 200 likes, so let's run another giveaway. What should we do the code, Ash? Okay, Shapanga, did you really guess 119?
I just realised it's almost the end of the month. I'm just trying to think of code ideas, code names. Maybe the code should be Gridbot. There we go.
Gridbot. All right,
Yeah.
Gridbot for the win, guys. Gridbot for the win. So technically, okay, so someone guessed 119, but so the end P&L was 120.25. I'll show you right here without having to switch my screens. I'll just screenshot it. 120.25. So technically 121 is the closest. So we have Krempa and Siwa are gonna have to race each other. And we're gonna do that though after we do the first giveaway. So we'll do the giveaway though for everyone first. All right. And this is still going too. Oh yeah, I gotta take my stop off. Okay, you guys are gonna have to race each other. All right, guys, so I'm gonna put the giveaway in the giveaway portal. Don't forget, discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. And then once you verify that you're human, go in the giveaway portal. And to enter this one, though, you have to be subscribed to Ash. Which one do you want? The X, YouTube, or Instagram?
Let's go with Insta.
And you know what? If he's going to do Insta, I'm going to do my Insta too. So you got to be subscribed to both of us. So have to be subscribed to both of us. And I'm going to put my Instagram in as well. And so subscribe to both of us and enter in the giveaway portal. I'm going to create the code right now. Gridbot. Guys, so right now the Gridbot in futures is now 4 for 5. We only lost one time. And it was like minus 260 or 268 because it had already eaten a little bit and then it got stopped. If you win, we'll figure it out. You said you use different names on Insta. That's totally fine. We'll figure it out. All right, so Krempa, we're going to make you race. You're going to race Siwa because you guys tied for the giveaway. So that's its own giveaway. First, we're going to do the giveaway for everybody, and then we're going to do the giveaway for you guys. All right, so what are you... Oh, actually, I don't want to get distracted yet. Okay, let's just run it, guys. I'm going to give you guys 45 more seconds. 45, and then I'm going to do it. So for the rest of the session, are you interested? What's this long you have drawn on?
It's just a potential idea.
Potential idea. You don't want to wait for that break above that swing high?
No.
Nope.
No, because we've had the bounce.
It's like a smaller swing high. When you zoom in a little bit, it already broke that one right there. Yeah.
So like you can break it down into this, right? The wicks here, I don't need to be that far. The wicks here held. You know, we wicked into the wick down here. This area is holding. Priced and wicked into it. Really, the buys were here. I just got in. You know. But yeah.
Wait, you're in it?
I've entered a small position. I went.
Wait, you are in. Okay, you're long.
Just like testing the water.
Oh man, now I want to leave my. I should have left my Gridbot long.
But it's like this is like a. I'd rather wait for like the opening volume really. It's more of just an anticipation type play, but it's like it's a small position. All
right. Well, we got something to watch here, guys. That's it for the entry. Everyone's getting cut off. I'm gonna I'm gonna pull the entries. Wait, I gotta enter first though. Boom. All right, I'm in and we're closed right now. Boom, done. So guys, let's run this thing. Saf was our first winner. Do you have a, so when you have a setup, you'll always take a trade? Like you don't have like you don't have a hard cap, like 5 trades per day or something like that?
I don't usually trade at this time. So I'm just kind of, I've got multiple accounts. I'm just playing around on this one. If they hit, they hit. If they don't. If they hit, they hit. If they don't, they don't. It's okay. I can come back tomorrow. No problem.
So when you say you have multiple accounts, are you saying that you're using your higher risk account, as in the account you cared the least about, you're using now?
I would say it's just one of the accounts.
Okay. You know? So you care about them all equally. You're spreading it. You're not copy trading.
No, not on these types of trades. No.
All right, guys, let's run this thing. I got all the names on the wheel. You already know what time it is. We're gonna run this for a, well, how many likes do we have, guys? Should we do a lucid, or we'll save the lucid? Let's save the lucid. Or should we do a lucid? Can we hit 350 likes and we'll do the lucid? I mean, sorry, 250. Okay, guys, let's hit 250. Hit those likes. I trust that you guys will do it right now. And we'll do a lucid account. Please finish the giveaway. Oh, man. You did say please. You did say please, but it makes me want to take a quick break.
Do you know, I just realized that
Dude, I kind of just realized it might be coffee break time. Okay, sorry, what was that?
How many people are watching on X?
272.
That's crazy. Like,
and 410 on YouTube.
I know when I first joined, it was like 200, so double bubbled since I've been on.
All right, guys, we're gonna do it. We got 250. Let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1, hit it.
How many noises have you got on that soundboard?
Not enough.
Yeah.
It's so fun. Deja Poo, my man. Deja Poo in the
Great
house.
Name.
Deja Poo 13 is actually one of the better names in chat, I think.
Yeah.
Deja Poo, you want a lucid account? Let's go, Deja Poo. Let's go. All right, and we have Siwa versus Krempa coming up next. Emoji race. All right, so what I'm thinking is maybe I should give away one of my personal giveaways for this one, since it's kind of an interesting one, and then I'll save the rest of the giveaways for everyone. Well, I mean, I gave everyone a chance to guess how much I was going to make on the grid bot. Okay, Krempa, I'm going to let you guys choose. Krempa and Siwa, would you rather go for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next? Or would you rather go for a Top 1 Futures or Apex? You tell me, of all of them, which one? All right, well, I'll wait for you guys. I'm going to wait for you guys. I'm trying to give you guys some options here. You want Apex or Top 1 Futures, or do you want Fund It Next or Aqua Futures? Oh man, why am I giving you guys options? This is gonna take forever now. All right, there's Krempa. I don't know the difference, bro. Whichever eval is best for beginners. I'm asking Siwa and Krempa. Apex. All right, Siwa says Apex. Okay, so if Siwa wins, I'll give you an Apex of any size. Oh, whatever. We're just do it for Apex of any size, guys. And this is personal, so you're gonna have to message. You're gonna have to DM me on. You're gonna have to hit me up on in PFM Discord. Tag me, and then I'll message it to you. So this is for an Apex account, just between Siwa. This is my own doing here. This is shout out Gridbot. This is sponsored by Gridbot. Siwa and Krempa. What time is it? Guys, I'm going to set it for 1 hour. All right, we will see you in an hour. We can check in whenever you want, guys. Krempa and Siwa, you got an hour on the race. This is for an apex of any size. You can do the end of day or the intraday drawdown. If Apex doesn't work in your country, Krempa, then I'll do top 1 futures for you. Yeah, those are my own personal giveaways. That's not our sponsors, Prop for Match sponsors. But shout out our Prop for Match sponsors: Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next Futures. Shout them out, and code match, guys. Code match at discount at checkout to get the best deal and get loyalty points. So choppy, guys. Okay, how's your? I'm gonna put your chart back on. Okay, so
it's not doing anything. It's late entry, middle of the range. all the things that are not good. Like realistically, I should have been at the lower end of the range here. And then
I could have kept my grid bot on too. It would have eaten a few more times here so far since it's been chopping.
Yeah, but luckily this is just a challenge account. Like all my fundeds are up like 4K today, so at least I'm paid.
See that? Okay, whoever called Ash an amateur, he's literally up like 4K in his other accounts right now.
8K.
8K. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But that was because of Dax. Dax moved really nice, so that's because of this play. Let me give it up. Because of this trade. I was hoping for a cleaner flush, but it stalled. Like sometimes it's hard sitting through. It was up like 1% and comes close to my entry. Then it flushes through. Then we get the alley open. It gaps up hard. You have to sit for all this as well. You know what I mean? So it's never fun.
Yeah, only 8K, guys. Only 8K. I'm sorry, Krempa. You can just check. At least you can check back in at that time. Oh wait, this is an old race. Where is it? Right here. But I just thought it'd be entertaining. We can take bets and chat, guys. Who do you think's gonna win, guys? Krempa or Siwa? And know what's crazy? You guys got the same emoji. It's normally a different emoji each time.
I can't believe you're making them wait an hour.
And this is an extra giveaway. It's not part of the Prop Firm Match giveaways. This is my own giveaway. So,
I'll tell you what you should do. You should figure out how many giveaways you've done. You should do it like monthly, like just say like we gave away X amount this month. Just as like a promotional thing. How many YouTube streams give away? Let's say you gave away 5 a day just in your session. So what? 5 times 30? That's what? 150, something like that.
Dude, that's crazy. So I do 4 a morning, 20 days a month, 12 months out of the year. So what is that? 960 giveaways a year, almost 1,000. Well, including my channel, more than 1,000 giveaways.
Yeah.
But then we triple that because it's almost 3,000 giveaways or more. I mean, we did 10 the other day in the London, 10 extras. So that's more than 1,000. What is that? More than 3,000 giveaways a year on Prop for Match TV.
Yeah.
That's wild. Okay, Kempa, might be y'all. Kempa. So this is probably more exciting than the market. So let's put some bets, dude. You got Cash App? What are we doing here? I don't know. I wrote Krempa too. I actually wrote it wrong too. But I was gonna say Kempa has some nice calves. I think Kempa's got this.
I mean, I've never seen this game before. Well, look, as soon as you said it, he's on marching orders.
Yeah, well, dude, look at his caps. They're like swole. So, coming back down.
Have you been taking trades on gold recently, or have most of your trades been on ES?
So in looking at all my stats for London in particular, I'm trying to focus in more. So I decided to avoid trading gold unless I get like this crazy AAA+ S tier setup that I can't deny.
Yeah, I mean,
and so I'm not even looking at it, but I like the short. Look, we actually got the breakout short right here that I was looking for, but I wanted it with the celery play, and so it actually just kind of kept going, and then it closed back up. So I didn't really get the celery on it. So, and I didn't even get a bottom wick on it, so I wouldn't have had an entry anyways.
It's not, to me, it just doesn't, like, I'm looking at the 4-hour chart now, it's just not, like, you can see it's going down, but it's not very clean. Like, it's very jagged.
I mean, the shorts have been the move. Like, if you shorted any of these like resistance levels, like essentially, I mean, depending on how you do it, but I just have felt like, I mean, maybe it's because we're in this price action for like a week here, but I just felt like I was getting chopped. I was like, felt like gold was just not trading well for me right now. And it's probably because of the situation. It's just a little different. You know, gold is a big global asset and commodity. And I don't know if it had something to do with the war or what, or if it's my own psychology, but all I knew was that I wanted to trade less in London. And so one way to do that would be like, I'm not going to trade gold in London there. I'm trading less. You know, looking at less things while focusing more on the trades I'm going to take on ES.
Yeah.
I could turn that grid bot back on. It would still be eating right now, but
that's all right. Look, how much has it made for you today?
$120 in a funded account.
Funded. And
in a 50K. Yeah.
Hands free.
And I could have flipped short at the top of the range. It's the other thing I could have done. You know, it's just net short a little bit.
Yeah.
Luna, would you recommend Ostrich Futures? Dude, there's no way that's a real name. I feel bad because I've made fun of so many prop firms. I thought people are joking. I'm like, who the heck named that one? And then it's like a totally real prop firm.
So do you reckon this one's a real one? Ostrich Futures 7-step account.
Yeah.
That's definitely made up.
That's totally 7-step 5K account. There's no way that's real. But I would believe anything now. Like, oh, guys, we haven't next giveaway. We already pulled the last giveaway, so we're gonna the next giveaway we're gonna do it at 300 likes. So let's get these 300 likes, and don't forget, Kempa and Siwa are racing to the death. I mean, that's like a marathon, guys. I'm gonna totally like forget by the end of the stream and like not. I mean, guys, that was a spur of the moment decision to put this at 1 hour. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I thought that, you know, maybe some people in chat will be excited to see who wins and stick around longer. You know, a little bait.
Maybe.
Okay, you prefer camel toe traders? I haven't heard of that one either.
I've heard of camel toe before, but I don't even know what it is. I have heard of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know it was a futures prop firm. I thought it maybe a CFD, but
no, I thought it was a pattern. I'm pretty sure I've heard of the word the camel pattern or something before online. I can't tell if they're having jokes about it or whatnot.
This actually might be the camel pattern right here, dude. Look, here's the hump, and then here's the head, right? And then I think that's actually the camel pattern right here.
Yeah.
Which is definitely a very bullish pattern, right? Bullish.
Yeah.
because the camel spits. So guys, we're drawing camels on the chart. That is not good price action. Anytime that happens, that's not good price action. So it's pretty choppy here. Let's make sure we stay locked in though. So you're still holding your trade, right? You got your stop down a little bit lower.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to do some quick charting and see if I'm going to look for anything here. So
it's like, I think the other week I took 10 trades and I think I had one winner, and that one winner absorbed all 9 of my losses, and it made me money for the week.
No, dude, that was it like where you just sized down on the other trades and sized up on the good one, or was it that you had that much more R&R?
Both. Yeah, so like I was just taking like flexi stop, as in like, so it might be like 500 loss here, 200 loss there, 800, 300, 200, and then when I did win, it was like a 5k trade, right? So it negated all of those little cuts.
Nice, dude. That's epic. That's epic. I used to trade more, like I used to take more trades per day than I am right now. But even right now, taking like anywhere between 1 to 5 a day, but like really, yeah, 1 to 5, let's say. Like I have noticed, even taking like 3 trades, you know, giving myself that chance to make it back. Like so many days, I would have gotten back my London accounts if I just stuck with it, you know. And what I was kind of like thinking was that I get more in sync with the chart too. Like you take that one, maybe take a little scratch trade, a little loss. And before I know it, though, I'm getting in sync with everything. And then I see the real good opportunity. And then I'm like, here it is, you know, and in that moment, it's a clean setup and everything looks good. That's when I think I could practice changing my sizing, or at least just make back some of the losses, because right now I'm doing a flat rate per trade. But what I used to do was risking a third. I'll put on my trading journal. Oh, wait, wrong journal. Here it is. So my old plans were always, I don't have it in this, but what I used to do is I'd have a full max loss limit. So let's just say it was $600 on this 50K. Let me zoom in. Say it was $600 for the 50K is my full max risk for the day. Then on an A setup, I'll risk that whole trade. But an A setup, I only get like once a month in my grading, in this grading, once a month.
Yeah.
A B setup, I might get once a week. I might get once every 2 weeks, something like that. And so I'll risk $400, 2/3. And then a C setup, which is just a normal setup, which is technically what most people call an A setup, you know, a normal setup that I want to take 1/3 of my daily risk limit. So then I know I can always trade until I hit my daily risk, and then I'm locked out. And if I'm risking like this, say I get a B setup, well, I can still make it back on these C setups.
Yeah.
You know, and even if I get an A or a B setup after my B setup, I'll still only risk as much as my daily loss limit. So that means even though I already took a B, if the next trade's a B, then I can still only risk $200. So I never go over my daily loss limit. And this is the way I used to do it. And so this way, though, I could take actually as many trades as I could take 3 or 4 trades. If I was win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, I could give myself the chance. But if I do get that A setup, if my first trade of the day, let's say is an A setup, I risk $600, and if I lose it, I'm locked out for the entire day.
Yeah.
On that account, at least. So that's the way I used to do it, which totally makes sense in my mind of like sizing up on the better trades and sizing down on the worst trades.
Yeah.
So overall here, I want to go to the daily chart real quick and check out my top down. I don't know if I should talk through it because while you're on, I don't like to like talk to myself, but we're still grinding up. We got the 4-hour chart. Tested these lows and bounced. So the 4-hour though, then we made this bearish engulfing candle that closed at 6 a.m. So we engulfed 2 of these. So that's kind of a change in the pattern. And that's what made me want to turn on the grid bot, because we have these 2 areas. I'm actually gonna make this a little brighter.
Have you looked at the YM chart?
No, I briefly did.
It's not changed, but it's crazy looking at, you know, how we've had pretty solid moves on NASDAQ, and then I'm not sure about ES, but I assume it's been similar. But YM has just been absolute chaos. Not chaos, like a horrible.
Is it like wide chop? I'll look at
Yeah,
it, right?
oh,
I'll
look.
put it on this chart here in a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so now if we go down to the hourly, look, we have this downtrend and we just popped those. So perfect for that grid bot. We can see all these entries in here. So right now we're still just chopping this London IB. Man, I should probably turn the grid bot back on. And yeah, look, we're chopping right between these VWAPs too. So I'm gonna just count this as chop right now, and I'm still interested in that short, in both of these shorts, if anything. But
I think wait for a price. If you can see on the left hand side, you see that bull bear, where there's been 2 bullish candles in that bear candle. I would look for price to come up to there, or maybe the one above.
oh, sorry. Which one?
So if you zoom out. Yeah, so I would look to see, can you see where it's done that bull bear, the 2 white candles and the bearish one on the left?
Up here?
Yeah, there. I would maybe look for price to get to that area.
I like that, and that's previous week high. And at that point, if we reject there, it's still making a lower high.
Breakaway block. That's what the block where price decided that we don't want to be at this price.
Oh, and for all the inefficiency traders, look at that inefficiency right there on the 1 hour. 30-minute. So yeah, going down to 30-minute, we are just chopping in here. So I think right now the play for me is really just that grid bot.
Yeah.
Because it's chopping, it's in the range, and we're in the middle. So diddling in the grid bot likes to diddle in the middle. The grid bot is a diddler.
Is there any way you can automate it?
Oh yeah, well, I could make a script for TradingView to run it for me, or I could make a script for NinjaTrader to run it for me. Should we do it? We could do it on stream. Maybe I'll do it on my stream later today.
Yeah, because I mean, if you do that, think about it. Like, you can just put it on like a test account and just have it all the time running on that account.
But you can't run it all the time. The grid bot is only for when we're ranging and chopping. Yep. You can run it if you have a position. So say I want it to long here. You can run it as a long, and it's a hedge long. So say I took this long 2-bar reversal, whatever, something right there. I could run it as a long position, but what's going to happen is I'm going to have to buy, say my grid is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. So if I entered right here, I have to buy 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm in 4 lots. But we sell 1 there, we sell 1 there. We got filled 1 there. So we're holding 2, we sell 1 there, we sell 1 there, and then we sell the final 1 there. So we would have gotten, because of the grid bot in this example, we would have literally only gotten 1 extra order. So it's pretty much just a long that's hedging off on the way up.
Yeah.
But then it did buy back 1 time. So if it did happen to chop, that's where this would help, because it could chop and you could still make money. So if you just want a long, you'll make less money using the grid bot always, but you'll be in a safe position that's automatically hedging as it goes.
Yeah.
So you can use it that way. It's like a hedge long position. That's all it is. But you could also do it with a short too. I just never done it. Like in a range, actually, it makes sense to then flip to hedge short. I've just always, like I said, I'm a perma bull, so I've only done it when I'm in crypto. I've done it long because I never mind holding a little crypto. It's like, and then that way, if you have a small position, I don't even need a stop loss. Like if I was doing it with Bitcoin, I'm like okay holding some Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So if I put $1,000 on there, and max filled is only gonna be $1,000, like I'm okay to hold that position long term generally. But then if that's my only money to run the grid bot and it gets stuck in the negative, then I'm just going to be underwater forever and not have any money to make money with until that position goes back up.
Yeah.
Which is the whole thing with swing trading too. Like if you have really wide stops and it takes months and months, like you just don't have your capital available.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's all new to me. But yeah, this is the Dow Jones, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Dow. Dude, that should be the grid bot trade.
Yeah, this is an hourly chart. So It's pretty much rejecting every time it gets up here, and then pretty much bouncing when it gets to here. And it's still, it's a 200-point range. It's not big for YM. YM, like, it can move like 400 or 500 points in an hour, for when it does its expansions and whatnot. Let's look at daily bearish wiki. So, but yeah, it's hard to see anything on YM right now. That's for sure. Clean this up a little bit.
All right, so I am putting the grid bot back on. As we come back down, I'm putting it back on the long, just because we're still in the range. So there's actually really no reason for me to turn it off. I still have to give Kempa and Siwa, but Gridbot is going back on, so the P&L might change. But I have to leave you guys as the potential winners here because we already started. 40 minutes left. And I'm kind of curious to see if one ends up further than the other, like if it's possible, but maybe they just stick together the whole time. All right, guys, I am also back in the grid bot here, so I got to lock in here and put these orders on. So we have 75.50, 73.50, 71.50.
But yeah, it's funny. I looked at my Forex Factory. I was like, "What? There's news?" In my local time, the news is at 1 a.m. and then 1:30. Oh! So I don't know if I'm going to be trading New York today.
That's when the FOMC is for you?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Do you remember when I first came on screen? People asked me if this is a green screen.
I think I might have asked you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, right now the lighting's weird. It's hard to see it.
Yeah.
You're getting your sunset. I'm getting my sunrise, but I don't have the window anymore. Oh, yeah, there we go. Epic. Epic.
Yeah, it's great in the morning watching the sunrise.
Epic.
So yeah, for the green screen says, no, it's real.
You recommend Aardvark Futures 92-step 2K account. I prefer to stay in eval a little bit longer than that, like 100-step. Dude, but I don't think they were kidding about the 7-step. Look, they literally said must build a buffer and you can withdraw 20%.
There's innovation and there's just craziness, but you forget there's like hundreds, maybe thousands of prop firms out there. It's crazy.
Camel pattern is bearish because after it's delivered, it lies down.
That's a good one. Are these people up for, where are they saying this, on YouTube or X or what? When we put it up, you can see here YouTube or X. Most of the chatters are from YouTube here. All right, I sold one. I got to put an order back on. I think people are having a lot of fun in the chat, aren't they? Well, I mean, this is a good thing, I remember when I was learning to trade, I would listen to podcasts and whatnot when I was working. I used to work when I was doing my farm work in Australia. I remember just listening to, I sometimes didn't even know what they were talking about, right? But it was nice to just listen to trading. So who knows, people could be at work right now, just having a chill, thinking, oh, I'm not trading, but I want to listen to it. I want to get in the lingo.
I love that. Yeah, I listened to, like yesterday I was doing yard work and listening to Alex and doing the lunchbox. So PG, the legend, says, I was a crypto bull until AI ramped, which is an existential threat to encryption and morphology. Yep. And I always thought about that before, like think about it with AI, it was quantum computing. Right? But I also was like, well, can't they just change? We could have changed the Bitcoin algorithms. We can get new ASIC miners, whatever. But I also, I mean, I publicly sold almost all my crypto. So
yeah,
I publicly pretty much, I mean, even before I did that, I was already wanting to learn how to not trade crypto, and that's why I came to futures. I was like, I'm a trader, but I don't know if I like want to commit to crypto the rest of my life.
yeah.
So that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm sharing my journey with you guys, because as an already experienced trader, I, you know, wanted to see what it'd be like learning a whole new thing.
That's the fun of it, right?
It really is, though. I mean, I'm here for the challenge, you know?
Yeah.
Like trading is so fun, like in a weird way. Like it's just like challenging, not even fun. It's just challenging.
Yeah.
24
Right.
likes until the giveaway. Let's go.
I need to get my washing out. So it's my time's up, right?
It is 7. What are you gonna do? You're gonna hold your trade?
Yeah. I mean, I think, you know, I took a couple cuts, $200 loss, $400 loss. So if this one goes, you'll make back the losses, right? So we'll see.
What's your TP on there and stop loss?
TP, I'm targeting just the area where price sold off from the other day. So this area. So if price is gonna, you know, you could say these highs are getting lower. You know, you could say there's a trend line here. So it could slowly push up to there. And then if you're looking for the big risk to reward potential play, it could be from this zone, all right? So get rid of all this.
I like it.
Yeah, so if you're looking for your big potential sell-offs, this area would be, you know, looking at this trend line. I would look to monitor price up here, because then we could have the potential big sell. Potential, like, you know, you don't know until you know, right? So you just wait for price to get there, watch its reactions, and then you can go for the big juicy sell. But, you know, if you zoom out some more, so let's like look at the 8-hour chart. This just could be just a pullback, right? To then just keep going higher. You know, as in we came to the previous daily highs. We closed bullish here on the 8-hour chart, and we closed bullish again. We closed below this area, but this could just be finding more orders within this candle to then just keep pushing, you know, higher. You know, this is, you know, if you just turn it to like a line chart, you know, it just kind of looks like it's still pushing up, right? You know, you could say like, right, to just keep going. So yeah, long until you're wrong, right?
Yep. Draw some crayon lines on the chart. Make 8K.
Yeah. I know, right? It's not a, you know, you have to bear with the losing days, but, you know, sometimes I'd rather just get stopped out and let the trade play, because if I was thinking, all right, I should get out here because it's closed bearish, I want to short, I'd be wrong, right? Now it's back at my entry. So just giving it that room to do what it needs to do, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. It's cool, because I've got my risk calculated, and then I can lose another trade, but then the next 2 trades will be big winners, and then that will mitigate all the losses, right? So yeah.
Facts. Man, I meant to wear a party shirt today. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna do it.
That's all right. There's always next week, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. I need to get my washing out.
All right. Thank you so much, Ash. Guys, big W's in the chat for Ash, the party shirt trader, live.
Aye.
Dude, thanks so much for joining, and I love your easygoing mentality around your trading. And you know, you're like, not my normal session. You still found some trades, and you're so chill about it, man. Appreciate you.
Love you.
All right.
See you later.
Peace out, brother. Bye.
Peace.
All right, guys, we're almost at another giveaway here. Just a few likes away. And let's see, do I recommend Zebra futures? I love Zebra cakes futures. They're delicious. If quantum computing can do that to BTC, it can do the same to currency. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, dude. Like it could crash these, it could like extract all the money from the markets or something. I mean, I don't even know. I could just start thinking about that even more. Luna, did you had a helium miner? No master nodes, no helium. Oh, you know what? I did have a full ETH node though. I used to run my own node, 32 ETH on a node, and I'd run that and make whatever, however that works. I don't even remember how it all works, but I ran my own ETH node. I guess it was like right before ETH 2.0 when they introduced staking. So I've staked, I haven't master node it. All right, thanks for the dubs, y'all. What's up, Hermes? I don't remember if I said hi to everyone here. We buy house. And wait, you're still running a node right now? You have all your crypto staked? Let's go. Dude, I wish I had left that node running, guys. I had it right before the last run. Would have been nice. Would have been nice if I kept all my ETH, guys. At one point, I had like a few hundred ETH. I remember when ETH was cheap, I'd have a bunch of ETH sometimes. You're at work. You're at work in a trade and listening. Let's go, G Block. Let's go. That's a goat move right there. Hustling at work, in a trade, listening to the trading show, guys. W's for G Block. So I just hit another sell on my grid bot. So let's put another buy back on. Right there. The bot is botting. So I should have just left the bot on and we wouldn't have done that emoji race yet. But so far, guys, you're just tied up. I didn't know. I thought maybe one would get ahead of the other. So Kempa and Siwa are at it for an Apex account. Of course, this is an Apex account from my own vault, not from Prop for Match. So, but shout out Prop for Match, guys. We got more giveaways to come right now. We're like a few likes away from one more giveaway. Let's hit 300 likes and we'll do another giveaway. We got 1104 in the house. What's up, buddy? What's up? What's up? What's up? You went a bit. Raven says he went a bit tilty today. Unfortunately, I think I had low blood sugar and was not thinking clearly at all. That can happen. It's as simple as that sometimes, guys. Right? It's as simple as that. As simple as that sometimes. Oh, you also have two EOS nodes on separate PCs. They run when the PCs run. My plan is to just keep them till around 2030 and see what I have. I've had them for about 2 years. Let's go. So should we look at that chart? I'm kind of curious because two of you guys in chat have that, or are you the same person who said it the first time? Where's my crypto charts? Oh man, I don't have them up. All right, let's check out crypto charts real quick. Oh, I got order filled. I have to go back over to MES. Right quick. We sold, so let's buy. So I was a little early, guys. I shouldn't have done the race yet for the... I mean, I could have just left the bot on. I closed it, though. I got, I actually paper-handed it right here, but I followed what I said. We hit the highs. We broke above that VWAP, so it made sense. Now I closed it back. So where's our other VWAP at down here? I also could have gone short. Now that we're going back in the range, I could have been net short is another way I could have done it. Oh yeah, so let's look at AOs. I don't know how you pronounce it. IOs. I always pronounce tickers. Is that stupid? We'll do the Coinbase chart. It's probably not the most historical chart though. So actually, let's look at a better chart. Maybe. Oh, whatever. We'll just do. I was gonna say Binance has probably had it the longest. I don't even see Binance on here. So we'll just do. We'll do the Coinbase chart. Oof. Well, I'm sorry that you guys round tripped this. Just next time. Maybe next time. $2 years is right over here. So actually, you know, after you're probably slightly above break even, right? If you've been compounding for 2 years. But that's a 747% move. That's crazy. So next time, we'll get them next time here, guys. One more alt season. Win alt season. Win alt season. Guys, we need to invoke the alt season banana pattern right here, guys. We got a banana pattern. I've seen it before. We can banana pattern this. It's all good, guys. We can make it all back here. You guys, I believe in you. I believe in you. So let's see. We hit it sell. All right, Gridbot still eating, guys. We're cooking. We are cooking. We got the 300 likes. Let's go. You think Nasdaq's coming down? We will see. We will see. Nihoma. The chart quality on stream looks very low. Man, guys, I don't know what to say. I'm sharing the tab. I think it has to do with StreamYard and my monitor, maybe. Let's try it up here. All right, is this any better? No, it's the same thing. Right? That's the same thing. That's the same thing. I really don't know what to say. I'm sharing a Chrome tab and I made it even smaller. So let's see. The only thing I can think to do is this. Is that better? Less pixels that I'm sending. Is that any different? Is it that much different? I mean, it means my chart's tiny on my screen, which is lame. That's the only thing I know to do. Right, that or that. Right? I mean, that looks the best to me. Oh, you had your Forex, okay, so you also had spot. So you took the trade on another position. So I have it set to we have it set to the highest from StreamYard. I mean, guys, we need to hire, okay, guys, I'm gonna put this on the meeting notes. We have to figure this out. We have to figure this out. Next meeting we have, I'm gonna try to put our brains together. Also, I want, okay. Man, I should have left the grid bot on, man. It would have been cooking this whole time right here. So let's check on our racers, guys. Any bets? Any bets? What if we keep doing more? Like I'd say, okay, now we bet on the winner of this race for the next race. Whoever gets the closest to it gets put in the next race. Oh, is that what's happening? We're getting the band. Yeah, this thing's eating all the bandwidth, guys. It's totally facts. The Rainbow Marathon is eating all the bandwidth, bro. Yeah, we got giveaway right now, guys. We got a giveaway. It's 300. We got 300. If it's really the marathon race, that'd be crazy. Because meanwhile, guys, I got Bookmap, I got TPO chart, I got this, I got that, I got OBS. I don't know what else. I got Discord. So there's a lot of stuff probably eating the bandwidth. Dual streaming here to triple streaming. We got Instagram, X, we got YouTube, guys. We're cooking. All right, so for this giveaway, what are we going to do? How to enter the giveaway. So I'm going to say it once. How to enter the giveaway. We are going to do... What code should we do? All right, so guys, tell me a code. It is FOMC. Maybe we should do FOMC, something related. So news day, FOMC day. But what you do is you go discord.com/invite/prop firm match. The link is also pinned to the comments in the chat. It's pinned in the chat here. So head on into the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human. In the verification channel, it says welcome rules verification. Once you verify, you will see other rooms pop up, and you'll see under PFM TV the giveaway portal. So head on into the giveaway portal, and I'm going to enter the code in there. So what's going to be the code? Is it FOMC rate cut? I thought it was going to say rat race. Rate cut is the race. Thank God you didn't do zombies. Dude, is it really the race that's causing the chart quality? That's going to be crazy to see. Siwa's kind of holding the lead right now. So no, we already ran the last code. We have to put a new one. We already did Powell by. So I don't even normally do the races, guys. I just do the wheel because I don't want to watch a race. I think it's boring. So what's it gonna be? What's the code gonna be? Code rate cut. It's not bad, Powell. I don't know. Let's just do FOMC day. FOMC day, because guys, for real, FOMC day is a thing. I might just grid bot the rest of the day. For all I know, it might be the move. We might just chop. So FOMC day, the code is entered in the Discord. So you guys know what the deal. I'm not going to give you very long. We got a minute to enter. 1 minute, uno minuto. FOMC day. Please don't spin the wheel. Do the race. Please, bro. Please, please don't die. Guys, I can't do the race because I'm not gonna pay the race. I'm not gonna pay for the race. I'm not gonna pay for the race. So the unpaid version doesn't let me do enough entries, so I just can't. I would do it if I could. I'm not gonna pay for it. Please. What up, Sakuna? What's up? I didn't mean to make fun of you, but I'm making fun of everyone in the chat because everyone wants to race. Everyone wants to race. I mean, anything we can do to get a little enjoyment, I guess, but You just found this channel. It looks like you manually grid bot trade micros. Is this normal, or you just chosen for current market conditions? Just right now in this chop. But I'm literally manually grid botting this. You're right. You nailed it. I am manually grid botting this thing right now, just for fun, just for this trade. I closed it a little early and put it back on when we went back down, but I'm up like 160 bucks. You know, a little extra here from the morning stream. But yeah, I grid bot. This is literally what did I say? The 6th time now I've done it on futures. So I'm 5 for 6 right now on the grid bot, ending positive. 5 for 6. I only had 1 stop out so far. But you know what? I should make a script for it. Luna gang in the house. What's up, Lido? Yeah, man. I realize you gotta have one account that kills it in the chop and others for trend days. No problem with trading is people try to hone in one strategy and you actually need a hedge. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm guilty as charged, guilty of that myself, right? Like, because I have certain textbook strategies that some days you try to force a square through a circle hole, something like that. I don't know, but it don't work. All right, guys, let's run it. I'm going to pull the codes. Man, I should have put a 5-minute break on before this giveaway, guys. I just need a quick break. Okay, let's pull this giveaway. I still have another giveaway to go. And we have this race going on. So 13 minutes left for Siwa and Kempa to find the gold at the end of the rainbow. But we're going to go ahead and do the wheel of death. The wheel of death. All right, let's copy the codes. So the giveaway is now cut off officially. And don't forget, guys, we're the Discord's popping, so hang out in the Discord with us. Even when we're not on stream, you can always tag any of the hosts, each other. We have a community here, right? We have quite the community, and I love seeing you guys here. I'm trying to make it fun, you know, and we're streamers, so we have to do everything in the moment. You know, we try our best and forget about the rest the best we can. And here we go, guys. 406 while we have 769 viewers. GG's, guys. We're maintaining commonly above 400 viewers now on YouTube. It's crazy. And the one thing, if I can ask anything from you guys, please, beyond hitting that like button, because that's how we get these giveaways going. And I really want to get to 400 likes before 8 o'clock. We'll see if we can do it. But if we get to 400 likes, I'll do another Lucid account, okay? 400 likes for a Lucid account. So what was I going to say? Oh, God, I barely had a good point I was about to make. I don't remember what I was saying at all. I seriously don't. Dang, what was I going to say? I totally forget. But let's run the giveaway, guys. I totally forget. So this is for a Fund It Next Futures and an Aqua Futures account. Aqua Futures, Fund It Futures. You already know it. Or yeah, Fund It Next Futures. So shout out to our sponsors, guys. They're just sponsoring these giveaways. You know, it's prop for match. They're not sponsoring with money, which I don't know if I'm supposed to say this. I always say that disclaimer because I don't want to get in trouble or something. But you know, the sponsors are, which is easy. Anyone would give us accounts probably. So so we're picky about it, and we're trying to get the best accounts possible. So right now, all of the accounts we're giving away have no activation fees. No activation fees, which is dope, because before we had accounts with activation fees. So right now, we're trying to get the best giveaways for you. And what I was going to say about the sponsor is that Prop for Match is non-biased, right? So Prop for Match, the sponsors, it's not like they're sponsoring something to get shown on Prop for Match. This is just for the giveaways. Prop for Match, it's reviews from you guys that count the most. And then we're constantly adding more tools where we can see things like years in operation, quick view of what you can get, which platforms they have, you know, all this different information. You know, these drop, you click on it and you get a lot of info. Look, Lucid's at #1 right now, guys. That's incredible. Quick on the scene. So look, only 31 reviews though, because they're new to Prop for Match. So if you've traded on Lucid, come in here and review Lucid. I actually don't think I reviewed Lucid yet, but I haven't got a payout yet. But I know they've been paying everyone out. So you can always review firms, check reviews, use the code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. We got Forex, we got futures, we got crypto, and look, they're even hiring. So if you're awesome teammate and you have some skills to bring to the table, definitely fill out an application here too, guys. We're hiring. Look at that. So yeah, wonderful. Big shout out to Prop4 Match, really staying true to their mission of giving non-biased reviews, and we're enabling that even more by doing this stream and getting a bigger community here to give us your opinions and thoughts and things that we can do to improve. So guys, shout out Prop4 Match, code MATCH at checkout for the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and let's do this giveaway. We're gonna run it, guys. I'm calling the party police on you crazies, and we're gonna run it in 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. All right, guys, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Who is it gonna be? We got Nancy, 1976. Nancy, if you're with us in the chat, say what's up. And GG's, congratulations, you have won a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. So we got another giveaway to go, and plus our racers are about to finish. So let's keep our eyes on our racers here. 8 more minutes to go, and I'm giving a bonus account for fun, guys. They guessed how much my grid bot made, but I turned it back on, so I should have maybe waited. But so we got 7 more minutes left on that race. Hey Siri, start timer for 5 minutes. So I don't want to forget to look at that race. That's why I set the timer. Boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats. So I'm holding long still. We got Zarb coming on in 30 minutes. Big shout out to our guest today, Mr. Ash, Party Shirt Trader. And I don't forget who the guests are for New York. Oh, I'm not prepared. Let's see. We have for New York today, Laws Trades in the AM and Boris in the PM. So you're gonna be with during FOMC. We're gonna have Alex. Man, I almost want to have an FOMC party, and I'll probably be listening in on the stream at that point. Man, we got like a boy band vibe going here. Oh, who's this? Is this today? Oh, what happened? Oh, we got filled. I thought I pressed a button. We got filled. Let me put sell on. Right there. So 330 likes, 330 likes. Let's see if we can get 70 more. What up, Johnny FX in the house? Are you looking at a mirror? I know you must be looking at a mirror. It's a, yeah, I mean, we're, yeah, it is at the moment. At the moment, it is. Yeah, it's true. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we had Claudia. I've had Claudia on personally. I've had Claudia on. I've had Candace on. I've had Twee Trades on. Oh, I might have. Who else do I have on this week? Is it tomorrow? I have. Oops. Who else do I have on this week? Ah, no, I don't. Oh, what happened? I'm supposed to have... Something's not right. Dude, I'm supposed to have... I thought I had Fit Mom Trader on this week. Hold on. Oh, and Fit Mom Trader. That's the other women I've had on. Definitely always trying to book more. Guys, where's Fit Mom? I thought she was supposed to be on the schedule this week. Oh, not this Friday. Okay, that next week. Next week we got Fit Mom on. All right, we hit that sell. Let's put it back on, guys. Gridbot is eating again. Let's see the race. We're getting there, guys. Krempa and Siwa have been racing for an hour. We got the marathon race in action here. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. And meanwhile, we're grinding down, but the Gridbot has happily been trading it, and only 2 contracts in at the moment. Man, I feel bad though, because now I kept the Gridbot on. I should have waited to do that giveaway. The winner need to make presents in the YouTube chat during the stream. We can't do that. We stream on multiple platforms. We stream on 4 different platforms. So it doesn't really work that way. I'm sorry. I mean, I know, I get it. We need to get Candace back. Yeah. Actually, I put a little bit of energy into that. I should put more energy into that. Yeah, Fit Mom. I love Fit Mom because we also trade very similar. We trade very similar levels. And I know Fit Mom in real life. I met her in person first, which is rare with traders, right? That's why you got to go to things like the ASFX boot camp. That's next week, or in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks. Oh, I did the wrong thing there. Sell limit. Right there. Wait, what happened, guys? I think I filled the wrong level. Huh, that was not supposed to be there. I got glitched out. Uh-oh. I wasn't supposed to fill that yet. Okay, I'm just going to close that one. That was an accident. It's supposed to be, yeah, that was an accident. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, tomorrow, guys, tomorrow we have the Trading Academy coming on. And then we have the Fundit Brothers coming on Friday. So we got some big names in the game. No ladies this week, though. Next week we got Fit Mom. We'll try to get Candace back on. You're in a full port, basically a blown account on FOMC. Do I buy or sell? In my opinion, I don't know, both. Straddle. There we go. Out one more. Buy. Need 550 right there. Oh, shoot. 28 seconds, go. All right, guys. Big racers. And let's get this next giveaway going, guys. Everyone hit that like button. This is my own little bonus that I did for fun because they guessed how much the Gridbot made, even though you guys shouldn't win because I kept Gridbotting, but I have to follow through. So I have to follow through. But I don't think you guys should win this. I think whoever got... I should have waited till the end of the stream. Okay, Krempa is taking the lead. Kempa at the very end. Big lead there. Let's go, Kempa. You waited. I trolled you guys a little bit on the hour-long race, and let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, for the FOMC trade, I don't know. I mean, I've seen people do straddles, right? Long if it breaks up, short if it breaks down, and have the orders already on. That's one way I've seen people do it. I tried it once. Kempa in the house. Yeah, definitely not financial advice on that one. Kempa. Guys, Gridbot is out too. Gridbot's done. I almost want to leave it on. I'm just going to turn it off. It made its move. That's normally how I do it. And well, that's not normally how I do it. It's how I've been doing it with crypto. I mean, sorry, with futures. So with guys, Gridbot hit its last fill here. So I could keep adding on the way back down. Right? I could. But, I mean, it did the trade. It did the trade. I don't cartoon meet none of you MFs. I want to get my money and escape this American nightmare. I dot cartoon. See, I don't actually know. I don't know what cartoon means in that situation. But yeah, get out of the rat race. Facts, dude. That's why my biggest, so I don't have no Lambos, but I did get my farm. I got some land in Central America because, you know, I wanted to have my own food security and water security. I thought that was a good investment. So I found some cheap land that had water on it, and I bought that with good soil and good water. And I started to plant it out more than 10 years ago. Right. So I have my own sustainable food forest. I got, right now I got rid of my animals, but I normally have sheep and chickens. I'm here in Florida right now doing the stream for the better time zone, but I'm going to head back there at some point, right? When, I don't know when that's going to be, but I'll be back at my place at some point. So I figure next year or two or something, right? At the latest. Because right now I love doing the London session with you guys. It's super fun, super cool. I'm building so much, guys. I mean, just the fact that I get to be on stream with these amazing guests and meet so many people, and you know, we have tons of views. I'm building my channel, all this stuff. There's no reason for me not to do it, and I love it anyways. It's actually really fun. So besides the going to bed part, that's the hard part for me, going to bed early. Yeah, get a bunker. Dude, there's other people in Costa Rica who are like that. You know, I'm not like a prepper like that. Like, the reality is, if I was thinking about stuff like that, I would actually almost rather be with my family. It's like, if I'm going down, I'm going down with the ship, you know? I don't want to be like alone out in the middle of nowhere. But so I do have things on my channel, guys, on my YouTube. I have some videos of me walking around the farm. If you look back, I have a lot of shorts too of me doing like daily trade reviews while I walk around, morning routine stuff of jumping in the river and all that type of stuff. Oh, I don't care. That makes sense. I don't care. Yeah. Well, so the thing though that I found, oh wow, look at that dump, guys. Maybe I'll turn the Gridbot back on. Okay, I'm going to turn it back on. Okay, we're turning the Gridbot back on. But I think that meeting traders in real life, especially like really good traders, like we're gonna have Brian Shannon at the conference. I mean, there's something to that. I never did it before. But until more recently. All right, guys, I turned the Gridbot back on once we hop back in the range. We're actually getting some volatility now, though, so I hope I don't give it all back, right? I'm already up a few $100 on the Gridbot. You won a Lucid Pro on Rocket Scooter last week, and then you just won one from me here. So, Kempa Projects, you're going to have to DM me. If you can tag me in Discord, or you want to DM me in Discord, I'm in there. So if you go to the stream chat in the Prop for Match Discord, I'm going to tag you. Well, actually, I don't even know your Oh, nice. Homie's generating songs in here. Yeah, will you tag me in here and then confirm that it's you? You cashed out on the grid bot? Let's go. Trading the chop like a pro. I'm scared to be getting back in it right now, to be honest. But, you know, it's the whole thing about the grid bot. You just leave it running while it's in it. Next giveaway is at 300. Having trader friends is cool. You have someone to talk to about your trading. Non-traders don't get it. Yeah, especially like it saves if you have a significant other. You don't have to talk to them about it. All right, so we're back at the grid bot. I do have some pictures of my land. Oh yeah, here we go, guys. I'll play it. Okay, here we go. We got some shorts or something here. What do we got? Here's my land. Acai palms. So that's what you use to make acai bowls. This is just my driveway. I have that. The acai grows good in the water, so I have it planted along the water. Let me see what else we got here. I think I showed some salak and yucca in a second. So guys, this is on my farm. There's my dog. That's a sage rojo or amargo cedar, bitter cedar. I'm talking about a trade. There we go. I got one more order on that grid bot. I gotta fill it. All right, so there we go. There's that salak. Dude, snake fruit. That's super good. Salak is a super good tropical fruit. I don't know where it's from. Probably like Thailand or something. And here we go. We got some yucca. So anytime I want to eat that, guys, we got grub. We got yucca. Look at that big root. Yucca fries, yucca bread, all the types of yucca, guys. Look at that. That's just one. I'll have tons of that always. You know, so anytime I'm hungry, get that food. And I'm walking up. Let's skip ahead. See, this is actually a pretty long video walking around my farm. We got some papayas. Oh, here we had coconuts, some pipas. We have longan. Longan, super good fruit. It's kind of like lychee. That's one of my favorite. It tastes like a peppery lychee. Look at that. Plantains. Oh no, those are little nubby bananas. Those are short bananas, not plantains. I forgot. Those are the small bananas. Actually, I don't remember. Maybe those are small plantains right there. I totally am forgetting which tree that is. So there we go. Look at that, breakfast. And then we got eggs, and I raise my own meat too. I raise chicken and sheep. I also will trade with neighbors. So like my neighbor does cattle, so I'll trade him chicken for beef. That's just one of the videos, guys, but there's more on my YouTube. We got more videos, so you got to follow me on YouTube. And here's one more. Look at my cacao. Pupper. So this is like the food forest. So that's where all the trees are planted. I planted all these trees like a little more than about 10 years ago. There it is. Oh, let's share my other screen. Guys, there's more on there. So make sure you subscribe to Luna Trades for all that good stuff. We got the goods. Guys, we got the goods. So can we get to the 300 likes? Can we get to the 300 likes? I'm kind of interested. I might just close out my grid bot before the top of the hour. I'm gonna do it, guys. We're out. I'm done. Grid bot's over. Made 165 bucks. Yeah, 400. Sorry, we already hit 300. 400 likes. 400 likes. 400. I'm turning off grid bot. We're done, guys. Grid bot 8. We made 165, but the winner's already won the challenge. Is there a reason you chose MES over MNQ? I'm just used to trading MES right now. I used to trade MNQ. Or your camera is good. Are you talking about the one for the videos or the one that we're watching right here? So yeah, this is like a mirrorless. I don't even remember what they're called anymore. A normal good camera. That one in the shorts was my iPhone camera. Yeah, it is like a jungle. By yucca, you mean Oko roots? Is that a different name for yucca? There's a bunch of different roots. There's a bunch of different types of roots in Costa Rica. There's a ton. Where do you live? Well, right now I'm in Florida, but that's my place in Costa Rica. So I'm between Florida and Costa Rica right now. I was getting a little lonely out there a little bit, and I had a bunch of free time, and I wanted to be making more money, so I came back here to work a little bit too. But I started streaming because I was in Florida because the internet's better, so I got lucky. Do you boil the green bananas? Oh, so green bananas. Well, so like with green plantains, I'll fry them, like I'll double fry them, like tostone style. So I'll take the green plantain in chunks, fry it, and then smash it, and then fry it again, double fried, and that is. But green bananas, people make picadillo, and actually, it's kind of embarrassing to say, I've never made my own picadillo from green banana, but people do it. But people also do it with, they're more likely to do that with plantain, and they also will do it with green papaya, make picadillo, which is super good. Luna, you are living the life. Why are you trading? I know, right? I've always traded. Yeah, I've always traded. Luna, that's the king's life right there, bro. Yeah, it's really hard being back. And I have a big river on the property too. You couldn't see it in those images or those videos, but I have other ones. Dude, a big fat river where like it's just walk from my house, like right there. Like I just walked right down to it. Very close. Actually a little too close. You will live an extra 20 years with that lifestyle. I believe it, actually. I always say that I'm the craziest, like the most crazy stressful thing about living where I live is the fact that I'm there. Like I'm literally the most stressful part of my neighborhood. That's a joke, but I kind of feel it. Like being on the land, I'm like, I'm literally the craziest thing here. Like everything's so chill except for me sometimes. Guys, we're already at 342. Can we get the 400? How much does the land cost? I've never all together. So I have 3 properties, and they were, I don't know. I never really shared this type of stuff, but they were 90K. Luna, you should get Starlink out there for Costa Rica. So I actually got fiber optics now. Guys, the grid bot would still be eating. I should have left it on. Look at that. It would have filled. Is your dog still on the farm? Yes, my dog is a farm dog, and but the people there, it's like very close family, friends type of thing. It's my neighbor's parents who are my close friends, so they're just like house sitting for me essentially, and it works out perfect. Like I'm not gonna get into details, but it's really perfect for them to get to be there right now. I'm very happy that they're there, and yeah, one of them has like a health condition, and they want to spend time with their grandchildren, and the whole thing. It's like perfect that they're there for them, and they're stoked. So I'm happy, and then it gives me, I feel good, like with them there, I feel better. Like if I just rented it out, I feel like, you know, someone wouldn't take care of it the same as me or something, but they're not that way. Like with them there, it's like I get back and it's like better than I would have left it myself. I grow my own food, yes. But guys, there's not other good work in Costa Rica, right? Like unless you're working online. So like I started building my YouTube channel, and I tried to start another business there, but I pretty much spent a lot of money trying to start a business, and it's not really, the economy isn't really the same. Like, it's better to work here is what I found. So I'm very grateful for having the opportunity that I have, that that I'm from the US, I can work here, and I know I'm privileged because of that. So like, I came back here to work, and the funny thing is, right now I'm here because I'm working, but I'm not, I could be in Costa Rica with this job, but I'm trading London session and streaming London session, and that is 2-hour time change in Costa Rica. So I'd have to be waking up at 1 in the morning. Yeah, growing your own food is one of the best investments. Yeah, it's very rewarding in other ways, right? So I'm investing in myself in other ways. How many acres? 10. What up, futures trader in the house? Let's go. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Guys, I lost faith in the grid bot and I turned it off a little early. It would still be eating. I just wanted to end the stream on a W. You know what I mean? What is your volume profile indicator that you're using? This is just a visible range volume profile. So you can see it right here. VRVP, number of rows, 200 up or down. Guys, the grid bot would be crushing right now. Dang it. I should have just left this thing on forever. Guys, I didn't take a single break for 4 hours. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Your boy took 0 breaks for 4 hours. That's how we do it, guys. 806 viewers, 806 viewers, 437 on YouTube. Let's go, guys. Let's hit 400 likes. I'll do a giveaway right now. We'll do a lucid giveaway. Lucid giveaway for 400 likes. That's 45 more. If everyone just hits it, we got a bunch on X too, which, where's my X people at? Say what's up in the chat. I know a lot of you don't have the chat open the way you watch it on X, so you don't chat as much. But guys, head on over to the YouTube, hit that thumbs up button on the channel, hit subscribe while you're at it. I'm really trying to promote us to get to 100,000 subscribers, and it's, we're at like 54 or something, almost 55, I think, but it happens quick, right? We're getting hundreds of new subscribers a day a lot of times. So it does matter. Everyone matters. Press that subscribe button. And guys, I don't even know, I want to promise something major at 100,000, but we will do something, guys. We will do something super special, and it's going to be good. So I don't know what it is yet. It's going to be good, but we should start promoting it. Man, I got some ideas here. Okay, so what were the things I need to bring to the meeting? Now I'm going to add 100K subscriber. Oh shoot, what was the other thing I was supposed to bring to the meeting? I said it earlier. Oh, I don't remember what it is now. I said I would talk to the guys about it. Shoot, I don't remember now. No, I should have written it down. I almost texted it. Guys, what did I say I was going to do earlier? Oh, stream quality. Dude, Luna Mod, you're the best. Stream quality. As in the screen. There we go. Guys, I got a list for our meeting. So we're rejecting that previous day value area high. Kind of nice. I would have been more comfortable holding this grid bot if I had flipped short from the highs. Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway. Let's try to do... Oh, you guys all remember. Thank you, guys. Edgeful subscription giveaway. That could be good. I've never used Edgeful. I use Gainway. But I'm a beta tester for it, so it's still not out. Thank you, Matthias. Thank you. Yeah, 100K coming sooner than later, I think, too. I mean, if we can get 1,000 a week, yeah, it's 50 weeks. That's too long, guys. We can do quicker than that. I think we can. Oh, Kempa, just tag me anywhere. I'm gonna just say in the stream chat, Kempa, where you at? Or general chat, I guess. I never used the general chat. Did you tag me in here? I just posted though in the stream chat. You'll see me though, because I have a YouTube. You'll know it's me because I have the little YouTube icon next to my name. Little YouTube icon. So what are we going to look at for New York session, guys? We got Zach coming in. We can do his, and we can wait for his analysis too. I'm still into these two trade ideas, so I'm still into this short right at the moment, or the short from higher. But we're not going to be in the London session for long. So my London IB trade is not really going to be the same thing anymore, right? I should have left the grid bot on, guys. What was I thinking? Why would I ever turn it off when we're in the middle of this? There he is. So that's you right there, Kempa Projects. Just verify you're a new member on, and it's Lowlux 3063. Verify that is you, Lowlux 3063. If you can verify in the YouTube chat. Yeah, Gainway, it's not available yet though. That's this right here. Wait, what? Oh, I lost my screen on YouTube. I mean, on Instagram. Oh, it's not letting me share my screen on there. Oh, there it goes. So this is Gainway, so I can look at my stats, and this is what's been terrifying me, and I keep talking about it, right? My profitable trading hours right now are really just New York session. So could have left the grid bot on, guys, but can we get the 400 likes? We're 19 away. I'll do a Lucid account. Otherwise, we'll do other one. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the giveaway set up because it's time. That's you? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna message you. I'm gonna say, yo. Okay, so just, I message you. You can see it's me by clicking on the name. And sweet. All right, guys, let's see. We're going to do the giveaway right now. 9 more likes and we'll do another Lucid. 9 more likes. And I'm going to go ahead and get it set up in the giveaway portal. So the last giveaway code was FOMC Day. So what we're going to do this time. Oh, did I not tag the winner in the Discord? Who was the winner? Nancy? I don't think I tagged Nancy. Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. All right, so for this next giveaway, the code is going to be /create match, because you can use code match to get the best discount at your favorite prop firm. Code match. So it's live, guys. Look alive, look alive. We got the giveaway going. I'm going to do it quick and easy here, guys. We got 400 likes, or 4 more away, and we'll do a Lucid account. 4 more away, and we'll do a Lucid account. I'm going to enter to code match. Will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. So that's going to be our code as well. And I'm going to enter. Boom. Oh. Nope. I don't know what I did. It says I've been registered. Okay. Nice. There you go. Guys, take note here. Look at the universe working out in a beautiful way. Thanks, bruv. Ironically, ironic, I was telling people to chill at the start of the stream. People going on about giveaways before we had even got started. Now I got the account. Let's go, guys. Some are going to say it's rigged. So we're going to do this Lucid account. I'm going to pull it in 20 more seconds. Oh, wait. Why am I showing the other screen? Wait, what am I? It shouldn't be on Gainway. What the heck? Why didn't it share my right screen? Guys, it's lagging. Perfect chop still here for that bot, but yo, what up, ICT NGL? Hope you're all right, man. Thank you. You too. Are you green or red? I am green. Just one account here. Just one account. We traded it. No trades today. Just chopped the whole session, and so I traded the chop for $165. The new London account. So we put on green in the London sesh. You don't type it here, guys. You type it in the Discord. So I'm going to pull it, though, right now. So you literally have like 10 more seconds. You just joined the Discord. So once you're in the Discord, you verify that you're human, and then you go to the giveaway portal. So you go to the verification. It says rules, welcome, verification. And then you go down to the giveaway portal, and you'll see it says enter match. And you click that button, and it tells you to type it in. So I'm going to give you guys like literally 10 more seconds. So you got to do it right now. It doesn't take long at all. If it's your first time ever, it might be a little confusing, but once you do it once, you'll know how to do it for the rest of the giveaways. We have 8 more giveaways today, at least. Sometimes we have extras, right? I did a bonus one out of my own batch. I did one out of my own batch because I'm doing a few a day myself this week. So enter giveaway portal, enter match, guys. That's going to be it. I'm going to lock it up there. So everyone had a chance to do it. I'm going to copy the codes. And I'm going to run it. We are going to run it. Run it, run it, run it. You guys know what time it is. Let's do this. 400 likes. Let's go. All right, we got them all in 424, and we have 833 on the stream. Let's go, guys. Looking good. We're gonna run it in. All right, first, guys. Make sure to subscribe to me. Instagram, I'm going to drop it. That's my personal. You guys like that farm content? Then definitely subscribe to Instagram and YouTube because that's where I post that stuff. So I'm going to post my socials here. Oh, I even posted my X, which I haven't been posting on that much. And then I even have a free Discord if you want to get in there. Sometimes I tag when I do giveaways and stuff. So you can always, I don't put that much effort into it. I won't lie, but there's my socials, guys. Follow me there. And let's run this thing for a Lucid account in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All right. We should do a giveaway to guess what color Zach's hat is going to be today. Which one is he wearing, guys? Which hat is he wearing? That's actually not a bad idea because I would switch mine up too. All right. GG's for our winner. Here we got Namrata Geis B. Namrata Geis B. GG, say what's up if you're with us here in the chat, of course, and I'm going to tag you in the Discord. This is for a Lucid account. But I'm not going to, don't forget, guys, we have all of our accounts right now have no activation fees. Namrataj. Congrats on a Lucid account. So guys, no excuses to not take these things to payouts. Besides, it's hard to trade, but no activation fees. So please, someone get a payout and join me on stream one day. Join me on stream. I want to trade with you. I want to see someone get a payout from the giveaway account.
Yo, what's good, guys?
Let's go. What's up?
What's up?
I already get all hyped. Like in the morning, I'm all like tired. And then you just woke up and I'm already all jacked up on caffeine by the time you get on.
Bro, usually I'm a little more awake when I first come on. Today was one of those days. I woke up at 7:45. I don't know how. Usually I'm up super early. I'm up by like 6:30, 7 a.m. the latest. Like a lot of time to get ready. But sometimes the baby just keeps sleeping, and it keeps me sleeping. You know what I mean?
I love it.
I got these in time. Zero sugar Monster energy drink. So this is what I need when I need like an instant jolt. When I wake up late, I drink one of these instead of a coffee.
Those things are bad. Like as in like addicting. Like we don't have Celsius in Costa Rica. There's not that many good options. I did find some, but they're really nasty. But the white Monster is like the best tasting energy drink in Costa Rica.
Dude, White Monster is fire. But this, I like this because it's the natural Monster flavor, but it's zero sugar. Because the White Monster is also zero sugar.
Yeah, zero sugar. Yeah, I want to do one with sugar personally, but that's just pushing it too far because I already feel like that thing's probably like tearing me up on the inside out.
Probably.
But I really like the sugar-free Red Bulls. I won't lie. The watermelon one is really good, and then I like Celsius.
Bro, yeah, I know Celsius is fire too. I was big on energy drinks. Now I mostly stick with coffee, but I probably drink like a couple of these a month. You know what I mean?
Dude, I just can't get, once I start though, my tolerance is so screwed that like I'd rather just drink coffee and have coffee breath than like be addicted to 200 milligram Celsius drinks.
Yeah, 200 milligrams of caffeine. It's insane. Like a cup of coffee is only like 70 or something, I think.
Dude, no, Monster is poison. It's facts.
A
lot of things are poison though. A lot of things are poison. Touching receipts, drinking alcohol. Up, your camera is fuzzy. Yerba mate with ginseng. So okay, again, PG is kind of the goat of the chat. Sometimes like the Chad. That is the Chad drink right there. Yerba mate with ginseng at it. I mean, you want vitality and energy.
Yeah, but I like the yerba mate. Maybe it's just because I'm
so good
espresso and stuff, but it doesn't give me the kick I need. Like I don't get that caffeine kick.
It's that smooth ride. You gotta keep sipping. That's the thing. Like traditionally, you keep pouring more water on it with the whatever the thing's called, bombilla. You know, but I don't know. I mean, I'll drink yerba mate too, but yeah,
I like yerba. I do like yerba. People saying coffee's much healthier. Guys, I'm drinking coffee the whole stream. I rarely have one of these. When's the last time you saw me with one of these bad boys? I've done it, but it's not
time and place.
Time and place.
It is hard though, because as a streamer, I don't know if you are like this too. I think you're a little more loose, but you know, I always want to be a good example. So I don't even want to talk about partying or drinking alcohol or anything like that, because you never know what other people are struggling with and stuff when it comes to vices.
Yeah. Luckily, I barely party these days, man. I'm past that part of my life. I partied a lot back in the day. Yo, chat, you don't even want to know what I used to be like. I was crazy, man.
Okay, I want to know. I'll wait for it for Tampa. We can share some war stories. You say you don't want to know. Now everyone wants to know. That's how it works. Yeah, coffee's way cheaper too. That is the other thing, that the energy drinks are expensive. In Costa Rica, one of those Monsters is probably like, what is it? I forget right now. It's probably like $4 or $5 easily. $6.
6? Is everything imported in Costa Rica?
Everything that is imported is really expensive. My plantains of course aren't imported, and those are cheap, you know.
Sure.
You just walk outside and pick them. Like bananas, always you just pick them.
That makes sense, man. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. This was probably like $4 here. $4, something like that.
Shout out Argentina in the chat here. Drink it all day. Yeah, that's the trick. You don't stop, because you always need a little bit more of the yerba.
You do, because it doesn't give you that kick, man. That's what I'm saying. You probably don't crash from it either, though. So.
No, that's the thing. Yeah, it's way better.
Dude, what went on here? I see a 5 million executions.
Dude, don't worry about it, bro.
What happened there, bro?
Your chart's up.
I'll put my chart up. I haven't done anything.
No, I'm just kidding. Let's see your charts then, huh?
Bro, I'm guessing you were doing that grid style thing.
So look at this price action. So here's what we did. Can I run over it real quick?
Yeah.
So this is coming into London, right? I have it on the 1 minute chart. So look where I started my grid bot. Okay, so we're consolidating, right? It is going down. I like the short below London IBL. So for the initial balance short, because we had some room down, look, we were kind of selling off. And we had room down to previous day value area low. We were closing below previous day value area high. So I was actually kind of biased short, but we were kind of bouncing at this IBL and it looked a little sus to me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to grid bot this and trade this range with the grid bot. So I told chat, whoever guesses how much the grid bot makes, I'll give them an account.
Oh, nice.
So, or closest. And so I ended it right here, which look what happened when I put this on, dude. Look at this chop. It was so perfect timing. Look at this.
Dude,
so
I was gonna say, like, that it London was a perfect range to do this.
No, I'm 4 for 5 right now with the grid bot during London.
Solid.
Because, dude, otherwise I get chopped up in this crap. And so I just pulled out the grid bot and I went ahead and did long anyways, even though I was kind of bearish, but we were holding in the IB range and we had more room up in the range. And between the previous day New York VWAP, shout out ASF Austin, and the current and the full day VWAP is the one I normally use. So we're between those two VWAPs. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to run the grid. And of course it ate $120 right here. And I actually could have left it on and it would have just kept cooking right here. And then we broke back down under that VWAP. I turned it back on and it ate again. I shut it off at the wrong time because I wanted to lock in my money. But look, it actually would have just made another $30 probably, $40.
Dude, that's sick. So you should definitely use that more often when we're in these ranges. I mean, it looks like it works well.
Yep, and I mean, I could play with my size a little bit, but right now I actually did only 5 micros on this one. Normally I run up to 10, and so if I do get my full position of the 10, it averages in on the way down. If it spikes to the top of range, you know, I'm easily making $200 right away, easily.
Yeah, 100%.
It's more like probably $100. So I ended up though after the expenses, because those are going to be a lot with the grid bot, I made $165. No stress.
Nice, dude. Yeah.
And at the highs, it's like even if I got stopped out, I'd be almost at break even because I was risking $250 on this.
And that was would you do that on instant funded?
I did this on my instant funded, so an instant funded 50K Tradeify.
Let's go, man.
So stacking those days on that one, I'm up 334 on that now. I forget exactly where it was up $168 already. I forget what that trade was, but I'm up 334 now in that one. So that's the only trade I did. And then we had Ash on, and Ash took a few different trades. So yeah.
Oh, you had Ash on too? Nice.
Yep.
I gotta check who my guest is. We got some good guests this week, actually. I got a good one soon. I also got another new guy. Have you guys heard of Omar Agag? Do you remember him from like the Forex days? You might not, Lunatic.
I've never did Forex. I was just crypto, bro.
He trades futures now, but here, let me look at. I want to look at the lineup. I forgot who I have today.
I think all my accounts are in the positive right now, except for one. Oh yeah, we can put your screen up too. But yeah, tomorrow, dude, I got some killer guests the rest of the week too. I think we got one of them has like 160,000 subscribers or followers or whatever, and then the other one has like 60. We got Fundit Brothers, and I have oh shoot, now I'm spacing it out. Tomorrow I have Trading Academy.
Oh, nice.
What's the word about the Trading Academy?
Trading Academy. Did I talk to them? I don't think I've talked.
I don't know. Oh, you don't know? Okay, I was just gonna say. I don't know.
I did talk with the. I did talk to the Funded Brothers last week.
Okay, cool. I talked to one of those. One of the brothers. Once.
Okay, today we got Los trades on for AM session, I believe. And then Boris Schlossberg from BK Forex guys is coming on for PM. That's going to be cool.
Oh, really? So he works with
Kathy.
Kathy Lean, the Forex Queen.
Yes. And he's the man, bro. He came on for the AM session once here, and he was great. He's good. He's good energy, man.
So yeah, Trading Academy has 160,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Nice.
So I watched him. What did you say his name was again? Boris. I watched him randomly yesterday, and he was trading a really cool kind of automated strategy that's very similar to the grid bot in a way.
He does very negative R.
Yeah, exactly. Really small losses, but then when he gets in a winner, and I don't know if he always trades this way, but he was like, the way he was trading was very chill and casual with really low risk, but he still has the potential to make good money because he'll scale into positions while keeping the risk really low.
Yeah, and also like he's a guy who's just been in the trading industry for so long, man. Like he gets asked to like go on CNBC and talk about the futures market. Like he's like just so ingrained in the futures, and like the retail side is just what he does now. You know what I mean? He's been like I guess you would say a real like trader, like for firms and stuff back in the day. So yeah, he's a knowledgeable guy.
And he was trading a very automated strategy. When I watched him on stream, he was just showing it. You know, it might have been a new thing he was playing with or something, but it was like using volume. I forget what it was. I don't know if it's using volume delta, but he used an indicator. So he had like a trend following thing. I don't know if it was an EMA or what, but it was like showing him if he was like bullish or bearish. And then he had these dots that would show up, and he'd take his trades with the dots. And like it's very automated, and it's cool to see someone trading kind of like that because, you know, like the grid bot, it's similar.
Yeah. For those that are asking, this is who we're talking about, Boris Schlossberg. He's also in New York City. I actually met him like a year and a half ago because he did an IRL podcast with Austin the same day that I was doing one. When Austin came to New York to do podcasts, so I got to meet him for a few minutes there too.
So you were on Austin's podcast a year and a half ago?
Dude, I've been on the podcast like 5 times now. Yeah.
Dang, you're in the mix.
The first one was a while ago. It might be 2 years now. Yeah, the first one was in person in New York City. He came up here to do a few interviews. He interviewed Boris, which was, he interviewed Boris. He's done a ton of interviews with Boris, then me, and then he was interviewing one other person. I forgot who, but yeah.
That's awesome.
So I started with Austin. Like I joined Austin's mentorship before I was profitable. Like, and I just I literally joined his mentorship, the Black Shirt Club, before I was profitable when we were all trading Forex. And then I was the first guy to trade futures out of everyone.
No way.
Yeah, like I left the mentorship. I wasn't profitable yet. I didn't like instantly become profitable in his mentorship, but a few months later, I moved over to futures after I left the Black Shirt Club because it was like a 6-month thing. I did 6 months there. And then my Forex funds thing happened. We got rug pulled. And then I moved over to futures. I was trading futures before everyone else in that group. And then I started making some money from payouts. And I actually rejoined the Black Shirt Club just as a student again because I genuinely just needed friends. Because like his mentorship, he did a good job. I'm
sorry, but
my friends, like, I mean, I needed trading friends. I have friends, guys. I swear I have friends. I promise. I'll bring one of my friends on stream one day. I promise I have friends. No, but for real, I needed friends in the trading space because I was like alone.
I feel you, dude. I'm not judging that anyways. Right? Everyone needs friends. That's a valid way to make friends. I'm not even kidding, dude. I'm I'm stoked to hang out with you and Alex. Like, I mean, I talk with you more than I talk to most of my real life friends, bro.
No, dude. No, that was a great placement. That was perfect. But so I was like, dude, I'm like so lonely trading every day. I need to talk to people. So I literally was like making a little bit of money from payouts at the time, and I still had my job. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to pay for the Black Shirt Club, even though I wasn't trading his strategy anymore. Like, I'm not trading his strategy, but I just really liked, because it was just a vibe. It was like a community, a group of people. So I rejoined, and because I was getting payouts, they started looking into futures because the CFD space was starting to die off. And then started streaming for him because I was getting payouts, and then it just kind of turned into what it did.
Dude, that's awesome. That's so cool. And so when you started getting payouts after you left, were you still trading the same ideas essentially that you learned
from Austin? No, dude. I pretty much was trading my own thing even the entire time in the Black Shirt Club. Like I tried his stuff for the first month or two, and it just didn't work for me. Like, not even that it doesn't work. I mean, my brain just didn't like it.
Yeah.
I just
because it obviously works, though. I mean, look at Evan and Austin.
Yeah, totally. I just liked my own stuff, you know. So that's why I think I do well, because I don't fucking try to copy people. You know, I like my own stuff. I figure it out for myself.
I think it was yesterday. Man, when was Austin on? Oh, he was on. Was it yesterday with Alex? He was showing his charts. And I mean, he tore it up, dude. He carved it up. He started the day with like an $1,800 loss or $4,000 loss or something. And then he tore it up and kept trading. And he had like 5 or 6 trades on the chart and made like $3,500 or something at the end of the session.
Wait, Austin did that today?
On Lucid accounts.
Yesterday on stream?
I don't know. He already had the trades on his chart from like earlier. Like he was showing his trades, and I'm like, dang, I didn't know he. I mean, I know he can trade, and I know that, you know, like I'm sure if he gets setups, he can take multiple trades a day. But I just kind of always figured he takes like 1 or 2 trades a day, and then is like locked out
for the most part. Yeah, he does most of the time do it like that.
He's normally trading his live account, and now he's trading Lucid accounts, and he's trying other firms. So. Yeah. So he was just tore. I'm like, dang, it's cool to see Austin like let loose, because he had just been trading that one live account, you know, making his $400 a day. Oh, boo-hoo. Like I'm just still jelly of his consistency and taking payouts. But then he just showed what he can do on that Lucid account. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, dude, I'm glad. I'm like, bro, time to start trading some other firms, bro. Trade. Yeah, come on, Austin. Get the copy trading up. Like, you know, you got this, bro. No, I'm kidding. I'm glad he's doing it too. He proved what you can do with the personal live account tenfold. The dude took like 40 payouts in like 3 months. Like, You know what I mean? Now it's time. I think I like seeing him branch out, trade some other firms. Lucid's one of the top.
Yep.
You know?
Facts. So if I had left my grid bot on, which I don't know why I didn't, I'm in the middle of the range. It was perfect. Look, we just wicked down and came back up. That would have been like an extra $100 right there.
Yeah, I'm guessing
between all of this.
We're in a tight consolidation because we got FOMC and earnings today. Like the morning session might suck. Like I feel like Alex's PM session is going to be the best.
Oh yeah. So I should just probably keep running this grid bot, but I might just buy. I'm trying not to buy accounts when I have accounts, but to keep running the grid bot pre FOMC, I'd kind of rather use an eval.
Yeah, you know, like it's usually morning session of FOMC is hit or miss. Like we'll definitely look for some trades. Luna, I am literally a $50 winning day away from another payout with Apex now. But
on the same accounts.
Yeah, on the same accounts. But if I make $200 today, then it'll be $8,000. So I hope I can make $200 today on my Apex accounts. We'll see.
Okay, so I have an Apex eval. I'm gonna put it on the grid bot for the rest of the day on it with FOMC. Why the heck not?
Yeah, see, I want these accounts to all be at 54.5, right? Because I can't take 2,000 until it's at 54.5. I don't remember. I think that's how it goes. So, yeah. But that's what I will be doing, chat. So we're going to be taking 8K. And I think if we can do it today, we're going to lock it in for April in the same month. So it'll be 16K for April in payouts.
Bruh. You're all talking about not getting it. Oh, my April's going to suck. I'm probably not getting any more payouts in April. I remember you saying that. The time goes by quick, though, bro. It's at the end of the month already.
Yeah, it really is. Also, bro, like that's the best way to go about trading every day. Don't expect to do anything. Just don't. That's what I've learned, man. Don't give yourself any expectation whatsoever. You need to like under target what you're looking to do. Just fucking trade every day. Don't think you're going to get a payout. That's when you're going to get your payouts.
Yep. No, that's true. That is, I mean, I think about the opposite side so much because when I get stressed about it, I will just go on tilt and try to, make back one loss. Like I'm $150 away. I'm down $180 and I try to make it back instead of just waiting like I normally would for a good trade. And that's what changes. That's what makes you an unprofitable trader right there. That's exactly like it. It's not, for some people at least. All right. So I'm going to keep running the grid bot.
Yeah, do it.
And I'm gonna be a little more aggressive since I'm on the eval now.
Are you taking a trade?
Yeah, well, I'm just turning back on the grid bot that I should have never turned off because it actually went even choppier than it could have possibly I could have imagined. So I'm just turning it back on.
All right, let's see. Someone's saying Apex doesn't allow bot trading. Is that true?
Wait, what?
Someone's saying Apex does not allow bot trading. I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't know if that's true, but it's not even a bot anyways. It sounds like something Apex would do, but it's not even a bot. So it's just me trading.
Oh, okay. So you're manually doing everything.
Yeah, we're calling it the grid bot because that's what I call it because I always used to use a bot for it. But I'm actually, or for crypto, I use a bot for it. It's the only way I've ever done this before is with the bot. I never done it manually like this. So I do though want to make a script because I can make scripts for NinjaTrader. So I kind of just want to make a script for it. But yeah, I'll have to check the rules and use a firm that does allow it. That.
We just cannot get below this previous day's POC. I'm looking for shorts to previous day's low, by the way, guys. That's what I want to see today.
So that's what I like too, but I wanted the breakout of the initial balance, which we start chopping in. So I didn't take it.
Yeah,
we didn't get the breakout.
I think maybe New York session, we could even get a pop up first, take out the overnight session highs, something like that, then look for shorts. But I do think we're likely going to take previous day's low at some point in the trading day today. So that is kind of what my focus is going to be.
All right, well, I got my grid bot cooking. And I guess I need to eat some food and do other things besides stare at the screens for more. So guys, Thank you so much. I mean, sure, I would hang out, but I at least need a little break. Dude, I did 0 breaks for 4 hours.
Really?
Well, now 4.5. I didn't take one break the whole stream.
Why?
Bro, I mean, we're just locked in here and it's just popping off, dude. It's the place to be. I don't want to be anywhere else. I'll hold it in.
That's crazy.
Dude, I don't even know what happened. That's how hype we are, I guess. And
no pee break? No pee break?
I don't even know. Dude, I know the first thing I'm gonna do when I get off, but no, I didn't take any breaks.
Wow, dude.
I don't even know how it happened. It just flew by.
Chad knows I'm the opposite. I'm I'll take 3-4 pee breaks the whole time.
It's better to take breaks for our eyeballs and for our trading, guys. We got to move our blood, get it back in our brain. We're sitting on our butt all day.
Yeah,
you got to go do some squats, put your legs up a wall, do some stretches or something, guys. Seriously.
I agree. That's what I'm saying, man. But yeah, bro, go pee. Go do what you got to do.
I think, time goes by when you're having fun, right?
Yeah. No, dude, I mean, it's funny. The PFM streams, I remember thinking 4 hours was going to be really tough to do. I come out on here every day and I'm chilling. I'm not even looking at the clock. It's just fun.
Dude, he's chilling. Wait, you chilling or chilling?
Chilling.
Just chilling. All right, guys. Well, I am going to make myself get away. Like I said, I do think it is healthy, right? You got to move your legs and stuff. So, but dude, I'm going to be watching in while I make some breakfast. And man, hope you have a good session. Thanks, think you're going to stay? You're going to sit on your hands a little bit, you think? Or you're going to take them short?
What here? I mean, dude, no, you know what? It probably might be that situation where you get that move right down to these lows. But the way ES looks with these stacked lows, we're gonna take them, chat. I've never felt more confident on anything in my life. We will take these lows at some point today.
The conviction is amazing.
But I don't know if it happens now. It's starting to look like we might lose the POC and travel right to those lows, which would make sense for this market to give they take the easy target before the open. You know, that's what they keep doing lately. So maybe we're gonna miss it. I don't feel like taking a pre-market trade today. Something's just telling me
It's
not
FOMC. It's
Yeah,
a time
exactly.
to do evals. If
Yeah,
anything.
maybe I'll buy one more pro account with Lucid because I have 4. Maybe I should get it up to 5. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know.
Yeah, like passing some evals. I think it makes sense.
Bro, every Lucid account that I bought on this last time, I passed each one with no failures, which was sweet. So we're in like really small on Lucid in terms of buy-in cost on this run. So hopefully we can get a nice payout.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I've been trading my Lucid accounts really slow. So I bought 2 sets of 25K accounts, Tradeify and Lucid. And I was like, I'm just going to copy trade with my funded trades and trade them like normal, you know, while trading funded accounts too. But it's just taking forever. Like, I hate that. But I'm up like 800 almost on the Tradeify, and I'm only up a little bit on the Lucids. But so I was kind of thinking, like, should I trade one at a time a little more aggressively just to get them past? But I mean,
because you're on the eval still. Okay.
yeah, I literally am copy trading while I'm doing the funded, so I'm doing like normal sizing. But that's normally not how I trade evals at all. But because I'm copy trading them together, you know, I'm doing like a full set at once. I normally don't copy trade and trade aggressively like that. I do one eval at a time. So I was like, I'm gonna go a different route. I'm just gonna buy the whole set and just trade normal.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm doing a similar thing with the funded. I'm doing the Mr. Zinc method. 1 to 3 micros is going to be my max position size.
Nice.
Counts like yesterday, bro. I took a 1 micro short. Yeah, and the trade was amazing. Like we caught 400 ticks, so it's a $200 winning trade. Accounts locked up. That's how I'm going to trade Lucid. So
and that was on the. Sorry, did you say that's your? Was that an Asia session trade?
No, that was a New York session yesterday.
That's in New York.
We caught the shorts, yeah, and I did it with 1 micro.
1 micro, and you made $200.
Yep.
So in general, like maybe we got a good move yesterday, but in general, you're just gonna try to hold it for bigger targets, like full target, low risk, or.
Well, you know, in New York session, that is what I do, bro. Like in New York session, on most of the trades I'm looking for are anywhere from like, I mean, sometimes I take a 25-point trade, I do, but. If I do 2 micros, I can look for 25 points. That's $100 winning trade times 4 accounts.
And so would you start with 2, or would you average in once you're maybe a little bit in the profit? And so
I'd be willing to average in depending on the setup for sure. That's another thing I can do. It's going to depend on the setup. In New York session, I'm a lot more nuanced and discretionary about where my target is. Like if I see an opportunity for a 500 tick trade, you know, I may hit it with 1 or 2 micros and just hold it. So, you know, Chad has seen me do it a million times. So then there's other situations where I'm just going to look for that 25-point base hit, you know. It all depends on the technicals, on the setup, what the draw and liquidity is.
And is part of that you're risking less? Is that part of it because you can get stopped out a few times? Like how tight are your stops on those? Like normal?
So it was kind of the opposite. Yesterday, the short that I took, I mean, I could... Where was it?
Okay, so you have room to give it because it's small size.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, where was the short I took? Oh, it was on NQ. Let me see. It was this. Yeah, we took the short here. So my shorts here. Actually, I could just show the screenshot here. Here's the short. So I gave myself an ultra wide stop, bro. This was like a 300, 400 tick stop, something like that. And then we caught 200 points on the way down. Or no, 100 points on the way down. So not the best entry either, bro. Like I had this 15-minute fair value got marked out. That's actually where I wanted to see the market go to, but I also had a feeling I might miss it. I thought we were going to rip right down. So I said, instead of doing 3 micros with a tighter stop, I'll give it 1, because the target, if I'm right on this overall thesis for the market to make a new low, because I wanted to see it take this opening gap, then I'm fine either way. I could get in a little earlier with a wider stop, because if I'm right, I still have a lot of range to capture. And we sat and drawdown for a little bit, but it wasn't stressful because I'm in on 1 micro. I'm chilling. Like whatever happens, happens. So
facts.
Yeah, that was the trade.
All right, my grid bot's starting to eat. It averaged in on that dip there, made a few sales on the way back up.
By the way, chat, I will run some giveaways as well. If we can hit
Bro, can I say something before you say the number?
Yeah.
Dude, I did every 100 likes and we got 400 likes. That's all I'm saying.
No, I was about to say.
I know it's a little harder as the day goes because we have some of the same viewers, but let's try to get let's go 500, 600, 700, 800 if we can, and we'll break a record.
I was doing that yesterday. For Lucid, I always make people go longer. So like 500 likes for Lucid, guys. But also, and this is where, like, unlike Luna, I like to pee. So I try and time them around my pee break. So if I need a pee, it might go, we might do 460. And that's just how it goes. But we should push for the best. So let's try and hit 500 likes, guys. If you have not hit the like button, do it now. And I will bless you with a Lucid account if we could hit 500.
Dude, we know AI doesn't have to pee. It's just an excuse. So I did 2 Lucids already. So I started because I wanted 100 likes quick. Wait, I forget how I did it. Either way, I did 2 Lucids already. Just heads up.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll do one and then
wait, did I?
One.
Yeah, I did. I forgot to post the last one on here. Yeah. So I did 2 Lucids. But it was because we hit that 400 likes, which is huge. And then the first one I did was for 200 likes because that's what we used to get. I used to try to get 200 likes at the end of the stream, and that was a big deal to me. And now I know I can get 400 likes every stream.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, you do most of the time. By the way, chat, you guys should also be super excited about Funded Next. Everyone loves talking about Lucid, and we make it this big thing when we give away a Lucid account. But bro, we have a new sponsor. It's Funded Next. And they are a solid firm, and they're giving out 50K accounts.
Oh,
so if you win it's 50K. So if you win a Funded Next account, you're getting a 50K rapid challenge. All right, so that's the biggest account. All the other giveaways are 25K. Just saying. 50K Funded Next is pretty fire.
Dude, that might be the new GoDit giveaway account.
Yeah, 50K rapid evaluation. Also, what I want to do today, guys, because I haven't done this yet, I want to run through some of the Funded Next challenges because now that they're a sponsor of PFM, I want to trade with them too. So I'm going to try and decide what eval I should go with. So maybe we can run through this if the market's slow.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, because I always want to trade all the sponsors, but I also I already have accounts with companies, so I don't want to be spread to a million different logins.
Yeah, no, I only want to trade with firms that I want to trade with. So. But Funded Next, I've been interested in. So
nice.
I'll definitely trade with them.
Well, speaking of that break, I gotta go for real this time. So, guys, good luck, everyone. Thank you, man. Hope you have a really good day. Happy FOMC day.
All right.
Is this our last FOMC with Jerome Powell?
Yeah, it is. RIP.
Should we have a party for that or something? What do we do? Do we pour some out? What do we do? Do we celebrate? Who's the next one coming in again?
I forgot his name already. Kathy was talking about it. Who's the new Fed chair speaker?
Kevin Warsh.
There you go.
Is the leading candidate to replace Jerome Powell as Fed chair.
And bro, he's gonna be cutting interest rates. Like, Trump is putting someone in there that's gonna do what he says. That's why he fired Jerome Powell, because Jerome Powell is not doing what Trump says. So we're gonna see some effects on the market for sure when he comes on.
I'm asking ChatGPT about this guy, which is probably not the best way to do it. More hawkish by default. Warsh has historically leaned more hawkish than Powell.
Yeah, he's definitely going to raise. He's definitely going to. Why did I say raise? I meant lower. He's definitely going to lower interest rates. He wasn't fired. What did he leave on his own? But he left because Trump wanted him gone, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, and the Fed.
I'm not going to read this now, but I want to do a little research on that because that might be a big deal. And so you're saying that he's going to be like he's just going to do what Trump wants.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I'm not even saying anything controversial. I don't think. Everyone knows that.
No, I didn't take it in a political way either.
Yeah.
It's just what are we expecting here, and what are we getting into?
Yeah, that's why, because Trump doesn't like Powell, because he doesn't listen to him. Trump has been wanting to get interest rates lowered since the moment he got into office, and Powell's not doing it. He's saying the market, the economy's not ready for it. But that's why he wanted to get rid of him.
Makes sense. Guys, my grid bot's cooking right now. So I'm still in an average position from like 5 points down, but I already sold a few on the way up. Of forward lots from 5 points down right now, and we got all the orders set. So I'm gonna keep running this grid bot pre FOMC. This might be the FOMC strat that no one knows about.
Yeah, I think it's any. I think it seems like it's good for any type of tight range, bro.
Yep. And like, so the reason that triggered me to turn on now was that we had the initial balance set, but it was a pretty tight range. And we're actually kind of holding to like a smaller part of that initial balance. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to trade this range here. It was like between the VWAPs, between the initial balance, it was a tight range. I'm like, yeah, this is perfect, actually. If it does consolidate in a tight range, then I get a bunch of orders.
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. We've been
big ranges, I don't think as much.
I mean, NQ has been in a... I mean, it's so funny because it's a 121 point range, like a 500 tick range, which is still a lot of movement. But these days, it's nothing. That's funny,
dude. It's funny. It's hard to put it on perspective. Like I realize it with gold. Like right now, I'll have trades where my stop loss or take profit might be 20 points, 30 points, 40 points, but it used to be 30 ticks, 20 ticks.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's crazy. The volatility is just insane. But people are so lucky, bro. Like again, Asia session, we move. Even here, this is like a really slow Asia session, and we still had a 400 tick range on NQ. 2 years ago, you'd be lucky to get 100 ticks. Like, you could trade any session these days. The volatility's there.
Yeah, I'm not convinced yet. We'll see about any session, but we'll see. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it.
Yeah, you're trying to make it work with London.
Well, here's what I'm going to have to do. I think I know the solution is, or like something that will help. Like there's no solution. It's just look for good trades and shut up. Stop. I need to just shut up about it and just wait for good trades. But and it's just statistically it's going to happen. I'm going to have spurts where I'm winning too. Like when I came on the show with you, I never lost a trade on the stream when I was a guest. You know, yeah, and so exactly. There's always going to be hot streaks and losing streaks, and totally. I'm in a winning streak on New York, a losing streak on London. So my solution right now is that I should just be trading the same accounts. I can still separate my stats by time using my software and show my London stats and my London trades, but I need to size down a little bit in London and then be able to trade those same accounts during New York so that if I do end red, I can wait for my higher probable New York setup.
Exactly. And yeah, we all go through the losing streaks. I mean,
Chad,
I've been streaming here on PFM every single day. I have not missed a day yet since October.
Dude,
like you guys have seen me go through losing streaks. You've seen it happen. You know what I mean?
That's not for the losing streak. That's for streaming every day. Because, dude, I mean, I know what it's like, bro. It's like, you know, I think we must be crazy. We're passionate. That's what it is. We're passionate, as Alex.
It's made me a better trader. It really has. It's made me a better trader. I mean, I'm already, dude. I'm up just shy of 60K in payouts in 2026. In 2025, the first 3 months of the year, I did terrible. I got like $2,000 in payouts for the first 3 months of 2025. I was struggling, and then really it started picking up only until July. That's when it picked up for me, and then we made like all of our, you know, we were able to get to six figures from July. Into January, like pretty much the whole half of the year. And now this year, I'm already like, dude, it would be very hard for me to not beat last year's yearly profits in payouts.
Dude, I look forward to see that.
I think streaming every day has been a factor. I think it helps.
So I started streaming beginning of a little bit later in the last year, and that's when I started taking futures seriously. And that's why. So I decided I wanted to focus on something other than crypto, and ironically, I wanted to go full-time trading, but I also wanted to switch up stuff because I didn't think crypto was going to be the place to be for the next. I speculated that it's less likely to maintain than futures or commodities or whatever, other stuff. So I decided to fully switch to futures and commit. And I didn't really start taking it seriously though until when you were talking about in the beginning of last year. So I started my channel because I was just like eating through my trading money because I was just YOLOing accounts. Like I'd buy 20 at a time sometimes and not even think twice about it and think it was just a numbers game. unlike normal trading or whatever. So I'm spending my trading money to do that. And so I decided to lock in when I started my stream. So streaming's helped me, but it took me to get consistent payouts until towards the end of last year. So in October was when I started feeling like that, what you're talking about at the beginning of last year. Like October, I was hitting multiple payouts a month. February, I took pretty much a payout every week. I think 1 week I didn't take one. But yeah, March and April have been tough. So the October through February was like, I felt like I was on a hot streak, you know? And so it's okay, a few months to chill out, and motivates me to lock in even more always. That's like the thing about being a trader. You have to learn how to like feed off of your losses and at least not have it affect you negatively, which I think is such a W in life in general.
Dude, 100%. One trade says this is the best prop trading stream on the net, bar none. Let's go, bro.
Dude,
appreciate
let's
the
go.
words.
Yeah, and I love these natural conversations because like it's funny because I go to a trader meetup or something and we'll be talking about the same stuff anyways, guys, because we're traders. Like, it's not like, oh, we don't want to talk about trading when we're around each other. Like, I'll still be talking about trading with probably everyone at the boot camp. And so we're talking about this earlier, having real life friends that are like meeting traders, going to events and stuff is like totally good for your trading, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
It ingrains it into something real, like having these conversations. Like, we get to have these conversations together for our stream, but if it wasn't for the stream, we wouldn't be having these conversations in as much depth, you know? So, but you guys can do that in chat. We have the Discord. You guys can join the PFM Discord. And we literally, like, I have so many friends now I've been trading with on Discord for like more than a year now.
Yep. No, it's so important, man. By the way, guys, we're actually almost at 500. So keep hitting that like button. I will run a giveaway when we hit 500 likes. I think we're going to hit it.
All right, guys, let's try to get 100 likes an hour too. Don't let Zach go too easy on you guys. Even if he asks for less, let's see if we can get 100 an hour for the rest of the day. I'm going to hold you to it, chat. I'll see how we do tomorrow. And maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll bribe you guys tomorrow. If we can hit 1,200 likes, I'll give you guys another one of my personal giveaways as a bonus.
1,200 likes would be insane.
I believe we can do it.
Well, we can, bro. I mean,
dude, we have 896 people on right now.
Oh, between everyone? Wait, no. That you're looking at StreamYard
and YouTube.
I just so you know, the way X is calculated, it's just the total viewers. It's not concurrent. So like if we just streamed to so that's how many people have tuned in. Yeah, that's how many people have tuned in total.
Okay. Well, we still have 471 on YouTube, which is huge.
Yeah. No, for sure, bro. No, we have put ourselves in the rankings of one of the top futures trading streams now. I think that's official. We're still on the low end of the top, but now we're the small fish in the big pond. You know what I mean? I feel like we are in the big leagues of the streaming world.
Yeah. And I feel like you guys make it look easy. I don't want to speak for myself on that one, but you and Alex making it look easy and natural, and that's why I think everyone loves it, guys. We're just being real here, and we're just, you know, making it happen every day, showing up. That's all this is, guys. Showing up, manage your capital, keep some dry powder for a rainy day. You know, you got to be able to have some money to trade with. Don't blow all your account on one trade. Live to trade another day, and that's it, guys. Keep showing up.
That's it, man.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go. All right, peace, bro. Much love.
Peace, brother. Have a good one. Talk to you later. Good luck.
Ciao. See you, chat.
Peace. All right. Good morning. What is good, chat? What is good? All right. Let's see what we're gonna do today. So, daily bias. Someone asked. I'm looking at this 4-hour gap, man. Okay. If we stay below this 4-hour gap, I'm bearish. It's that simple. I'm bearish, and I want previous day's low. That's what I want. I would be very surprised today if we do not take previous day's low. Okay, that's what I want. 4-hour gap, we stay below it. I'm looking for shorts down to previous day's low. That doesn't mean I don't think the market can be bullish shortly after, but I don't think we're going to get a new high a day or like a new all-time high until we take out previous day's low. Specifically, especially when I look at ES. All right, when you look at these lows on ES, this is exactly what we look for a high probability draw on liquidity, right? These stacked lows right here. That's what we want to see. So ES is very likely going to come down and take previous day's low. I just don't know how it's going to happen, right? So we're trying to break below the previous day's point of control right now. We might just rip right down before the open. That's possible, or maybe right at the open. And if that happens, it might be hard to take the trade. So I hope we don't miss it. What I kind of would love for us to see is for us to get back above, maybe even sweep out this Asia and London session high, consolidate, and then maybe push it down. That would be the best scenario to look for this setup for previous day's low. Because the thing is, I do feel like at some point today, it's FOMC. It's going to be very volatile. We kind of have both. We have two draws on liquidity. I mean, ES has perfect equal highs up here, and it has those stacked lows, right? So NQ does not have the equal highs, but just regardless, I could see it come up, sweep the overnight session, and then push it down. So we got to see how it plays out, right? I don't know I don't know how the market is going to organize which draws on liquidity come first, and that's the game. But I feel very confident that we will take previous day's low at some point. So we just got to see, man. No trades until 9:30 for me. Surely we're going to go fill the new day opening gap from Thursday. Yeah, so that's the other aspect of this. That's the other big draw on liquidity. I agree. Let me point that out so you guys know what we're talking about there. We got to zoom out. So we got this open gap right here from last Thursday. Let's mark that out. I do agree with you. I think we're coming here before the end of the day. I agree. The problem with FOMC is sometimes you could have a clear draw on liquidity like this, and what we're going to do is like trade away from it the entire time until the news event, stuff, something like that, you know? So it's tricky. FOMC is a tricky data release to trade. It's one of the trickiest for me always, because you usually just get moves in all directions before the overall draw on liquidity gets hit. Confirmed your bias. Let's go. Hey, what up, Zid? He says, Zach, I made a banger for you. I hope you like it. Took some time to prompt it up, but the time was worth it. I'll take a look at it in the general chat of the Liquidity Lab. Okay, Zid has got another AI song for us. Do we want to listen to it, guys? Let me know. Do we want to listen to the new AI banger from Zid? I have two right now. Because we got who made the other one for us? If you're in the chat, remind me. I think it was Todd. Of course, play it. All right, let's do this. Let's go into the Liquidity Lab. By the way, guys, this is my personal Discord. If you want to join, I'll drop the link right here. We got a dope community in here. Yeah, Todd, what's up, man? There you are. Here's the link to the Liquidity Lab. Let's listen to Zid's new song. Is this it? Dude, we got another one too? TM is also making songs. We have so many songs now. This is crazy. This is so sick. Good morning, by the way, Todd. Do you trade micros on 150K accounts? I actually will often trade minis on the 100Ks. All right, let's get ready to listen to this. Okay. Let's lower this music. Remember, guys, 500 likes, I'll run the giveaway. So make sure you keep hitting that like button, too. All right. Let's see. You guys should be able to hear this directly from Discord. So let's see. Should we listen to the short one, or let's just listen to this one? Let me know if you guys can hear this.
Presented as acting YZ from the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kiss. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. NQ on deck, he let the plan speak.
Oh, what happened? My headphones died? What just happened? It stopped the music. That's crazy. Or wait, did they
Reach that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already aware. He don't
Oh,
need
you're-
noise. He just need air. Zach,
Lip sync not working with my
NYZ.
rap?
He trades that edge. He trades that grid.
I can't lip sync this yet. I don't know the lyrics.
Zach stays sharp.
Yeah,
Zach
get used
knows
to
it
it.
well. Zach, NYZ. He finds them, he fails, and he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ. Remember this.
Bro. Hell yeah, bro. Okay, we're going to download this one. I'm going to put this into StreamYard. Dude, Zid, you are the man. Should we listen to this one too? We got so many now. Musicians are getting replaced. Dude, for real, it's crazy. AI music is insane. Okay, let's see this one. Shout out Zid. And shout out TM right here.
Check the tape, vision through the lens. Zach leading where the profits begin. London to New York, yeah, we stay attached. Every move we make got the numbers matched. Eyes on the screen.
Wait, hold on.
Hands on the plan. Move from the green. Then we expand. PFM TV. PFM TV. Check the tape,
Dude, we got like a real community though. It's sick. Okay, we're killing it here. I'm gonna throw this one in there too. I'm gonna throw this one in here right now. And hold up. We're gonna play the OG too. What site did he use to make these songs? I think it's called Suno. Okay, let's play the other one real quick. I fuck with this one too.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher. Word up.
Yeah, OG is the best one. I agree.
NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's
I
the
agree.
point to know.
Wait, where's the? There's one other one. Wait, let me lower this. There's one other that was really good. What was it called? I saved it here. I'll remember the name. I gotta change the name of it because I'll confuse it with some. Candles Dance. Candles Dance. All right, and we're gonna do the giveaway. We'll do the giveaway in a second. We hit 500 likes. Yeah, we're gonna do the giveaway.
Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright.
This is that UK rap right here.
NASDAQ moving, candles start to dawn. She don't chase hype, he let structure
There's another one, Zid?
mindset sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Tricks he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just follows through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then
Okay, let's listen to the one other one from Zid. I thought this was something else. Okay, let's listen to this one, then we'll run the giveaway. This is only 59 seconds, guys.
Presented this Zach Nas shit.
Oh, bro, this is my vibe right here.
Presented to Zach Nas from the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades NQ clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves evals, yeah, runs him up with a grid. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Zach Nas, let it ride. Zach Nas, no place to hide.
Oh, bro, the hook is fire.
Draw the map, foul the fly. He don't nap. Zach Nas, let it fly. Zach Nas, reach for the sky. If the
Damn,
level
bro.
holds tight.
Dude, fire. Okay, that's definitely going in there. What is my favorite genre? Honestly, bro, I grew up on hip hop, being from New York. I do love hip hop. Old school mostly, which I hate to be like that unk. I don't listen to a lot of new hip hop these days. But then I also like other weird music. You know what I mean? Like I like this band, the Growlers, which they could be they're like the furthest thing away from hip hop. They're like I don't even know what you would call them. Beach goth rock music. I love Morrissey. Like I do Morrissey I can listen to all day. I love Morrissey, the Smiths, stuff like that too, you know. Play the one from yesterday. We were just doing it. All right, let's get this giveaway going and we'll play more of the songs after. Because I know people probably want to do the giveaway. I did promise it at 500 likes. Dope track. Yeah, old school 90s rap is my fave. Yeah, shout out Zid, man. Killing it. Yeah, I like a lot of different music, but hip hop has always been like what I grew up on. All right, let's here, we'll put on an instrumental for a minute. And let's get ready to do this giveaway, guys. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do the giveaway. Where can you listen to these? Yeah, the Discord is right here. I'll drop the link again. It's about to get lost in the sea of ones, but there you go. There's the link to the Discord. You can download them right there, I think. I was able to download them. My brother from another area of Queens, Go Smiths, used to hang at CBGB? Damn, that's sick, man. That's OG. All right, we're going to get this giveaway going, guys. It is giveaway time. Let's do it. Remember, guys, you need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord to enter into our giveaways, okay? So there's a pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. If you're not a member yet, you do need to be a member of the PFM Discord. So make sure you get that going. All of our giveaways are run exclusively through there. I'll show you guys how you're going to enter. It's very easy. Okay, so once you're in here in the Discord, you're going to come up here to the giveaway portal. Okay, it'll be on your left-hand side, giveaway portal. We'll go here. Now I'm going to create a code. Okay. Code is hip hop 29. Why not? Hip hop 29 is the code. So what you guys do now to enter, you click enter and just type in the code right here. Just like that. Click submit and get those entries in, guys. Beautiful. Did you like it? Yeah, dude, I loved it. It was fire, bro. I'm downloading all of these and putting them in StreamYard so we can bump these. Bro, I'm probably still going to use the first one for the intros to my videos, man. Like my next YouTube video, I think we're going to throw that in on the intro because it's just so fire. By the way, guys, I'm going to wait on Lucid because I don't want to give away the Lucid account so quickly because everyone freaking loves it. So we'll do Funded next, okay, which I think is fire. Funded next, 50K rapid accounts. You cannot go wrong with that, man. Aqua Futures too. All of these accounts have no activation fees. We got great giveaways to do all day. Time's kept. If you don't see it because you just entered, because you just joined the Discord, go to the verification channel and verify yourself. Then you'll see the other channels. You like the second one? It's the placebo that makes you love the first one. You think so? Oh yeah, because you've been making them. You feel like you like the second one. Second one was fire too. Yeah, we got to bump it again. I'll bump it again when we come back. Oh, let's do it now. So we got like 5 minutes left. I'll give you guys. Hold on. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. No way. We should put it into into StreamYard. POC import. Look at that, guys. See how we're not breaking below? I really think when the open comes, we might rip up and take out the overnight session highs, which I think is the way to go. I would love to see us dip above midnight, and maybe we can position ourselves into a short above midnight open inside this 4-hour gap. I think we could have a really good trade location for a short, okay? That's what I'm hoping to see at the Open. By the way, we have Laz Trades, who's going to be a guest. We got Laz Trades coming on. Okay, so this is POC Import. You're saying you think this is the better one.
From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area.
Zach, I've had my 50K eval for a little over 2 months now, and I'm down 250.
Sets the tone and he moves. No random lane hopping, just discipline grooves. He
Carter, I'll answer this. I got an answer for you on this. This one is fire. You guys think this one's better than the first one? It is fire. Okay, maybe we got to go with that one, guys, for the intro. Well, we'll make some decisions. We'll have to think about it. I'll be playing these all day. They're both equally good, for real. By the way, guys, 40 seconds. I'll give you 40 more seconds to enter into the giveaway. See, some people agree. They think OG is the best one, but this one's also fire. It is. It is fire. We'll have to play both of them and let it marinate, you know? Yeah, I'm copying the list right now. You guys got 10 seconds. I'm going to start copying the list. Let's do it, chat. Copy. All right, I'm copying the names right now. So just bear with me while I get the list going. Just logging into my Duck Race Premium. All right, here we go. I got the list. All right, guys, so this is how it's going to work. We're doing a 5-minute race, okay? First place will win an account. What I'm going to do, take a quick 5-minute coffee break, all right? So in the meantime, just chill, watch the race. I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up, and we'll get ready for the Open. So first place wins, though. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Carter, remind me to answer your question, too, when we get back. I will answer that question. But, all right, here we go. Turn this music down. On 3. 1, 2. Boom. All right, good luck, guys. What up, chat? We're back. Sorry for the wait there. How we doing? We got 12 minutes till the open. Shout out to Nyan55 for being the winner. Nyan U55. Congratulations. Save your name here. That's giveaway number 1. Nyan U55. April 29. Let me just add this to Discord and then we're good to go. All right. All right, what's good, chat? Yo, Kenny, good morning, bro. Oh yeah, that question. Carter, so you were saying you've been on an eval for 2 months. You're like negative $250. Here's what I'd say, bro. Have you ever been funded before? I'm guessing you've never taken a payout. I don't know if you've been funded before. Bro, you might be exactly where you need to be. Like maybe you're still honing your edge and figuring out your system and your strategy, and maybe it's just not profitable yet. But if you've been trading the same account for 2 months and you're only negative 250, it seems like you're currently a break-even trader. Maybe it's also partly the market conditions because they've just been going up. If you're asking me, how do you pass an account more quickly so that it doesn't take 2 months? You could go riskier, right? You could risk more to try and pass the account quickly. That's what most people that are making money with props long-term do because they don't want to spend months on a challenge. But, you know, if you've never taken payouts and stuff, then maybe this is exactly where you need to be. You know, maybe you don't want to over risk because, okay, if you over risk and get funded, well, okay, but then you're going to want to lower your risk again once you're in the funded stage so that you don't risk your account and blow it. And you're going to be in the same position at break even, right? Maybe it might be a technical thing. Maybe your strategy is not perfectly honed yet, which is fair. If you haven't gotten a payout, it's probably not. So I would say keep working on the edge, keep working on your system. You're okay with resetting your account and you want to get funded. I mean, risk more, put more risk on, you know? But if you feel like, if you feel like even if you get to the funded stage, you're going to want to lower your risk and you're going to be in the same boat, then maybe you need to put more focus on the technical analysis and how you're executing. That would be my take on that. Let's get this shmoney. Let's do it, Archon. What are you thinking, bro? Do you like shorts to previous day's low? You know what I mean? Are you looking at that? Because that's what I see happening today, at least. You're shorting the open. I'm tempted, bro, because it does feel like we might just rip right down to the open. Problem is, I don't like that ES has these perfect equal highs above, but it does feel like we're just going to rip right down into the open. I would not be surprised to see that. And if that happens, I might miss the trade, you know? Let's log in. Let's make sure I'm logged into my account so that I could make a decision quickly. So I'd really like to do this on Apex because like I said, I only need a couple $100 to lock in another $8,000 payout with Apex before April's over. So it would be great if we can do that today. How many points down to previous day's low? Oh my God, a ton of ticks. Okay. We could go 1 micro short at the open. I just don't like those equal highs. I feel like we could easily come back up, but now that we're losing the POC, I think you're right. I think we might go right down. Should we get in 1 micro short here, chat? What do you think? Should I go for it? Kind of feeling it, man. Dude, you're in 1 mini, 27,237. Oh, damn. All right. Urcon's heavy in this. I'm going to wait until the open. Maybe we can get filled on a little uptick when the market opens back up. Everything depends on the first 30 minutes of manipulation. Personally, I prefer to see some upward manipulation, maybe something to trade toward. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would like to see too. I'd like to see an upwards manipulation, then previous day's low. But the thing is, the manipulation could be the move down to previous day's low. That could be the 9:30 manipulation, and then we could be bullish for the rest of the day. That's another scenario, right? So in that case, you might miss it. You know, we might be trying to trade the manipulation down. I'm going to wait, though. I'm going to wait. Sweep down, then right back up. It could happen. It could definitely happen. Remember, we got Laz trades coming on as well. Oh, also, I need to send Boris the stream links for PM session so he could get on here. Let's do that. All right, there we go. Omar Agag, he will be a guest. Yeah, we got him locked in for next week. Who knows Omar Agag, guys? What up, Zach? How you doing, man? That's going to be a good one, man. When I first got into trading, I was watching Omar all the time. Who remembers Omar? I mean, not remembers. He's still deep in the game, but he was really he blew up during the FX days, right? He made a bunch of money trading CFD props when everyone was trading CFD props. I learned a lot from him. When I first started watching trading podcasts and getting more into the space like that, Omar was someone I watched all the time. He's also a fellow New Yorker. So I'm excited to talk. I'm definitely excited to talk to him. It's cool for me as because 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, I was watching guys like this, watching them do big podcasts and not even thinking that I would ever talk to them or ever be on a podcast that they were on, stuff like that, right? And to be at that point in my career now, it's really cool to see. So this will be a good one. I think we got him set for next Friday. So he'll be on next week, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, and he did some big payouts. He moved over to futures too. So that's going to be cool. We could talk about his transition from FX to futures. He was late to the game, and he admitted that. He's like, he says how he was late to the game moving over to futures, but now he prefers it apparently. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes till the open, so let's see. But yeah, I believe we got Laz trades coming on at 9:30. Also, chat, the Knicks, we beat the Hawks again. We got to beat them one more time tomorrow night. Look at New York going crazy saying we want Boston. New York going crazy, bro. Bro, I'm ready. We gotta win against the Hawks. Then we gotta play Boston. Let's go. Everyone last year saying the only reason we beat Boston was because Tatum getting hurt. Well, Tatum is back, right? Tatum is back, and we're gonna beat them. We got this. I don't know what this EBP candles is. I guess that's a concept that Omar is using. I don't know what that is. Maybe someone else in the chat can enlighten us. Let's go, Knicks. Nope, that isn't going to happen. Get out of here, bro. Get out of my stream. It's gonna happen, bro. I've been betting the Knicks on every playoff game. It's been going well, man. Here's my bet from last night. Where is it? Where did I post it? This was my bet last night. It hit. The parlay hit. Knicks money line, Brunson over 2 threes. Easy, easy, easy work. And then I hit this one the other night. Where was it? Knicks money line, Karl Anthony Towns 15 points. Easy money, easy money. Oh, engulfing bar pattern. Okay, engulfing candle. Bro, engulfing candles are so underrated. Such a simple concept, so useful. So useful. Okay, yeah. So engulfing bar pattern. Dope. Yeah, I agree with that completely. His engulfing bar pattern is playing out on the 4-hour. Would that be here to here now? Something like that? Yeah, I got to hear him talk about it. I always loved his technicals, man. I really enjoyed hearing Omar talk technicals, so that'll be good when we get him on. I agree with him, though. I really want to see this market go down to previous day's low. We got Laz trades in the chat, too. Bro, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. No rush. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. We got 1 minute till the open. Just in time.
Hello, hello.
Yo, what's good, man?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
Good morning. It's been a minute since we saw you. I think I missed you last week, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm
How
pretty
you been,
sure.
bro?
I've been good. What about you?
Chill, man. Going well. Payouts hitting. We hopefully today I could lock in a $200 day on Apex. If I do that, we'll have 16K in total payouts right at the end of April. So hopefully that's kind of my plan today. I'm liking the shorts to previous day's low. Okay, here's the open. Let's see. What I'm worried about is that we're gonna go right down to it, which it looks like we might. I was hoping to see.
I'm looking to pass my looses today, hopefully, if we get a trade. I think we could see those equal lows down there at the actual gap, is it? Yeah, at the actual gap as well. I think it lines up with the actual gap.
Thursday's new day opening gap.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, everyone's looking at it. I was just like, the problem is a lot of people are saying like, oh, maybe a manipulation up first, but I think this is the manipulation potentially right now.
Yeah, London might have already done it, to be honest.
Yeah, damn, Sha. I guess we should have done the short right at the open. Erkan is eating right now. Erkan was short into the open from 237. Let's see. Maybe we can get a pullback first. I felt like it was going to happen. I probably should have taken it.
I couldn't find an entry before there, me. I was stuck waiting.
Erkan's up 1.5K, done for the day. Let's go. Nice job, bro. Okay, let's see. There's not like a super textbook entry, but I don't know how you feel about this, bro. But for me, like the draw on liquidity is so much more important. I'll sacrifice a perfect entry signal for just a clear draw on liquidity just to get involved.
Yeah, sometimes if we get some displacement's the main thing I focus on. If we don't have like a key level, that's fine if we have the displacement. I just couldn't find much displacement in here. Maybe on the 1 minute, like you see there, that displacement before we went lower.
Yeah.
Other than that, I couldn't really see any to take, but I will sometimes just short on like a displacement leg.
Yeah, I'll set a limit order here. See if I can get a pullback into that. I'll keep this limit order set as long as ES doesn't take these lows, because I do think ES is going to take those lows first. I think we're just going to miss it. It sucks. Let's see.
Have we got any news today? I don't think so, right?
Well, we got FOMC.
Oh, that's later today, right?
Yeah. We got FOMC in the afternoon, and we have earnings later once the market closes. So, we got some big stuff, and I think Asia session is going to be intense because of that. We'll have that like afterglow of volatility. But yeah, this is the last FOMC with Powell too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I remember seeing stuff about Trump saying he's gonna get rid of him.
He's kicking him, bro. He's not raising interest rates, so you know how Trump is. Like, you don't do what I want you out of here.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I was saying too. That's another thing that's gonna us having a new Fed chair speaker that's gonna do whatever Trump wants is gonna affect the market again. You know, it's gonna affect.
It's gonna be a whole different ball game.
Yeah,
especially when there's those FOMC come around.
I think it's gonna be just giga bullish. We'll probably get some like bearish manipulation when he first comes in, but I think if the guy's just raising interest rates, no matter what the market's going to go up. Like, that's why he wants them raised, right?
Right.
Which I would hate, man, because damn, like, I do not want to keep trading a market that makes new all-time highs every single week. Personally, it's not my favorite.
I mean, something I'm looking at tomorrow is that open. I'm not sure if you take any notice of this, but you know when we have a massive bullish monthly candle, the high to close portion being created on the last day of the month, which is tomorrow. So I do think we could see another sell-off tomorrow.
I would love that. That's what I want, bro. I want this market to start mean reverting back down on the daily, especially. Like, I would love for us to clear out this bit of price action here and just rebalance into like one of these daily fair value gaps. I feel like that's a nice draw, you know, for mean reversion.
Especially really, going into next week.
Yeah, that's all we got, right? That's really all we got for draws, at least from like the higher time frame. You got this daily gap that's currently trying to hold the market up. So it's going to be interesting how this daily candle closes. If we inverse this gap, I think we just kind of rotate down towards the next daily imbalance. Yeah, we're going to miss this, guys. That sucks. This is, I mean, Erkan was right. Manipulation right into the open. That was the move. We'll see. It ain't over till it's over. ES is not taking previous day's low yet, so. If you want to get your charts up too, man, show us from your perspective. Feel free whenever you're ready.
No problem. Let me pull it up. Do you trade FOMC? Because usually I tend to take a look at it, but I might skip it and trade the day after often. Depends what the previous session did, to be honest.
Yeah, like I will. I think I'll be streaming for FOMC today later, so I'll trade it, but usually I'll stick to like evals or something, you know, not doing anything crazy. Or if I do go fund it, I'll be doing, like, even today I'm doing 1 micro right now, you know.
Yeah, exactly. What I want to see going into tomorrow was my main focus. Now, something you'll see a lot, guys, is if you have a big candle like this, or any candle really, I'm sure some of you who watch ICT have studied the concepts, know about TGIF, where at the end of a weekly candle, you might trade back into the range, and everyone's caught offside because you're long up here, right? So this month started down here, all the way up. And then because on the last day of the month, the time aspect comes in, you're always expecting, or you can always expect, you need price to confirm it, for me at least, a high to close portion being created. So for example, if we look at any weekly candle throughout here, there's always this sort of high to close portion being created, or a bearish one, low to close there. That's sort of what I'm looking for on a monthly level on the very last day of the trading month, which is tomorrow. So if this is especially an inside candle, doesn't look like it might be, we might get down here. If these are left intact, then tomorrow you've got that time aspect. So a lot of the time you hear time before price. This is how I personally use it, to build some sort of story why I should be bearish on the last day of the month, for example. Mm-hmm. Then you need price to confirm it. So it's just basically open, low, high, close. I know a lot of people use that now as well. I think it's kind of trendy at this point, but yeah.
Well, it's useful.
Definitely. I mean, it's trendy for a reason.
Exactly. By the way, guys, I did get filled on that, so I'm not gonna lie. There's a reason I'm in this on 1 micro, because this is like, it would have been better to just anticipate the manipulation and be in, somewhere around here. This is a riskier one, but it's only 1 micro. So I do think I'd be surprised if ES stops here and doesn't take out those equal lows. That'd be crazy. But one thing I don't like about this is right here, we got this perfect equal highs pretty much right here on ES as well. So I could see that as a draw. But I'm thinking I think ES should run to these lows before any significant move up. So I have an alert there because I'd want to get out of my NQ trade if ES takes those lows first, which it probably will. All right, here we go. Getting a little something here. Like maybe just one more low. Just gonna put a hard stop way above. For now. We're in, chat. BC is saying, Zach, on Edgeful, do you know if there's an option to check what percentage of the time price breaks the New York or UK IB and then returns back inside? I'm sure there is. I haven't looked into that specific data point. But the beautiful thing about Edgeful, man, is that you can customize everything for exactly what you want to look for. So, yeah, I would be very surprised if it doesn't have that. We can look into it later. By the way, guys, if you do want to check out Edgeful, I'll talk about it some more later, but I'll drop the link too for anyone that wants to check it out. Wait, where is it? Damn. Back in drawdown, that was looking good for a moment. We'll see. See if we could just stay below this gap. I'm really, we're here. We should actually focus on this 5 minute that we just printed. This is the riskier trade. I'm in light. I feel like I should be safe for ES as long as ES doesn't take those lows yet. I really what do you think, Laz? I'd be surprised if we don't take these lows before going up and reversing. But it is FOMC day.
Yeah, the equal lows down there.
Yeah, that's the draw.
Are you in ES or NASDAQ?
I'm in NASDAQ.
NASDAQ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a bit tricky. I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, I know. It might not work. We'll see.
But that's risk management, right?
Yeah.
I'm personally going to wait for the next 5 minutes. Like you mentioned, that 5 minute gap, if that gets inversed, I think we could see
upside.
What are those highs at? 27,250. Those equal highs look nice.
They do. They do right up here.
Yeah, right there.
That could be a nice scalp. We will see, chat. You do have a little bit of displacement on the 1 minute here, which is what I don't like to see. Hopefully, if I'm going to be right, we should end up getting, invalidating this 1 minute gap quickly. No 5 minute displacement back up yet, though. So. When I'm so close to another payout, I like to lower my size, man. I'd rather it take an extra 2 days, but I'm not risking going into any type of drawdown right before the payout. Even if I got to grind it for a couple days because I'm trading smaller size, it just works so much better for me because the psychology can really get messed up if you're.
It's done that to me so many times in the past. It's almost like PTSD.
Exactly.
I just lower the risk. There's no point to me anymore. Especially when you don't need the money from trading, like you're not desperate and you're paying your bills with the next payout, right?
Exactly.
Because that used to be me, and that was when I was just up and down, up and down. I'd have a great month, and then the next month it'd be awful. and I'd lose pretty much the payout that I just got. So yeah, I never do that anymore either.
100%, man. No, I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Most people fail accounts just because they're trying to like fit an expectation or something that they want in a certain time frame, and it's just not meant to happen yet, you know.
Completely agree.
It's so true.
And I always say most people are decent traders already. Like everyone knows, if you don't know your model, then you can't even really call yourself a trader. You're not even trying at that point, you know. So if you do know your model, you're just not trading it, and that's the issue. The issue is staring you in the face.
Yes.
But when you got a desperate need for that money right now, because you know you're paying bills with it next month, that's when it's not even your model holding you back at that point.
Completely agree, man. 100%. Todd saying Zach TP. I would like to see it make a new low a day. Maybe we'd look for like 50 points. You can get 50 points to a new low a day. I mean, ES is still looking weak. ES looks like it's going to take another low. So hopefully that can help us bring NQ down. NQ's definitely has relative strength though over ES. But I don't know what it is, man. I just like, I love looking at ES and NQ for relative strength and weakness, but I trade NQ no matter what. Even though I know that this is the harder short. It's just, I just execute on NQ always. Because I think maybe I should
like the volatility
flip around, but I don't know.
NASDAQ.
Exactly, me too. Because even if like the thing about ES, I don't even need NQ to go to the whole draw on liquidity, right? Like if I was in ES, I need to hold it here, and it looks like it's going to happen. But with NQ, I just need to hopefully see it make a new low a day, even though it's a little bit stronger. You know, I don't need to wait for it to go all the way down to previous day's low.
Yeah, same thinking. I've always traded NASDAQ over ES. There's on the rare occasion, if it's very very weak compared to NASDAQ, then I will choose ES. But I always find that NASDAQ's just a bit better in general. It respects levels a bit more. I find that obviously I'm used to the contract sizing and everything, so
same. There we go. Okay. I mean, that 5 minutes holding up. So I like the way this 5 minute closed. This means I got 5 more minutes in the trade no matter what, right? Because I don't want to get out of this trade if we have not inversed this 5 minute yet. So
it's a nice closure.
Yeah, nice closure. It's just, it's tough. We're trading the open, you know, the early open.
Yeah, exactly. The 15-minute candle's closed now.
Yeah, it's a bit of a neutral 15-minute for me.
I was going to say. Me too. I could see it getting taken again.
I think we should be okay. I think I'll use this 15-minute right here, this unmitigated, as like the internal draw.
Mm-hmm. ES is dropping lower.
Okay, let's see. It hasn't taken previous day's low yet, but it looks like it's gonna. All right, let's look for our like 50-ish points, guys. Let's see, chat. See if we can get some expansion here. I haven't gotten my alert that ES took previous day's low yet, so I'm good still. It did take its low a day though, so. Or, you know, the low that, like, ES took this low is my point. NQ is not. So there is bullish SMT now. $30 minutes more and we can go long on 15-minute or lower, but needs confirmation. I don't know, maybe. Damn, look at that wick. Woo!
I think the hourly closure is very important here. If we close below the previous hourly candle, which to be fair, the longer it goes on, the less likely that looks.
Yeah, that was brutal. $12 minutes left on this hourly. Problem is too, like I totally see upside liquidity as well.
Yeah, those equal highs look really, really smooth.
Yeah, they do. But I'm just thinking like ES should take these lows first before we go up here. But who knows? It's FOMC day.
True.
FOMC is one of my least favorite days to trade in general, Laws, because I just feel like it goes all over the place, you know?
I hate trading the AM session before FOMC.
I know. Yeah.
Unless it's blatantly obvious, it's
Yeah.
just, it's very choppy and decoupled as well. Like right now.
Totally.
I like CPI because data
too.
lows and data highs.
Yeah,
very
I
easy.
love CPI. 100%.
NFP's okay. NFP's okay. I prefer CPI, but NFP's alright. It depends on what we do. If we get data lows and data highs, I quite like it. But when it just rips in one direction, never comes back, that's annoying.
Yep. Dude,
But FOMC is like in between that because it's 2-stage as well. Usually I tell people to just skip FOMC, but if you are going to trade it, look for one of the first stages to perform the manipulation and then the second one to do the distribution.
Facts.
Usually.
All right, yo, chat, by the way, for giveaways, if we can hit 550 likes at least, I'll make sure to get ready to run a giveaway. So hit that like button if you haven't yet. Yeah, I mean, okay, NQ is definitely going to take this high. We might get this inverse. If we inverse this gap on the 5-minute, I'll probably cut my trade. I think that'll be the plan. There's another gap up here too. But then you're right at those equal highs, so. Yeah. You know, this could be an FOMC situation. Like, what if we leave these lows for FOMC? You know what I mean? It just rip back up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, no, ES
surprise
looks
me.
so heavy though, bro. I don't have my volume profile levels here on the micros. Let me throw that on. That might have given me some more context that I'm missing.
Don't like that 5-minute closure for shorts.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we might have to cut this one. We'll see. Here, I'm gonna clean this up. What does my volume profile levels look like? Oh, interesting. We have a 80% set up on the micros here. We haven't touched previous day's POC. See, that makes me even more into the shorts. But it's just like it's a when, not an if really thing. What we did is we're bouncing off previous day's value area high. And then previous day's high is all the way up here. Okay. Okay. Let me see if there's a difference though, because NQ looks a little different, I think, the volume profile. Yeah, NQ, the previous day's POC is right here on the minis. On the micros, it's lower. So we have a bit of a divergence there. Man, ES really trying to keep up with NQ. NQ's pulling it though.
Let me see ES. Damn.
I don't regret this trade
I'm
because
surprised it didn't take those lows.
I know, man. I'm really surprised. I really think it's going to happen at some point today. I don't regret this trade, guys, but I will say, like, this is a trade I probably wouldn't have taken if I didn't feel the FOMO about the open, because we were considering just getting into short at the open just to catch something like this. But it's all good. Let's see. We're still in it. We're still alive. Yeah, NQ much stronger than ES at the moment. So you got you're close to passing some Lucid accounts.
Yeah, I'm hopefully gonna pass them today with some 10 a.m. Hopefully a 10 a.m. play, depending on how it closes. But yeah, I think I bought them 2 weeks ago now. 2
And
weeks ago,
what,
yeah.
what plan and what account size did you go with?
Flex accounts, 5 of the flex accounts, 50Ks.
Nice.
Yeah, I really like them. I like to take them slow as well, just build up capital. So whatever account I can do that with, that's my preferred go-to.
Yeah, I just got myself funded with Lucid as well. I did Pro,
Nice.
but only because on Friday last week, I was done trading for the day and I was literally just trying to be entertaining. I was like, let's just try and pass some evals in a day. And so we just had fun and we did it actually. We got them passed on Friday. So yeah, that's the only reason I'm trading the Pro. I think the Flex are probably the best plan that they have.
Yeah, I think for most people, it's probably the best plan to go with. Then this looks like it's going to... What is the 10 a.m. play? I'm just predicting the 4-hour candle. So at 10 a.m. there's a new 4-hour candle. I'm trying to position myself within that when it's predictable, basically. That's why you'll see me a lot of the time wait for 6 to 10 a.m. that 4-hour candle to close. Then if you can build a little narrative around that, why the next one should go higher or lower, then that's where I try and position myself, usually in like a 15-minute key level.
Yeah.
For example, that's all that is.
Yeah, we're probably going to end up having to cut this one. Let's see. I would like to try and watch ES. If ES can hold this bearish gap, that'd be nice for us. But I just can't believe we left those lows. I thought I'd be safe at least down to these lows. You know what I mean? I thought I could be.
Yeah, I would agree.
You know, but
that's previous day low as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is very surprising.
That's FOMC though. Oof. All right, man. I think we're gonna take the L, guys. Let's see.
Yeah, I think this might go to 27,288.
Luckily, I'm in one micro. This is I'm not even down $100 right now.
Nothing. That's
Yeah.
nothing.
This is what I do. This is the secret, bro, for me. Because okay, if I wanted to pass these and I did like 5 micros,
Exactly.
and I'm
That's
pissed.
what we spoke
and now
about 20 minutes ago.
Now I'm fuming. You know, if I'm in this on 5 micros,
And then you go on
Now
a tilt. Yeah.
Exactly, bro. And I could totally, you know what I could do? Like, if we lose this trade, I could then trade 2 micros, and I'm still in a very safe position, and I can make the $100 back, you know, and still pass. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, guys. Yeah, I mean, listen, ES has equal highs above, or relative equal highs, I guess, right here. I do see that as a pretty nice draw. Yo, Laz, do you know Omar Agag?
I've heard of him. I'm pretty sure.
This dude?
Let me see. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, I used to watch him all the time. He's coming on stream next week. It'll be a good one, guys.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah,
He's
I
doing
remember
quite well
back in
now.
the day, bro, when I was trading. He's trading futures now too. Like he actually got late to the futures scene, but he obviously, most people, at least I heard about him back in the CFD days a couple years ago. He was like, a
But
big
yeah, I
player.
remember. I remember he was trading CFDs mainly. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a big Forex guy, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's recently made the pivot to futures finally, because it's just, bro, the CFD space just really seems to be a tough one to.
Yeah, I always say it's only a few firms in there that, like, it's the usual ones I speak about all the time, like FTMO. I always tell people, if you're not maxed out with FTMO, there's no point going with any other CFD firm. There's
I
just
agree.
no point. And I don't care if they have an offer on. I'd rather pay the extra 200 and know I'm going to get paid out than
Exactly.
you know, go with someone who's got dodgy rules.
Dude, 100%, man. Did you see Top Step? They lowered their payout caps.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the live accounts, right?
And dude, well, it funded too, bro. Like it used to
really?
be, yeah, it
I
used
thought
to
it was just
be
live.
on 50K, 100K, and 150K. It was no matter what account size, you could take 5K max payout per account. And now they lowered it, so now it's 50K. You can only take out 2,000. 100K, I think it's 3,000, and then the 150K, it's still 5.
I saw some uproar about that on Twitter, but I did think it was only the live accounts.
Nah, XFAs.
I don't know why they've done that.
They've really just it's crazy to watch a fall off in real time, man. Like what's been going on. The red cap has been unlucky. Has it been? What did I take an L the last time I was wearing the red hat? That'd be funny if that's true. Brydog says, I love Lucid 50K flex accounts. Got many payouts, then blew up 3 fundeds, but I'm coming back. Just passed the eval on a Lucid 50K flex account. Let's go, man. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't touched my Lucids yet today. I'm doing the I call it the Mr. Zinc method. I don't know if you know who Mr. Zinc is. He trades like 1 to 2 micros. That's it on 25K accounts. He never goes above that. He went live with Lucid. He took like 40K in payouts from them, trading 25K accounts, 1 to 2 micros. So I'm doing that, but with the 50Ks. I'm doing 1 to 3 max position size, never going above that, slow and steady. So that's my game plan with Lucid.
Just goes to show you don't need massive size to make.
You really don't, bro. If you're copy trading.
Right, 10 a.m.'s just hit. Let's see what we get.
Yep, that 5-minute gap above us, that premium gap held for now. Yes, this gap held, so we're chilling. We'll stay in this. We do have displacement to the upside now, though. So
yeah, there's also a bullish 5-minute gap. We'll see how it reacts here.
Yeah, I just marked that out. Now, an inverse of that. What's funny is this entry would look like an inverse of that 5-minute gap, which could be a valid trade. Like where my entry is. You know,
yeah, 100%.
Is the code for Lucid Match? Yep. All codes, you will always get the best discount possible with code Match. You can get 40% off on Lucid right now with code Match, guys. All right, 10 a.m. Let's see. We're getting some volatility. Honestly, if this starts working out, it makes me want to lower the TP with the context of what it just did. Problem is, when you're doing 1 micro, trying to capture an extra 25 points is like an extra $50. So
Yeah,
it's really worth it. You know what I mean? Bro, I've had these Apex accounts since February, bro.
Damn. How'd it go in?
It's going great. 2 payouts so far. We're going to request another one now. Hopefully, as long as we make $200.
Is that by limit 200 done there? Or is it a bit more?
No. I'll be up 100. So I'll need to make another $100 if we hit this. But that's fine. Like that, again, what we were just talking about, not rushing it, man. I'm just trying to take good trades, focus on the technicals, no matter what size I'm trading. You know,
that's what gets you
I think
paid.
we can go lower? That's what gets you paid, bro. Who cares if it takes an extra day? I'll probably try to make the other 100 today, you know, realistically, but I'd rather just lock in some profits. This is the setup here, you know? So that is what gets you paid, man.
Really want to see this 5 minute how it closes.
Yep, that's what I'm waiting
Right
for.
now, it's completely filled the gap, but there's also a 5 minute inverse bullish one.
I know. There's signals all
I
over
don't
the
like that.
place.
Yeah.
Hey, wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story, right, guys? If we don't close beneath this, it's still bullish. But this will be like, this is a really good inverse if you do get the inversion, because this also has previous day's value area high right here at 27,180. So that would be, if you get this inverse and a closure below the value area high at the same time.
Yeah.
Nice confluence for, again, then you look for the rotation down towards the point of control. So the setup can play. We're still in the game. Brydark says, this is why I love Lucid. No waiting. I just passed, then logged into the portal, signed the document, and now I have my live funded account. Yeah, that's one of the best things about Lucid. As soon as you pass, the dashboard updates in real time, and you can activate your funded account same day.
That's brilliant, because there's nothing worse than
Waiting.
seeing a setup and set up on the day you're waiting or the 2 days you're waiting, and then it plays out as well.
That's exactly what AJ said. AJ, the CEO, when he was on here, he was like, listen, if you get funded at, 8 in the morning and then you want to trade 9:30 open because you see a good setup, you can do it with us.
No, it's true. It's true. I've had that many times because I know I'm a big CFD guy back then, more futures now. But when I was trading CFDs, they take a couple of days at least. FTMO take like 3-4 days.
Yeah.
You sign it and then it takes 3 days to get your account. Damn. And then just so it happens, those 3 days, the best trading days you've seen in a while.
That's insane. I remember with my Forex funds, it was the same thing, like at least 2 days usually. All right, we're not going to get this inverse right here on this candle, guys. It's still holding.
50%. If we respect 2172, 4-hour wick, we can go higher. Yeah, I think we could. I could kind of see both sides right now.
Yeah, me too.
Kind of see both sides. There's a lot of buy side liquidity.
Yeah.
But then it's also a bit choppy in the buy side delivery. Like, I thought we were getting some nice displacement, but right now it looks a bit 50-50.
Yep. Completely agree.
But we'll see. We're only 5 minutes in, so to 10 a.m. at least.
Yeah, you have a nice 15-minute engulfing candle here too, to the upside. Yeah, it's totally 50-50 here, in my opinion.
Could be FOMC chop.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I don't see a scenario where ES doesn't take those stacked lows, especially with the volatility we're going to get during FOMC. So if we have, this might be one of those situations where we run away from a really obvious draw on liquidity all day until FOMC. But if that happens, man, I don't mind that, because I would trade FOMC short, looking for these lows to get taken then if we just run away all day. We'll see, though. I mean, ES still can't get above this 5 minute right here, right? So as long as we don't get above that, and NQ can stay away from my stop loss, I'm in this one. P Willow says, "Wow, I never knew that with Lucid. Just bought a Tradeify account. Hey, nothing wrong with Tradeify, man. I love Tradeify. You guys know me. One of the best firms too, but they don't have that instant activation like Lucid. It's a really cool feature." What time is FOMC? 2 p.m. It's always at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, Eastern.
I always say 7 p.m. because it's 7 p.m. for me. I always say that.
By the way, guys, we are like 15 likes away from 560. So if we do that, I will run another giveaway, just FYI. So hit that like button. I got 3 more accounts to give away. We just got a new sponsor, Laz. We got Funded Next Futures as a sponsor.
Oh, nice. We were speaking about them last time, right?
Yeah.
I think we spoke about their rapid accounts.
So that's what they're giving away too. They're giving away 50K rapid accounts, bro.
Oh, they're really good accounts, I think.
Yeah, I haven't
Like
looked at
those
all of the
accounts.
plans yet. I gotta do my research. What do you like about the rapid?
Pretty sure they have a max payout, but I think sometimes that's a good thing for people, especially if you're on the verge of profitability. Last thing you want to do is, when you see no consistency on funded, you see no capped payout, and you think 10 times 5, right? Instantly your mind goes to 10K times 5. But it keeps you in check sometimes. It's a good thing, especially when you want to stack some payouts, build confidence. That's what I like about them, for newer traders at least. Maybe like the point you're at, for example, it's annoying, but I think for new traders, I don't think it's a bad thing at all.
Okay. Yeah. No, I feel you. It looks like the rapid, it says after 5 rewards, so after 5 payouts, the payout cap is lifted on the rapid accounts. Is that how it works? And then traders can withdraw their full profits without limits. So you get rid of the payout cap. That's pretty cool.
Things like that teach you discipline as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Having to get 5 payouts and then the cap gets lifted, I think it's invaluable. That short's looking all right now.
It's looking better, man. Let's see. We got 45 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. So hopefully we can just get that closure. Especially if we can get a closure below like 170. I think this trade's a lock, because that'll also get us back below the previous day's value area high. See though, bodies tell the story, wicks do the damage, right? So maybe we just wick right back up. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, yes, just look stronger now.
Oh, what the hell, man? That is FOMC action right there. I thought I was about to flip back to ES and it was going to be down at the low. Jesus. Okay. All right, we got the inverse. So technically this is a setup now with a valid entry too. It's still it's still unclear though what the draw is. So
15-minute gap holding up though.
Oh, is there a 15-minute bullish gap?
The bearish one.
Oh, bearish. Okay, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. Come on, NQ. I'm trying to request some payouts. I got how many more days? I only got 2 days left for April. Come on, I want the ego. I want it to be 16K for April, not 8K.
Don't like that bullish SMT on ES. On like the 1 minute.
Yeah, I know. It's such a nice S&T. Right here.
Let me see. Yeah, right there.
Yep. Is giveaway still remaining? I'm still waiting to do the giveaway. We need to hit 560 likes before we do the giveaway. We're almost there. This comment. Someone said, Zach, can I full port 2 accounts with sell and 2 with buy with different prop firms? Yeah, go for it, man. See how that works out. Get yourself put on a list.
Gotta get a flatmate for that.
Damn, right back up. Brutal, man. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, it might be over, chat. Let's see. Yeah, where it looks like we'll come for another high now. ES. Yeah, ES just got so much more bullish. That's crazy.
It looks like it's just going to leave those for FOMC.
Yeah, it's starting to feel that way. Trader guy says, Zach, the easiest job in the world, just wake up, short NQ pre-market. I mean, that has worked the last couple days. I did it like every day this week. I've actually been short pre-market Monday and Tuesday so far, and it worked out really nicely. We hit the like target. All right, well, we can run the giveaway, guys. You guys want to do a giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat. Let me know. All right. Let's do it. We'll do a quick giveaway while we're waiting for this trade to play out. All right, guys, for anyone that's new, if you don't know how to enter into our giveaways here on PFM TV, we do all of it exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. To join the Discord, I'm only going to do this once, okay? So listen up. I'm not going to repeat this. So I'll show you how you get the Discord link for anyone that's new. Right here at the top of the chat, this link. Click that link and join the Discord, right? Click accept invite. Once you're in there, you then go to the Discord giveaway portal. I'll pull it up. All right, so you go here to the giveaway portal section on the left. You do have to get verified. So if you are brand new to the Discord, first you got to go to the verification channel. That's the only channel you're going to see. Verify yourself so they know you're not a bot. Then all these other channels will open up. So, okay. Now I'm going to create a code. We'll make it Laz29, LOZ29. Shout out to Laz. So here's the entry portal. So you're going to click enter and just type it in right here, just like this. You do that, and then you are registered. Super easy. So get those entries in, guys. I'll give you until 10:20. 10:20. Here, I got your charts up, man. Anything, maybe from your perspective, show us how you're looking at the markets. I know we have a similar view, but maybe just say where you see it.
I did want to see these lows get traded too, but the more I look at it, I think we're going to leave them. Yeah, for FOMC, that is. I wish this 5 minute was a bit cleaner. I would be looking for longs up to these highs, up here. But these look it looks a bit choppy right now. So right now, there's no trade for me. I want to see 15-minute displacement. If we displace higher, then I can see a trade. If we displace lower, then I'll kind of wait for FOMC to maybe look for shorts down here. But right now, it's a bit tricky. And I know FOMC's at 2 p.m., right?
Yes.
So I really do think we could just lag around.
I agree. I can see that.
I can see these highs getting taken out, but this just isn't much room. It's that 30 points.
FOMC, guys. Got to be careful. I've had some of my worst trading days in my career on FOMC, man.
Yeah, me too. I remember, I think I've told you this story before. FOMC ruined me, I think 4 years ago. I think I got my first 50K account with FTMO, and they have a news rule. So you can't enter or exit a trade 2 minutes either side of the red news, especially FOMC. I was up 11%, so 6,000 USD. And this was my, at the time, that's huge for me. I had nothing, right? This is my first eval, or like my first eval that I've passed into my funded. And then my trade hit take profit a minute after FOMC. and then the email popped up. So I was up like 8,000 USD.
Oh my
Then the
God.
email popped up, you've breached this rule. I had to go on like a 3-hour walk just walking about. Honestly, I needed to clear my head. And then
Bro.
luckily, I still think they paid me out 2,000, but you know,
Wow,
could have been 8. I know, that's why I
WFTMO.
was vouch for them.
That's
They're the
amazing.
only firm that would have paid me anything, to be honest.
Absolutely, man. Nah, dude, I can't imagine. I've never had anything like that happen with
No,
news, but that would destroy me. Especially like you said, if it was going to be your first payout. Oh
First
my God.
payout, and like I would have like quadrupled my net worth at the time. It's hilarious.
Dude, nah, that sounds miserable. 3-hour walk sounds necessary.
No, it was. I didn't know what else to do.
Yeah, here we go, guys. It looks like NQ is going to take that wick high, 237 at least. Still so torn, bro, because ES, like, we're below previous day's POC. ES is inside a 15-minute gap now.
Oh yeah, I see that. This still looks
Yeah.
weaker, to be honest.
Yeah, it definitely looks
A lot
weaker.
weaker. This 1 minute is horrible.
It really is. Chad, who's in a trade? Let us know here. I'm going to do a P&L check. Remember, guys, the P&L checks are anonymous, so no reason to lie. I'm going to drop a poll. All right, I just dropped the poll. Let us know. Are you green, red, or flat? And if you're in a trade currently, let us know in the comments. Let me know what you're in, long or short. And give me a price. Okay, a lot of you guys are long. I mean, honestly, nice job. Some of you are short with me. Yeah, listen, I don't think it was the worst trade to take, so I don't feel bad if this one loses about, calling it out. I don't think it was a bad trade. There was clear analysis there. It was a coherent setup. Closed the short because ES is not correlated with NASDAQ. Something is wrong. Yeah, it's a bit uncorrelated at the moment. I mean, now you have a 1 minute SMT forming though. Laws on ES and NQ up at the highs.
Oh, those highs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. That is true. I would have, if that was happening up here, I would have really liked that, to be honest, to look for shorts from. I just don't like these equal highs.
I feel you 100%.
I think we could come up and take them.
Okay, it's 10:21, guys. So I can I'll collect the names for this giveaway. All right. So bear with me while I get that going.
Shorted gold from 4583. I do want to see gold go lower, to be honest, soon. 458.
Yeah, do you want to give some gold analysis? There are a lot of gold traders in
For
here.
sure.
I feel bad because I don't look at it at all.
For sure. I think gold goes lower. I mean, obviously it's been dropping. I'm waiting to see if right now I like these equal lows here on the 4 hour. These look really clean to get taken out. Obviously on the weekly we've been bearish, and the daily finally displacing away from this fair value gap. I'm just waiting to see right now if we form a gap here. If we form the gap, I think tomorrow and or FOMC could trade into this previous day high, and then a sell off from that point Friday or going into next week as well. That's my bias. Bias is definitely bearish though. Something I like to see a lot is when you break out of a low like this, the highs up here getting tagged once more and then dropping. That's really clean because everyone who shorted down here gets stopped out up here and then the real move happens. I don't really do that too much on the lower time frames, but when you're trading something like gold in a daily key level, I will look for that a lot.
Nice.
So that's what I'm waiting for, but definitely bearish. These equal lows should get cleared out in my opinion.
Yeah, that looks good to me. Hey, Zach, good morning. Hope you're great. Took the short in the London session using your method. Big ups to you. Let's go. Nice job. Yeah, okay. We're going to have to eat the L on my trade. I'll pull back to my screen. You guys can watch the L occur in real time. I think we're going to have to take the L. Good thing is I'm only going to be down $100. Maybe like 100.
It's not even an L.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, I love doing this on payout day when you're trying to lock in a payout because there's something about it. I think a lot of people can relate to this. The first trade you take when you're trying to get that payout locked, it's just not the best trade.
Yeah, it never is.
No. Trazo is done for the day, made 1K. Let's go.
Congratulations.
Let's go. FBI release on missing scientist comes out today. I think 2 p.m. will be a good session. What does that have to do with anything? What? FBI release on missing scientist?
Those sound effects make me laugh every time.
Cozy Cloud says, you know, Zach, I think I'm the most unlucky person. I made 7 accounts and kept trying giveaways for 3 weeks, entering early, but still my name never came up. Jesus, now I ban you. You made 7 accounts to try to win a giveaway? Are you insane? Goodbye. People are so stupid. There are people like...
He just told on himself.
Sub 80 IQ. My God. Dude, I love just ripping on the giveaway beggars. Makes me so happy. Well, I was going to read another comment on here. I forgot what it was. But yeah. Wait, was it Trazo? Someone said, I don't know. All right, guys. We're so close to getting stopped out here. It's going to happen.
Well, we took those equal highs.
Yeah. That would be the luckiest.
We dropped from here.
I'd be so lucky, bro. I mean, okay, this is the silver lining for me. I really I'm shooting for previous day's low as the draw on liquidity for FOMC. So the further we get away from it, the bigger setup I potentially have. That's going to be my silver lining. I mean, I guess there's a scenario that it's always possible that we just don't take those previous day's low. That's possible, but from a technical perspective, it looks really clean. Tarak says he's going for midnight. Where is midnight? I think we might have just touched it. A little further up. Yeah, I mean, that would be great. I would love if this trade loses, I would prefer to see us go higher, even take London session highs and then consolidate and then kind of build into a short position above midnight open.
Yeah, 27,288. I think we go up there.
Yeah.
Hopefully before FOMC, but
Zach, is it mini? No, I'm in on a micro, man. I only need to make $200 on these Apex accounts to lock in another payout. So I'm trading real light today, and it's FOMC. Yeah, we can do the giveaway. We'll run it. It's almost 10:30. Laz, you want to stay until 10:30 or 11? Totally up to you, man. Either way, it's fine.
I have got to record the YouTube video, so I think 10:30.
Perfect. Yeah, no problem.
10:30, yeah. If that's cool.
Yeah, of course, bro. So this is what we'll do, guys. Since Laz is gonna head off now, we'll run the giveaway. We'll do a quick 5-minute break, but we'll set up the giveaway so you guys can watch the race while we take a quick break. Laz, you're the man, bro. Always love having you on.
Appreciate it, bro.
Your insight.
Yeah, no problem. Always love being on.
Absolutely. By the way, guys, I'm going to link Laz Trade's YouTube channel here in the chat. You guys want to follow him? Like you say, so you're recording a video today?
Yeah, new video. I'm going to drop it probably on the weekend. I want to go over pretty much time for the New York session, what I focus on. Really, 9:30 to 10:30.
Dope.
Give a bit of insight into this.
There's the channel right there, guys. So make sure to keep an eye out for that new video. You heard it here first.
All right, thank you, bro. I'll be on next week, same time.
Sounds good, brother. Talk to you then.
See you then, bro.
Peace. All right, guys. Shout out Laz Trades. There's his YouTube channel. You want to check him out. We just took the L. So here, I'll show you guys the accounts. Here is my Apex account. So like I said, man, real low size. I'm truly fine with that. $150 loss on that trade. Nothing crazy. So we could open it up to 2 micros now. I could trade 2 micros, 3 micros. I'm trading real small size. I still like the idea of a short down to those lows. I gotta say. Maybe we'll wait for something. I mean, this is also, I don't like ES is still inside this 15-minute SIBI right here, and it's below its previous day's POC. I feel like we could still get a push down. Now you have a bunch of SMT up at the highs, but it does look like NQ will at least take midnight, so maybe we could wait for midnight. No, so we are going to do Lucid next. With Lucid, this is how we go, guys. I'm not doing Lucid until we hit at least 600 likes. So we're going to do our other ones. Man, dude, why do I want to get back into this short right now? I'm sorry, Chad. I'm back in. One last shot. I just feel like I'm not going to be wrong on this. I might regret it now. We'll see. Let's do this giveaway, though. But yeah, we'll do a Lucid giveaway when we hit 600 likes. So for now, we're going to do Funded Next and Aqua Futures. I got the race ready to go right here. All right, so we're going to do a 5-minute motorcycle race, chat. 5-minute motorcycle race. So first place wins. All right, after this, I still have 2 more accounts to give away. The next one we do will be Lucid when we hit 600 likes. But remember, guys, you got 50K Funded Next Rapid accounts that we're also hooking everyone up with. So some crazy good accounts here. So, all right, don't go anywhere, guys. Just chill, watch the race, and I'll be back in under 5 minutes. All right, good luck. What's good? We're back. Zach, is that the max payout? Yeah. Like right now, I'm actually eligible for a payout with Apex, but if I make another couple $100, I'll get a max payout with them, which I would prefer. You know, I'd rather get an 8K payout instead of like a 6K. So we're trying to make a couple extra $100 today. I just have to give up. I have to give up. I never win the giveaway. I just give up. My name is not showing up. I give up, guys. It's too hard. It's too hard to win the giveaway. Guys, who cares? It's just a giveaway. Get over it. I'm sorry, but like, yo. Jesus Christ. Fit trader, pretty long off London. Oh, there we go. All right. Shout out. Who is the winner? Guarav 45. Shout out, brother. Congratulations. You are the winner. Let's save your name. All right, guys. Next account I give away is going to be a Lucid account. I know everyone loves Lucid. So when we hit 500 likes, we will run that, okay? We will run Lucid. Let me just add this name to Discord. Winner, chicken dinner. All right. Look at this. I'm so glad I did not end up holding that long. Look at that ripper, man. Okay, London session highs are coming. Where's my bike? 600. Oh, sorry, I meant 600. Yes, 600 likes when we run. That's what we need to run Lucid. 600 likes. We're at 583. We're gonna do it any minute. Shorting could work, but it's smart to wait for FOMC. Yeah, we might just have to wait. It's, guys, AM session before FOMC is tough, and I feel like at this point, I feel like that was the big move, you know, for morning session. We're probably going to consolidate for the rest of the day until 2 p.m. So it's tough. Look at that hold of previous day's value area high. ES is a lot weaker. There is a huge SMT here with ES and NQ. That's crazy. What's the P&L check look like? Let's see. 50, about 50% of you guys are green, 28% red, 24% flat. That's not bad. That's not bad stats. It's good. Yeah, it didn't even go to midnight. I know. Way more bearish. Imagine we just, like, feel like NQ has to at least come up and take this London session high before anything significant happens. I'm not gonna lie, part of me just wants to hold one micro short all day into FOMC, because I really feel strong about the drawn liquidity. I really do. Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm gonna hold one micro short all day. This might seem crazy. I don't feel like it's that crazy though. So what I'll do is if we sweep London high and then start to go lower again, I will actually add into my position. One micro short would be epic. Guys, I feel so strong that we will take previous day's low. I'm telling you. I usually don't feel very strongly about these types of things. Or I don't, I don't always feel very strongly about something. Feel very strongly that ES is going to take previous day's low at some point before the close today. I'm serious. I feel very strongly about that. From what I've been able to deduce from the last 6 months or so of me trading FOMC, the market usually rotates inside a range all day until the news comes out. Then it goes bananas. Yeah, that's pretty much what FOMC does because, again, it's like you're waiting for a news release all day, so the market just tends to eventually consolidate. You sold at 302.50? Okay, nice. I don't think it's a bad entry. If you're in one micro, so you should be able to hold it. I'm willing to hold this up to the top of this 4-hour gap. Okay, because we're inside this 4-hour bearish gap. This is really kind of the higher time frame thing. This needs to hold. If this gap holds, again, I see a drawn liquidity lower. It's funny because I could have just traded one mini twice and I'd already have the payout locked. But we're trading. I'd rather trade smart before FOMC and trade small. Lower stakes, you know what I mean? Zach, do you consider London to start at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.? I believe I have it set for 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Oh, look at this. Nice little pull back down so far. Remember, guys, some of our newer sponsors, Funded Next Futures, currently doing 10% off with code MATCH, baby. One of our newest sponsors, really hyped on them. You got Lucid, 40% off still with code MATCH. If you've never traded with them, lock that in while you can. A lot of good deals right now. Aqua Futures, 60% off. Tradeify, 40% off. A lot of good deals. And also, if you're trying to full port some Apex accounts for FOMC, you still got time. 90% off with Apex. Maybe we'll do that. That might be fun. London is 3 a.m. I don't know. I've had 2 a.m. for years, and it works for me. 2 a.m., but the big move start at 3 a.m. Asia, 7 p.m. London, 3 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I don't know. I've just always had 2 a.m. on here, and it works. It works well for me. I don't know. Dude, YM, I know. YM has been in the most disgusting range, bro. Oh, it kind of broke out of it a little bit. This is crazy. Yo, RIP to all the YM traders the last few days. It doesn't matter what you have. It matters what is correct. And London is 3 a.m. Actually, what matters to me is what works. And I've been looking at London AM as 2 a.m. and it works, bro. $2 a.m. is German Frankfurt Open, but that counts as London. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I really could care. I could genuinely care less. You're usually talking about a difference of 5 points. If you looked at London session high at 3 a.m. Okay, so that's here. Wait. 3 a.m. Here's the London session 3 a.m. high here. Genuinely, who cares? It's an extra 5 points. And to be fair, I feel like this is a more important high because this is the actual clear swing high before that leg down. So from a structural perspective, I like this high as London session high. This is just some random 3 a.m. high. Pre-London. Okay, cool. And it changes with daylight savings times. Yeah, maybe that's why I have it as 2 a.m. Maybe with daylight savings, it was 3 a.m. I don't pay too much attention to it, man. Because for me, it's like I just use London session as potential liquidity pools, upper, London high and London low as liquidity. It's not like the most important thing. So yeah, I look at it. It's important in the sense that I check it every day, but whether it's like a few points difference, it just doesn't really matter to me. What Apex accounts do you like? I do 50Ks. 50K. I'd recommend the end of day plan. I think is better nowadays with the new plans. I think end of day, because you have a daily loss limit in there, 1 day pass, and it's end of day drawdown, right? It's like $29 for a 50K account right now with code match. Just bought a Lucid. Let's go. What Lucid account did you get? Flex or Pro? Yo, people don't really trade the instant fundeds with Lucid, which is weird because like when you look at Tradeify, a lot of people are trading instant funded accounts with Tradeify, right? But people don't really mess with the Lucid direct funded, and it's a good plan. But people really like, I guess the evals are just better value. After sweep high, it goes down. What you think? I mean, I'm kind of thinking that something along those lines. I think we are going to push up one more time for this 2 a.m. high, not London high. Am I married? Yeah. Yep. Consistency rule turns people away, but it really just sets a good profit target to lock out for the day. I agree, man. I agree with that. I really don't like 20% consistency just doesn't bother me because it forces me to just not be super greedy every day. I come in, I make few $100, whatever looks good, and I stop instead of thinking like, oh, I'm going to keep making more and keep making more. Lucid Direct is too expensive. You know what? I think that is the reason, bro. I think you're right about this, Thomas, because I noticed that the Lucid Direct is a little more expensive than Tradeify instant funded. So maybe that's why people go with the evals with Lucid. I was going to say, if you plan on getting a payout, what's one more day to save $200? Exactly, bro. That's why I'm trading one micro, because I really don't care. Like, I'm going to get this payout. I'm a couple $100 away. I'm not going to risk all the work that I've done to get this payout on 1 day trading big size, especially on FOMC. I'll just grind it out. If I end up taking another losing day, I'll be down like $200. Who cares? It'll take me an extra day to get the payout. As of right now, though, if my overall idea plays out, like if I give this trade the room it needs to not go above this 4-hour bearish gap, and I'm correct on the draw on liquidity, which I think is previous day's low, then this trade will still have that payout locked in. But I'll probably be holding this trade for a couple hours. This is not a scalp, this is like more of a big idea trade. Greg the Trader just closed out of a GC long. Let's go. I'll take a look at the chart. Can you trade news on Lucid? Yes, you can. You are allowed to trade news. Fit Trader says, I see us ripping long all day. Yeah, I just, I don't agree personally, but listen, market wants to go up. It'll go up. I like this draw on liquidity. I really do. But it might not, we're probably not going to get any big move until FOMC. So I'm just positioning myself in like more of a premium of this overall range with one micro, looking for my overall target. NQ broke IB high, so would have to break IB low to hit yesterday's low of day. What is the chance of that low? I mean, initial balance break, speaking of, let's actually take a look at that. I'll tell you right now, though, FOMC, if there's ever a day to get a double break of the initial balance, it's a day like FOMC. But here, let's take a look. Let's go to Edgeful data. Let's go to initial balance breakout. Let's go to NQ. Yeah, I mean, we have a freaking 80% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance, right? So according to Edgeful data. So how do we use that here? Let's pull up the initial balance indicator. So here's the initial balance, right? The low, the high, we broke the high. So according to Edgeful data, there is only a 20% chance that we will come down and break this low. So that goes against the idea. Fair enough. I will say on a day like FOMC, anything can happen. I think if there's ever a more likely scenario for a double break of the initial balance, it's on an FOMC day, personally. I'm going to have my stop above at like 350. FOMC can break all the rules for sure. 4-hour close from yesterday is support. Clear rejection at open, meaning buyers are in, expecting FOMC to probably send it back to the high. There you go. We'll see. We'll see. I will enter long from 15-minute bullish gap. What gap are you looking at? Right here. That could be a nice pullback. I like my idea. I'm sticking to my idea, guys. YN? You know, YN, like a young, you know, a YN. I think you're asking YM. I think you're asking what is YM, which is the Dow US 30. YM is in Mary. Or you're asking what a YN is. You know what I mean? You'd also be a fantastic commentator. Commentator on what? I kind of am a commentator on the markets every day. YM the dirty hooker, yo. At least it's going to retrace to the 75% of the IB. It could. What's the data for that? Your eyes are beautiful. Pause. Are you a woman or a man? Dow Jones cooked me. That's why I don't trade Dow, man. That just ain't my thing. Do you stream on ASFX? Yeah, man. I'll actually be on ASFX today at 2 p.m. for FOMC. Just bounced off tiny minute. Oh, you're looking at a 15-minute gap, like a small bit. Wait, I think you just bounced off a tiny minute, 15-minute BISI. Where? No, it didn't. This is the only 15-minute BISI down here. Remember, a fair value gap is only officially a fair value gap once this candle closes. This is not a gap yet. If you're looking at this, this is not a gap yet, bro, because this candle has not closed. You see what I mean? This will only become a gap once this candle closes in 6 more minutes. So what if we're men? We're cracking regardless, bruh. So why are you gay? If I were the host of the stream, I would go crazy because of the differing opinions on NQ. I would take loss after loss. Bro, you can't let people get to you. It happens all the time. People will come in the chat, give their opinion, and they're just giving their opinion, you know? But as a streamer, if you're a lot, you know, I'm a live streamer. I trade every day. I also make a living doing this. I can't let other people's ideas affect me. You know what I mean? Sometimes one person who does affect my idea is Erkan sometimes, because he, you know, I think he's a good trader. So sometimes he'll affect my idea. But I'd say 90% of the time, I don't give a shit what anyone says. I see what I see, you know? Almost nobody can sway me. I think that's why I do well. All right, yeah. You're gonna YOLO some Apex. Who else is doing it? Come on, be honest, guys. Who's gonna YOLO some 90% off Apex on FOMC? Come on, tell me the truth. Who's doing it? Who's gonna YOLO some 90% off Apex evals with code match on FOMC? Let us know. That is why you have payouts and the guys in the chat don't. Just bought an Apex. Hey, listen, this chat does have some great traders. All right, we got some good traders in this chat that take payouts, to be fair. Just bought an Apex 50K. How do I find my login for Tradefate? It's on your dashboard in your Apex dashboard. Just log in on the dashboard and go to here. I'm logging into mine so I can remember. Yeah, literally on the front page of your dashboard, just scroll down on the right side. It'll say Tradevate account and it'll have your username and password in there. Yes. Okay. These are people saying yes to YOLOing some Apex accounts. I am. Bunch of DGen YOLOers, but at 90% off, why the heck not? I'm in. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's go. Lock in those accounts. Code match. Apex, 90% off. Let's do it. You can't beat 90% off Apex. You just can't beat it. It's always fun. Oh, by the way, someone asking how to get in touch with Ike. I mean, do you want his socials? He has an X account. He's big on X. I'll link his X account in here for Forex Ike. Shout out to the homie. Zach, what do you do apart from trading and content creation? How do you plan to secure wealth from trading for your kids? Is there any kind of investment you're considering? Listen, man, I just started making some decent money in my life, you know? I worked at a grocery store for years while I was learning how to trade. I was broke up until 2 years ago. So I'm still just generating cash, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm generating cash. I mean, I have some long-term investments. And I plan, like, honestly, my plan right now is to just keep buying S&P and NASDAQ for the rest of my life. I'd rather do that than buy a house. Seriously. But as far as anything else, I like the idea of, I don't know, trying to get some real estate, getting some cash and buying some property with it eventually. But right now I'm just deep into trading. We're just generating cash from trading, you know? How can I pass intraday trailing drawdown? There's two ways. You either full port and just try and pass it, or you got to look for small base hit trades, aggressive profit taking in and out over and over and over again. So those are the only two ways to pass an intraday trailing drawdown account. Yeah, Apex has the activation fee, but the reason why people YOLO Apex accounts is because they're happy to pay for the activation fee once they know they're getting funded, right? At least it's cheap up front. Also, if you use the intraday accounts, the activation fees are only like $60. If you go end of day, it's different. But if you go with the intraday, the activation fees are much cheaper. We should all YOLO some Apex. We should do it. Let's go. William's eyes are more beautiful. Who's William? He was a guest, right? He was a guest that Alex had on, I think. What is your lot size? Can you tall me? Well, take a look. One. Right there. Group YOLO. I wonder if Alex is going to do it too. I wonder if Alex is going to full port with us. Yeah, guys, we're about to just chop for the rest of the session. We are going to chop for the rest of the session, I think. And I do think we're going to come up and take this high. before anything else. I know, dude. S&P is like so much more bearish. It's back below its previous day's POC. It's crazy. NQ up at the highs. Today you're Super Mario with that cap, yo. I need a Super Mario soundtrack. Mario. Marchelito has a sell order at the high. I like that. Honestly, I do. Listen, we knew it was going to be just more of a chill consolidation day before FOMC in the morning session. Alex, Tmade Alex is going to have the exciting session today. PM session is going to be lit. And he has Boris Schlossberg coming on. You guys know Boris, BK Forex? That's going to be Alex's guest. Where is he? Here he is. So this is going to be Alex's guest. Boris from BK Forex, man. FX Flow. And they're going to be trading FOMC together. That's going to be lit. That's the session of trade. You don't want to miss that one, honestly. Okay, we are going to ban this guy. What is he doing? I love that, dude. Back in the day when we had like 30 people watching and somebody did some annoying spamming like that, I genuinely wouldn't want to kick them because I was like, that's all. Then we only have 29 people watching. But now that we have like over 400 people watching on any given moment, like if you annoy me, you are out of here. You are out of here. I got the power now, man. I have too much power for my own good. Zach, out of curiosity, do you mind looking at Edgefield to see how many times it comes back into the IB range once it breaks and doesn't break out again? That's so specific. I might have a hard time finding that. I have to look through some more of the initial balance levels. Like, I need to look at the initial balance report that shows us whether it goes back in and retraces 25% of the range, 55% of the range, or 75. What is the name of that report? Who else is using Edgeful? You guys got to put me on. I feel like I've been repping Edgeful long enough. There's got to be some of you guys that bought it and know more than me. Okay, Cruz Boxing. That's crazy. You're wild, bro. Let's see. Who has Edgeful? You say me? So who knows that report? What is that one? If I could look it up. Dun 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 dun. Oh, wait, maybe by rejection. I'm giving out too much of this sauce, though. That's the problem. Oh, look at this trade. It's working out. I believe if NQ can break this chop, there's a good chance to go to New York low. I'm telling you, nothing would make me happier. I think it's a clear draw on liquidity. I really do.
Word Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC. That's
We got to play that. If we next time we hit a winning trade, we'll bump that one. Let's do this one for now. Stop on NQ. I mean, I don't have a hard stop in right now, but I'm trying to give this one a lot of room because I'm willing to hold it through FOMC. I love your videos, man. Don't stop. Hey, much love, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. $27,359. That could happen. What accounts do you trade now? So I'm still trading these Apex accounts, man. I'm still on my 4 Apex accounts. I'd ideally like to get this payout locked in so we could lock in another 8K for April. That'll put me at 16,000 for April. Other than that, I'm also trading my Lucid accounts. That's really it right now. This trade at the moment should hit for 400 ticks. I think it can. I'm telling you. I want to hold this for like a new low. I really can see it. I don't like that we pretty much made equal highs here, though. That's a problem. But there's so much SMT. Like, look at ES, bro. ES is going to take previous day's low today. There's no way it doesn't. I'm telling you that. Are you a swing trader? No, I'm a day trader. Y'all hear this fire? Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop, pop. Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management. What up, Mike? Yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Gotta take your time with the accounts, man. That is the key. Most traders are just blowing accounts because they rush the process. It's so simple. It really is. So tight when he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Steady, no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. We're shorting the highs. And we're holding to the lows. Song is fire, right? Shout out Zid. ICT way. That's right. Okay, we're definitely going to tap into that 15-minute gap. That was Candle's Dance. Actually, that wasn't Zid who made that one. That was Todd. Shout out Todd, man. That was a fire one too. Then we got this one from Zid. The song made the trade move. Yo, it really did. That's crazy. Yeah, it was just too early. I really think we're going to get this move, guys. I'm holding it. It'd be great if this happens before FOMC. Then you already know he checks initial balance, sets the tone, and he moves. No random lane hopping, just discipline grooves. He loves he battles, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Zach Nazir, let it ride. Zach Nazir, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map, vow to fly. He don't nap. Zach Nazir, let it fly. Zach Nazir, reach They really slap. Let's go. I just think it's dope that we have like a community that makes stuff like this, you know? Like we got a community here, guys. We're vibing. What else? Was there another one? We can listen to one of the Luna songs now. The Luna songs are fire too. Which one do I like? I like Rise and Lock In. Mine are like more like energy vibes, and Luna's are more chill. How long do you usually take to pass evals? I try to pass them quick, man. I try to pass them as quick as possible. A day, 2 days. Tracks are fire. Got green on the way up, took profit. Hope it runs down for you now. Let's go, Zach. I hope it does too. W's, bro. Okay, let's also remember, so ES is going to take that previous day's low. That is like, I would put anything on this. That ES takes previous day's low before the market closes. I would literally put anything on. All right, so we're in the short. Hopefully this can at least take us down here. Are we back to break even yet on the day? Just about. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a piece of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. I'm trying to hold this for fun, man, like down to the target. Kind of wish I did 2 micros, but we got to get below this gap now, this 15-minute, okay? You get a 15-minute closure here, we're coming for this low, guys. This is really our next problem area. If we can slice through this gap, we're going down to this low. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. This is a good question. It kind of goes back and forth. That's why you want to watch both, because sometimes ES will lead the NQ, NQ will lead the ES, vice versa. It goes, you know, it depends. Bro, one thing that sets this community part apart is the engagement between chat and the host. It's like a family in here, and the other streams just don't have that. I agree, man. And that was important to me. Like, if we do this, like, you guys are what make the stream, you know? I agree with you here. Thank you. And I appreciate the kind words, Kenny. Did I not add the 3-minute songs in? I thought I did. What's it called again? Is it Zach Knows It? Is that the one? Zach Knows It? Let me see. Let's see if it's this one. Is it this one, Zid?
Presented as action YZ from the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street man. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kissed. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high.
Can you explain why you took the short? Yes, I will. Hey, I appreciate you, Erkan. Your leadership is what makes this an exceptional stream. MQ broke IB high, so why are you playing the 15% chance of retest the lows? Here, let me lower this for a second. So I hear you, bro, but on any day for there to be a double break of the initial balance with higher probability, it's going to be on an FOMC day. Okay, that's number one. Number two, it's the technicals. Like, again, I look at all this data, but at the end of the day, price action is king for me and liquidity is king. And when I look at ES here, ES is taking previous day's low today. It is taking these lows, these stacked lows. This is exactly the type of price sequence that I look for a draw in liquidity, okay? Right here. So ES is below its previous day's POC. It's going to take previous day's low. It is without a doubt to me. So yeah, I use the initial balance data, but listen, man, price action is king. And if there's ever a day, it's going to be on FOMC for the market to double break the IB. So, you know, I'm being discretionary. That's that's nuance that I add to my analysis. I am not a systematic trader. You know, I use data to help build my edge, to help inform my bias. But at the end of the day, I believe that most of my edge comes from my ability to discern day in and day out on different ideas with my nuance. And I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe ES takes this low, holds the value area low, and we actually never break the IB low. Maybe that's what happens. We're getting a nice pull back up, and we never inverse this 15 minutes. So this one is fire, Zid. This is fire, bro. This is fire. This changes by session from what I observed. Until 7 a.m. it could be ES. Then yeah, it goes back and forth. It goes back and forth on which instrument leads. You were the highest win rate host compared to others. Let's go, man. Appreciate you. Well, bro, I'm out here taking payouts. Listen, there's other hosts that take payouts too, and there's other great traders. I'm not the best trader at all. But in terms of people that do it live 5 days a week, I think I'm up there. I think I'm up there on payouts. Can we see the 1 minute chart? Yeah. I've just been focusing on the 15 minute and the 5 minute because I'm looking at a higher time frame idea. Here's the thing, guys. Let me lower this again. It's FOMC day. So I really still believe in my draw and liquidity heavily. But look, we also created equal highs up here. So this is what FOMC does. We could have a situation where we do something crazy like this even. Tap into that gap, back up, back down. This is how FOMC moves. Okay, it's seek and destroy all day. So that's why I'm positioned at a nice point. I'm trading one contract, so I'm low size. I'm not stressed out in this position at all. I'm just giving this trade the room it needs to hit my perceived draw and liquidity. That's all I'm doing. It wasn't a call out. I knew you had good reasons. I was curious on what they were. Oh yeah, no, I didn't read it like that. I was just answering so that, you know, you do understand. Zach, I love you, my brother. No homo. Another killer cell. Thanks, bro. Much love. Honestly, Erkan says, honestly, I wish I was more systematic just for consistency's sake. Yeah. I don't know. I think as long as you can manage your bankroll properly in terms of risk, I think you don't need to be systematic. Maybe you want to be more systematic with your risk. That might be helpful for you, Erkan. So at least you don't surprise yourself by having like a huge outlier red day, right? But you can still be discretionary with your setups and your, your trade entries. You trade fair value gaps most of the time. Is there stats behind it? So Edgeful actually does have a report on fair value gaps, believe it or not. I haven't dug into that one much yet. There are stats on fair value gaps here. But I haven't poured into this data yet. This is why I use Edgeful though, guys. There's always new stuff for me to learn. But fair value gaps are just undeniably helpful tools for reading price action, man. Like just start looking at them and you'll see. I've never met someone that went from using fair value gaps to taking them off their chart. I've never met a person that started using fair value gaps and then said, I'm going to stop using these because they don't work. Just doesn't exist. They're one of the best 3 candle formations that you can use for your price action. It's undeniable. They work. Edgeful says Zach is right 90% of the time. By the way, guys, I'm going to drop the Edgeful link right here again if you guys want to check it out. Because, listen, I try to give you what I can, but I also, like, shouldn't be giving out all the sauce on Edgeful totally for free, you know? So if you want to use Edgeful, here it is right here. Do you use Apex? Yeah, I'm on Apex right now. If this trade hits TP, I'll have 16,000 in payouts locked with Apex for April. It's a good take. Be consistent with the risk. Dude, yeah, I'm telling you. You can be consistent with risk and discretionary with your setups. Let's go. 3-day win streak for Laza. This thing can definitely go back up and take those equal highs now. That can definitely happen. We might be in this trade all day. Is there a valid entry for shorts if you're not in a trade? It's tough here now, man. It's tough. Like, you have this 5-minute gap, right? That I'm hoping price holds and goes lower right here. You could theoretically get into a short here, but it's not as clean as getting in up here, because I have a lot of room to the upside to hold this trade. Here, you'd have to put your stop above the structure high, and you have equal highs right here. So it's tougher if you're not in from the highs up here. Appreciate you sharing your trades and walking through the execution. That's what the stream is all about, man. Teaching, being helpful. Again, that's why I joined PFM TV, because when I talked to the people behind the scenes, who you guys don't know, you don't know Joseph and Robert and all these guys who are behind the scenes. But what really stood out about them when I was, talking about potential, we were talking about starting this stream. What stood out when I talked with those guys was how important it was to them that they have a host that is actually making money trading and is actually going to bring value to the viewers. Like, that's what stood out to me, because they really cared about giving true value to their viewership, as opposed to, talking about it from the context of, hey, man, like, you have a lot of followers. Like, you would get us really big views for our business. And, of course, everything, Prop Firm Match runs a business, right? That's why I'm always saying to use code MATCH to support the stream, guys. But they really have the entire mission statement of Prop Firm Match focuses on providing real value, and then the business model works itself out. And that's what stood out to me about those guys and why I joined, because I was like, okay, this is they care about me actually just being a good trader first and foremost. Because a lot of other people, they might hire you to stream, but they're like, they want you to do things that might go against who I am as an educator and an influencer in the space. Like, I want to make sure that I'm doing this for real. No, we got giveaways. We got giveaways to do. We did hit 600 likes. Oh, we already did that for Lucid, right? I did a Lucid giveaway already, didn't I? No, I didn't. Let me double check. Yeah, no, we could do a Lucid giveaway, guys. Can we hit 620 real quick, and I'll run a Lucid giveaway for us. I still got 2 more accounts to give away. Let's do that. See, bro, I told you your job is sexy. You kill it. Thanks, man. This is a new AI track, man. This is the Zarb AI track. That's legit. Makes me fuck with Prop Firm Match even more. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. There are good people behind this business. There's good people behind Prop Firm Match, truly. People that really care. Yeah, I'll give away a Lucid account if we could hit 620 likes, chat. What was I going to say? I was going to say something else, too. I forgot. Can you get the music? Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll create a folder or something for you guys to download the music. I mean, you guys can download the music inside my Discord because that's where everyone posted them. So if you want to you can just do it there. Go to the Liquidity Lab Discord. Okay, here, I'll send you a link to it right now if you guys want to join. Join the Discord because the songs are in there in the general chat. You can download them directly. Did we hit 2,000 members yet? I'm like 70 members away from hitting 2K. So join the Discord, guys. Let's go. Zid's track from yesterday was beyond fire. You want to listen to yesterday's track? Let's go.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evals get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher. Word up. Yo, Zach, watch the
So fire. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is like it's cool how everyone is using like NYC, New York City elements in the songs. Something I'm planning on doing, guys, as soon as I move into this new apartment, I'm gonna start working on doing some vlogs, like daily trader vlogs, something like that. So stay tuned for that. I want to make sure I capture the element of like living in New York City as a day trader, a full-time day trader, just cool stuff like that for content. I think they're using Suno. I think it's called Suno is the platform they're using to make this music. I don't know for sure. I like statistics info because Monday is my worst day. Wednesday and Thursdays are my best day, so I stopped trading on Mondays. Hey man, got to do what you got to do. A lot of people have trouble trading on Mondays. Oh, Zid, I'm doing it. We're going to use the music as intros to my videos. 100%. Do a trading day with locals. That'd be sick. You know what we're doing? Because you guys know Tmade Alex, the PM session host, he lives in New York too. And then 4X Ike also lives in New York. So we have a little crew. So we're going to meet up soon and do some type of like IRL stream, or maybe we'll do a vlog, you know, something cool like that with the New York traders. Dude, Mondays used to be my best day. I don't know anymore because I don't really track my stats like that anymore. But I used to do really well on Mondays. Now I think it's like, it's just a regular day for me. Started being profitable the past 2 weeks. Coming this week since Monday, I'm following everything as it is, and it's been terrible. Listen, man, you don't want to gauge profitability on a 2-week time horizon. Day trading is tough, and a lot of times we go through big losing streaks, and it's part of the game. So you got to stick with your plan. You got to stick with your system, and if it really doesn't work, you're going to find out. Okay, it's going to make it very obvious. So stick to your system. If it doesn't work for like 2 months straight, a month straight, then maybe you have to tweak things. Trading is a never-ending pursuit of tweaking things, all right, and learning from your mistakes and always optimizing. I live in LIC, bro. I'll hit you up when I stop losing money. Hey, bro. So I'm in Ridgewood, Queens right now, but I'm moving to Astoria. So I'm going to be right near you. We're going to be neighbors, bro. Look at this. So yeah, we're going to come up and take these equal highs, guys. Like I said, I'm just holding this. I'm holding this trade. But we're going to take these highs, it looks like now. Oh, it's full port NQ on a rooftop. I will do that for you and film it. You can live vicariously through me. My new apartment has a sick view too. So I'll be full porting in Q with the freaking skyline in the background. Yep, New York vlog. Just loaded up on Apex using code match. Let's go. Let's go. You're on a beach 8 miles from JFK. Nice, dude. Yeah, this is definitely going to go back up to the entry. There's no doubt. We're going to take these highs, guys. How's ES looking? Dude, I'm telling you, we are going to take these lows. All right. ES will take these lows. So I'm staying in my short. Yeah, this above here, this is a higher time frame fair value gap. This is a 4 hour. See this? This is a 4 hour gap. So this is my high time frame resistance level right here. What's the rent? A lot. That's about all I'll say. The rent is a lot. That's New York, though. Listen, you gotta spend money in New York, man. It's part of the game. You want to live here, you gotta spend money. Some people think it's silly, but hey, those people live in Arkansas. I'd rather spend money and live in New York. Honestly, it motivates me too. Like living in New York City motivates me to continue growing and being more successful because you have to. Like if you want to stay here, you have to become successful. And it gives me a lot of motivation and drive. You have modern skyscrapers. I have an 800-year-old cathedral and fields. I mean, that's lit too, Ravith. Nothing wrong with that. That's lit. If you're close to blowing an account, would you typically try to get out of that hole slowly and baby it or just reset it? Good question. So again, it depends on what you're doing. Like, how important is that account to you, right? Can you not afford to blow the account and reset? Have you not taken any payouts from that account yet? Like maybe then it makes more sense to lower your size and dig yourself out of drawdown slowly and safely. But what if you're in a situation where you've already taken 3 payouts from that set of accounts? You have a huge ROI on the accounts already. Maybe you don't want to waste your time. You go, listen, I'll try to full port it and get out of drawdown. And if it doesn't work, I've already made my money on these accounts. I'll reset. So it really depends on where you're at. Apartment in Kew Gardens, high rise, $1,200 a month. Dude, $1,200? I wish my rent was $1,200 a month. Hell no. I wish. One bedroom for $1,200 a month, bro? That's insane. $1,200. You either have a rent control. What do you got? A rent controlled apartment? Oh, you do. That's sick. Respect, bro. W. Massive W to have a rent controlled apartment in New York City. Yeah, stay there forever, man. Zid is hooking it up. He's giving us mad songs. Shout out, bro. $1,200 a month gets you a garage to sleep in. Dude, a garage is too much space for $1,200 a month. You get a closet for $1,200. When do I move into the new apartment? In June. So I got like a month and a half. We signed a lease for June 15th. All right, guys, get ready. This market is most likely going to take these equal highs. All right, you guys want to run the Lucid giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat. We hit the likes, so we should do it. Should we run Lucid? Which firms allow micro scalping? A lot of them. Just again, this is the beauty of prop firm match. Bro, I would go to prop firm match and look through to see which ones do. Most futures firms don't allow you to take trades that are less than 10 seconds. All right, but that's fine. Like even when I'm trading my Asia scalping model, I don't care. Like I don't ever have trades that are going below 10 seconds over and over and over again. So it's not something I pay attention to because it doesn't affect my strategy or my trading. But check it out on prop firm match and take a look. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's go. All right, so go ahead, go into the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, and let's get ready to rumble. Let's run some giveaways. Oh, whoa, what happened there? Hold on. Let's make the code FOMC29 because it's FOMC day. Application did not respond. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so there's the entry portal. So what you guys are going to do, click enter. And just type in the code here, FOMC29, click submit. And I'll give you guys 5 minutes to get your entries in. So get them in. I still have 2 giveaways to do before we get off stream, and I only got 20 minutes. So let's run some giveaways, guys. Let's do it. I'm allowed to hold trades through news on Apex, right? There's no news rule. Should I double check that? I'm like 99% sure there's no news rule with Apex. Yeah, wait, I have the legacy accounts anyway. Yeah, you're allowed to trade news. We know this. Giveaway code is not going through. That just means there's a lot of people entering. So just give it some time. Keep clicking submit. It'll eventually work. I promise. Just keep clicking submit. Keep trying to re-enter and it will work. It just means there's a lot of people entering at once. It'll eventually work, I promise. Just keep clicking submit. There's got to be some people it worked for. It worked for me. Okay, a lot of people are saying it's not working though. All right, let's try and redo it. I don't know. All right. Man, I thought we were over this. It worked for me. All right, I'm going to delete the code. Here, let's delete all codes. Hold on. Okay. Here, I'm going to try again. Okay, I just made a new entry portal. The code is new code. So click on the new one, all right? Let me know if this one works. It worked for me, so it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work. It's working for me. Worked. Okay, cool. Cool. So we're in. I'll give you guys till 11:45. I wonder what Alex is looking at. All right, you guys got 4 more minutes. What's your definition of successful? I mean, it's different for everyone. It's also context. Do you mean successful just in life in general, or do you mean financially, or do you mean job-wise? For me, at the end of the day, I already think I'm successful. I do what I love. I make enough money to support my family, have food, live in the city I want to live in, live in the apartment I want to live in within reason. That's enough for me. Do I want to do better? Of course. I want to do better. I want to keep growing, but I already feel successful, honestly. Bro, Zid's got another song for us, man. Do we want to listen to the new Zid song while we wait for you guys to get your giveaway entries in? Here we go. Let's listen to the new song. Zid is going hard with this music, man. So proud of you, bro. Thanks, bro. I do really appreciate it. It really means a lot. It's just crazy where I was at. I was going through my old camera roll. I found this like really cringe video of me in like 2021, like filming myself. My Chromebook had just broken. It just broke down. And I had like no money in my account, and I filmed myself like this. It's like so corny, but it's meaningful. And I just filmed myself like it was like you're gonna see in a couple years you're gonna be killing it. You're gonna be a full-time trader, just something like that. Just like showing where I was at. I was like, I have $200 in my bank account, but I'm filming this now to look back on when I make it as a trader. Like just one of those things. But it actually is meaningful, man. You know, I'm probably going to make like an Instagram reel with that clip. Cause it's crazy. My laptop, the screen was like peeled off, and I was using it like that for months because I wasn't going to get a new laptop. I had no money. Like the screen, I guess the LED screen was like off of the laptop by like this much, and it was still working. It ain't cringe. Took one yesterday too. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Words of affirmation. Exactly. They do help. All right, let's listen to this song from Zid.
Yeah. Zach in the room. Too much caffeine, not enough sleep. Respect the POC. Yeah. Woke up before the bell like a raid on the base, facing the footprint chart, sweat on the case, Dom on the screen like a holy text. He ain't read a book, but he reads that next. Previous day POC, that's the law of the land. He kissed the chart twice, then he rubs his hands. VAA on the ceiling, Val in the dirt. He say that's the math, don't make it work, initial balance break. He call it the sign like Moses in the hoodie with a line in the spine. Respect the POC, he keep preaching all day. 5 minutes later, he still got more to say. Found a sweet, then it grabbed, then he screamed, that's mine. Bought the breakout candle like a church bell chime. He talked like a desk with a Bloomberg stare, but he in a messy room with a stained up chair. His noodles gone cold, hands on the mouse, hedge fund mouth in a broke man's house. He said high probability will come real soon.
Dude, Zid, this is fire. We're definitely putting this one up. Yo, Tyler G, what's good, man? What's good? I got to stop the song for Tyler G. What's up? Yeah, you're coming on tomorrow, man. Hyped for it. Yo, look, do you hear this, bro? So the chat has been making AI music. The chat is making AI music for me. Listen to some of this, bro. This is so sick. Yeah, I'm going to show him this one. Listen to this, bro.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance checked for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
You hear that shit, bro? Dude, AI music is crazy, Tyler. Yo, you got to get an AI song for yourself, man. So sick. I'm going to lower the music, though. That's the cipher, for real. Tyler, how you doing in this market, bro? I want an AI song for the intro to PFM. Zid, can you do it? Zid, can you make that happen? Can you make an intro song for Tyler G that we can play right before he comes on tomorrow? I feel like I'm asking you so much. You're doing too much for me. But bro, if you can do it, that would be the biggest W ever. Todd, you can do it? Whoever wants to do it, and we'll play the best one, whichever is the best one. Had a huge day again today. 2.5K on TPT daily payouts. Let's go. 12K with Lucid. My man. Yeah, you have been killing it recently. I've been seeing it, dude. You've been locking in a lot of payouts. Bro, Take Profit Trader is one of the most goated firms in the game. I did 10K with them last month on 2 50K accounts, just multiple payouts. You did 16K, bro. Bruh. Come on. Yeah, no, they're goated, man. I agree with this. And it's so crazy because nobody trades them. Like, people do, but people don't talk about them enough. It's one of the best plans you have in the prop game. By far. 12K with Lucid as well. Let's go, man. I'm trying to lock in this 8K payout with Apex today. If I hit a $200 winning trade, I got it locked in, which will put me at 16,000 for April in payouts. So it's been a good month. That's definitely Zid. That is definitely Tyler G. Yeah, guys, all my AI rap music people, if one of you can make an intro for Tyler G and we'll play it right before he comes on tomorrow, that would be fire. Yeah, TPT is very underrated. They really are. All right, guys, let's do this Lucid giveaway, though. I'm going to copy the names. Just bear with me while I collect these names, chat. Bro, this music is so fire. We're going to do zombie race. We're doing fentanyl zombie race today. Almost done. We get a lot of entries these days, guys. The stream has grown a lot. All right, we got the list. I got the list. Zach, are you out of the trade? No, I'm still in the trade. How to beat intraday in TPT. Tyler might have some good insights. We'll definitely ask him tomorrow when he comes on. But for me, there's two ways, man, for beating intraday trailing drawdown. You either trade really small so that you can handle the price fluctuations on like high risk reward plays, or you trade bigger size and you look for base hits and you stack them. You know, so that you're always getting out at your equity high when you TP. Those are the two ways to play it, man. That's it. There's no other way. Not the Fetty race. We're doing the Fetty race. Florida man race. How do you sign up for the races? So you got to be a member of the Prop for Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link and join so you can enter into the next few. All right, here we go. Here we go. On 3, 1, 2. This is for Lucid. This is for Lucid. 3. I don't know if you registered in time. Remember, guys, there's over 500 entries. It just doesn't show everyone. It is what it is. It can't show 500 people. This dude is deep in first place. Holy shit. Dude, this zombie race is crazy. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Okay, riding bulls in front. Hell yeah, man. Zid showing love to Tyler. Tyler's one of the most motivating people in the space. He really is. He really is, man. Shout out, Tyler. All right, there we go. Kyra0334. Congratulations, my friend. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Let's go. All right, guys, I still have one more giveaway to do. I feel like we should just run another race. Because we don't have time to make a new list. I got an idea. Let's do this. Let's race again, and then let's do... Okay, so we're going to do one more race. Well, 2 more. This is what we're going to do. Everybody is in this one. First place and second place are then going to go head-to-head. So whoever gets first and second place in this race, we're then going to do one more for a head-to-head. And whoever wins gets the account. So let's go. 1, 2, 3. Zach, check out Zarb Move Up. Ridgewood to Astoria. You made another one, bro? Okay. Is it in the Discord? Let me look it up. Okay, let's play this. Oh, is it in the Prop for Match Discord or the Liquidity Lab? Which Discord is it in? Is it in Stream Chat? Where is it? All right. Okay, so let's see. Okay, real quick. Let's see who got first and second. So it's Trader Calf and Josh Mambo. All right, so let me save these names. Now, these 2 guys are going to go head to head. All right, so I'm going to do a new race. What should we do? Should we do, let's do motorcycle. No, let's just do zombie again. All right, so I'm going to add these 2 names. So it's Trader Calf 777 and Josh Mambo. They're going head to head for the last giveaway of the day. Oh my God, look at my trade, guys. Look at the trade. Yo. Let's go. Dude, I just looked at the chart. All right. I mean, listen, let's see what happens. It ain't over till it's over. Apex payout incoming. Let's see, man. This hourly looks good. It looks like we can make this low. We're just going to hold it, though. Like I said, a couple micros, guys. I'm going to put a hard TP down here at like 27,123. I'll probably close it earlier, but we're going to put a TP around here. Just in case we're doing the race and I miss it. Big attacks in Iran are going on. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, you know, we're never happy about war, but from a price action perspective, this trade's looking good. Who just profited on that short? Who's up on the short, guys? Also, Todd, where's the song? What Discord is it in? I can't find it. Is it in prop for match? Yes, everyone. Let's go. It's in PFM. Which channel? Which channel did you post it in? General chat? Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, let's play this song. New song from Todd. Here. Okay, here. Let me just download it. I'm dancing and nothing. Okay, here. Let me put it in here. Okay, here we go, guys. This is from Todd. It's called Zarb Move Up. Just letting it process. Hold up. Okay, here we go, guys.
Zarb leveled up from Ridgewood to Astoria. Skyline view season. Let's go. Move from Ridgewood to Astoria fast. New apartment skyline. Straight first class. Manhattan lights all glow through the glass. Zarb at the window like, yeah, I surpassed. Boxes everywhere, couch not set. Still got 3 monitors hooked to the desk. Wi-Fi shaky, but he placed one bet. Caught NQ points before breakfast yet. Used to trade in Ridgewood spot. Small little room, fan getting hot. Laptop crooked on a TV tray. Still took NASDAQ money every day. Landlord said rent due, don't delay. Zarb said relax, CPI today, 9:30 hit. That
was sick.
Now we trading from a bigger room. Zarb got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching lanes. Laughing at bears through the window. Zarb got evicted. Life too
Yo,
funny.
this is fire, dude.
Small, new place sunny. Still trades in Q and stacks that money. Airline stress, but the bars stay funny. Moving truck came, dude was late. Zarb scalped 30 points while he waited at gate. Carry one box marked secret sauce. Inside was snacks and emotional loss. Doorman asked, you famous or what? He said, nah, bro, I just bought a dip cut. Neighbor heard screaming through the wall. That was Zarb when the shorts all fall. I see team charts with lines everywhere. Look like spaghetti thrown in the air. Chat say teacher, he say no cap. First rule, never trade during that. Zarb got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in a...
Bro, absolute gas. Absolute gas, man. Holy shit. You guys are like, I feel like this is talent. Is making AI music talent? Or does it take 5 seconds for anyone? Because I feel like it's so good. There has to be some talent to this, like how you prompt it, right? Too good to be an AI song. Seriously, man. Yo, you guys are killing it. We have so much AI music. This makes the stream so much more fun instead of the same instrumentals over and over again. Yeah, you need to prompt it correctly. I believe it, Zed. Guys, look, we still never inversed this 15-minute gap. That's pretty crazy. I'm telling you, though, like, I'm holding this trade. I'm holding this trade. Dude, I'm only in one micro, so I just haven't placed a stop. If you guys want me to have a stop for the sake of it, I will place my stop. 360, 370. Here you go. All right, we forgot about that giveaway, though. So we got to do the 1v1 giveaway. 6 months ago, AI was slop at This Is Fire. Dude, it gets better and better. Stops are for retail traders. That's true, too. That's true, too. Listen, I can't place a stop loss, guys, because then the market makers are going to see my setups and they're going to target my liquidity, right? So that's a little sauce for you guys, just so you know. If like, see this stop loss is here now, it's probably going to get hit because now the market makers can see my 1 micro liquidity on my sim funded Apex account. So it's tough. Now they're targeting me because I'm their enemy, because I'm teaching people the truth. Dope stream, bro. Peace out, Ace. All right, guys, let's do this 1v1. I mean, I'm not really using it for commercial use, right? We're just having fun. All right, let's go. Here we go. On 3, guys. Here's the 1v1 for the last giveaway of the day. Well, the last giveaway of my stream. Remember, we got Alex coming on any minute. So here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. You sound just like ICT. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be, chat? Oh. All right. Shout out Trader Calf. Shout out Trader Calf. You just won the last giveaway for New York AM session. Congratulations, bro. GG's. Add this to Discord. All right, guys. Remember, Alex is coming on any minute, and we got more giveaways to do. All right. He's going to be on from 12 to 4, and he's going to be trading FOMC with you guys. So, whole lot of stream left. Today's FOMC day, man. So, we got a lot of trading to do. Definitely interested in what he's looking at or if he's taken any trades yet. And he has Boris coming on as his special guest. Shout out BK4X, FX Flow. He will be on with Alex trading FOMC. So it's going to be a good day. We got a lot of streaming left. Zach, I'm out. Peace out, Kenny. Take care, brother. Yeah, guys, I think what we're going to do, I'm going to bounce too. Alex should be on any minutes. I got to go make some lunch, though. I haven't eaten anything yet today. So I'm going to go now. I'll keep everyone updated on this trade. Hang out with me in the liquidity lab if you want to keep up with everything. And stay tuned. A whole lot of stream left. All right. A lot of markets to do. So, yeah, I will also be live at 2 p.m. For FOMC later. So flip back between me and Alex. But all right, guys, I will see you later. Until then, trade safe. Don't full port. And I'll catch you later. Catch you tomorrow. Peace and love, gang.
Yeah. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Pop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zarb said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zarb, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zarb on the charts. NQ boss moves on. Prop firm match. Live every day. ICT way. That's right. Yeah. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zarb said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zarb, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zarb on the charts. NQ boss moves on. Prop firm match. Live every day. ICT way. That's right. Yeah. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early, screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts, yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean setup, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the entry, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight when he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the entry, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet,
Fam,
reversal pop.
how is the beautiful people of PFM chat doing? Good afternoon. It is 12 o'clock lunchbox time. It is the 12 o'clock lunchbox time, my friends.
Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear.
What's up, fam? What is up? What is up? What is up? Man, I hate these markets today. These markets are freaking annoying today because we got FOMC here shortly. How's everybody doing here? Sorry about that, guys. How's everybody doing this morning? Are you guys, I want to see if you guys are green or red today with FOMC craziness. What's up, fam? What up? Sorry about that music being so loud, guys. Let's get it down there. Okay. We got green on the day. We got green on the day. What's up, guys? We got green on the day. Damn, Mustang's up 3K on one account today. Is that because of FOMC? You decided not to copy trade today? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm hating this price action so much, guys. So much today. What up, guys? Is it full port FOMC time? Good morning, Alex. Green for the day, but we'll trade with you to pass a couple more evals. Bro, I had a bullish bias today, but I've been getting cooked, man. I made a bad decision this morning. I went short in the morning and took a loss that I've been trying to claw back from, and then took a long here. I took a long here on ES, guys. You have no idea what happened to me. I took a long right here on ES just before the stream, right here, looking for us to tap into this 15-minute gap here. And we got the ugliest straight sell-off here, and I didn't have a stop. So I got slipped on this. My stop was down here, but it literally just flew right through the stop and slipped me down. So I took a pretty big loss there. Yeah, it sucks, man. I was down $600 going into during my stream, and then when we made it all back, I was down $150, and then this long into this 15-minute gap here, because I thought NQ was going to continue higher here into, you know, whatever this is, this liquidity there, especially London high. And this disgusting candle, man. I mean, look at this candle, dude. I got hit by that massive candle here. And that's why you don't trade. That's why people step away from trading days like today. It could be ugly today, man. It could be ugly today. We're just building a ton of liquidity to the upside, though. That's the thing that's frustrating right now. Yeah, guys. I mean, this is the kind of day that you have to be careful. You might not want to put too much risk on here in the afternoon, even in the morning time. So, you know, learn. It is what it is. You got to just own it if you do it. If you do it, you got to own it. If you do it, you got to own it. You got little Scooter. Says they called the shorts at 297 and instantly watched it print. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Interesting. Price is so interesting to me right now, what it's doing. Absolutely no structure for me to trade here. I'm going to try a quick scalp here, guys. It could melt right through here. This is pretty aggressive. But I'm looking for, see if we can get a scalp. Maybe like $150. Nothing crazy. $150 Roonies. See if it melts right through here. Or if we get a little pullback. Didn't get the 125. Got 45. That sucks. Come on. Come on, markets. Give your boy a little something. All right, guys, I'm focused on the trading here. I'm gonna try to scalp this, guys, for a flip. I missed it. Getting out of this, I missed the trade. Ugh, of course. Of course she's going to run without your buddy. Frustrating, family. Frustrating. One question on the 12 o'clock anchored VWAP. What is the time frame during which the market is supposed to return to it? For example, it already returned 5 minutes later. I like to see it return right before the sweep. So if it's 12:45, 12:50, kind of around there. I'm pretty annoyed right now, guys. I'm very annoyed today with just how price is running. Obviously, FOMC here. But, like, look at me, man. Try to take that 205 long, and we just couldn't even get into it. Am I going to do giveaways? I am going to do giveaways, man. But I just got on. I just got on, brother. All right, guys, so I just want to let you guys know I'm just scalping right now. Until I see some actual trades, I'm just doing a little scalping here, see if I can recover. Giles says, what up, Big Alex? Do you know the percentage of IB mid-range hit after IBH, IBL? It's lower than the 25% or 75%. I know that. So the fact that we are holding that 50% is pretty interesting to me. We have so much liquidity above, though, like on NQ. It's crazy. We're just engineering so much liquidity up there. The indicator on the right, my friends, is called ICT HTF candles. ICT HTF candles by Fadi. I'm not green bully. No, I took a pretty big loss, man. Sadly, took a pretty big loss on this candle here. This this stupid giant candle on ES right here kind of cooked me. Kind of cooked me, man. This massive candle cooked me. Very annoying, but that is what you get for FOMC. That is what you get on FOMC. Yeah, it is what it is. It's not a big deal. It's part of trading, right? But basically what I was looking for was there's a 15-minute gap here, right? Did not get mitigated, did not get tapped. We were kind of accumulating, right? So this is a lot of liquidity to me. So I tried to long right here. Try to long this candle here for a target into this. Stop was here. It's kind of like a trade like this. And I got slipped on this massive sell-off. I mean, it was just an instant, like, quick candle. The way that it just sold off was so quick. So I got slipped. So I ended up getting somewhere stopped like around here, basically. And I was looking for $500 here to get a payout, to get my payouts and to be green on the day. And it is what it is. Bad timing. Bad timing. Yeah, it was a news candle or something for sure. It's all part of the game, guys. It's all part of trading. The faster you learn that, the better you can move on with your trading. Yeah, it sucks. Today was like a $3,000 payout day too. So, you know, it's part of it. What are you going to do? What you going to do? You just got to keep showing up, you know, stay in the right mindset, don't tilt, and take setups when they appear. Good setups when they appear. That's all we can do. I'm liking a push back into 239 here at some point. We got 50% there, plus we got the VWAPs. We also have the 5-minute gap that we have not tagged yet. So I kind of like this. Yeah, I'm not stressed about it, bully. It is, you know, it sucks, but it's part of it. Yeah, 100%. Could definitely start chopping now, which is what I'm looking for. I want to see price hold and head back up to the 240s here. Let's see what price wants to do here. Also, something to note, we do have equal lows on ES right there. So that looks like it wants to get cleaned up, in my opinion. This is where we got. This is where you literally have to go do the Ike. Let's do the Ike, guys. Let's do the Ike. Let's do the Ike here. Got the Ike ranges, right? We should pretty much bounce around here. 200s area should be a bounce area for sure. We do have these wicks down here we might want to trade too. I'm going to take a long here, guys. I'm looking for a push back into that 5-minute gap up there. I'm going to look for a push right back into this 5-minute gap here. I think we're going to range. I don't think we're going to sell off here. I think we're going to range here. So that's what I'm looking for. Looking for one. Looking for one. I guess 162 is on the table if it wants to head there. But let's see. I don't love the fact that we're getting a 15-minute candle here, though. You might want to go for 160 here. So you have two ways of trading this, guys, right? I like shorts, but I like it from up here. I like shorts from up here. So I can't get short right now, even though I think it could deliver to 160. But I can play the long into where I want to go short. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. Let's see. ES is freaking weak, though, and we have those equal lows I've been talking about. Let's see what ES wants to do here. I think 160 is on the table here. Yep. I'm going to give us more room here. I think 160. Yeah, we hit 160. Did we hit it? Yeah, we did. We cleared it. All right, I'm going to add into this, guys. I'm going to add into this position here. We hit exactly where I was thinking we were going to hit. So I'm going to sell one here. And I got one up there. Don't want this to keep selling, though. This looks heavy. We should retrace here. All right, so I got the good entry on this account here. This account's up 310 right now. Good entry on this account. Looking for us to push right off of this. 400, let's see. 700, 715. All right, taking that off. 160. I said 160, guys. To the tick. 160 to the tick. Let's see if we can get above 180 here. Let's see what this does here. I need to see ES get above this area. So we made money on the other accounts. 160 was the perfect entry. Ugh, come on, man. Push this. See if we get this pop here, guys. It's aggressive what I'm doing. It is very aggressive what I'm doing. And I made 700 bucks on my other account, but this one might not get so lucky here, guys. It's so hard for me not to, like, I don't want to even have a stop currently because there's this. Like, we have so many reasons to go right back up. I just don't know if I can hold the trade long enough for that to occur here. Let's see. It's 1234 here. Maybe I'll regret not taking it off for the 250 bucks, but when I'm holding it like this, yeah, we got taken out here. I got to cut it. Unfortunate, guys. So made 700 bucks on this one account, up 1500 here on this account today, but didn't get the bounce I'm looking for in these accounts here. FOMC for you. Man, watch it go now. All right, we're gonna trade 150K accounts because I need size to be. I need room here for this market right now. So we're gonna switch this out here. Go to. All right. So annoyed that I did not get the I should have just took it at 160 that long. Would have been up on two contracts at least $700 there. Okay. $202. Let's see. It's 12:36 here, so we're getting closer and closer to the time I want to see us start trading higher here. Let's see if we get this push, man. Purple line 50% is here now, so it's a push into that 15-minute gap. So I'm on 150K accounts, guys. I'm going to give this a little bit of room here. I'm going to add size into this as I want this to return back to the midpoint of the lunchbox. So we'll see. What's up, Emmanuel? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Erkan? How you doing, brother? How are you doing? See if we get this pump I want to see. All right, 12:38 here, guys. See what this new 15-minute candle does. See if ES can get a little pop here. Should start seeing a move higher here. What's up, Namzy? How you doing? How you doing? Could get a fork here off that 180. Yep, 100% could. 100% could. See what price wants to do here. I just want to see a return back to 50, and I'll be happy with it. It's trying. It's trying to get back up there. I think 202 target, definitely on the table here. 202 on the table here. Let's see if we get through this 1 minute here. Love to see us test this, even this 5 minute here. I wouldn't be mad about that. 12:39 here, 12:39 here. New 15-minute here in about 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes for the new 15-minute. We're going to be up about $400 or $500 here in a second. Let's see if we get this push I'm looking for. Nice, beautiful push here. Up 565 here, 625 here. All right, I'm going to close that position out for $665 there. Made up the loss from earlier. Beautiful trade here, guys. Beautiful trade here. Gorgeous trade. Gorgeous trade. Going to flip that 15-minute here. Boom. Can we hit the VWAP and that 50% there? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. The markets can, my friends. They can. All right. I gotta lose money, guys. I made too much money. I gotta lose money, man. I gotta lose money. Ooh, that's annoying. So we tagged 50% and the VWAP I was talking about, guys. That's what I wanted to see. It just happened. So now if we're looking for shorts, we could get into those shorts. We got David hit saying, I wrote it with you. Super small size, though. Beautiful. By the way, guys, we got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Boris here in the building. So Mr. Boris is ready. We'll get him in here. What's up, man? How you doing? Just give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready. I know you're supposed to come. Oh, you're already. Listen, guys, everyone's always ready when they come in. They're just ready to cook. Ready to cook. Beautiful, Callie. Good stuff, Callie. Well done, Longs. Thank you, Ercon. Whoa, you are the Iceman. Thank you, David. How do you know when you need to stop your trading session? When your edge is gone. When your edge is gone. All right, guys, get some W's in the chat here. Let's get our buddy Boris in the house. How you doing, Boris? Welcome.
Good, man. How are you?
Welcome. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the afternoon show. I think it's your first time on our afternoon show, right?
Afternoon, yes. I think
Awesome.
I did it with Zach a little bit early one time.
Yeah. He's the AM goat.
Yeah, trading the power hour, man. I see you just knocking them out there, huh?
I'm just using a little data here to get my trade. So I got about a 60% chance that we return to that purple line or 50% of the range during the 12 to 1 hour. And it usually does it before it sweeps a low or the high. So I was just looking for the return there. I tried to get in a little early here, and then it kind of pulled on me. It is what it is, but then I was able to get a really nice long, made $600 there. So can't complain. But I did make too much money because I am trading a prop account. I can only make about $2,000 a day on this 150K that I have, and I made 236 more. So we're gonna have to try to lose that.
That kills your consistency rule. Is that?
Yeah, I've got about a 20% consistency. So I'm at like 25% with that.
So 20% consistency. Wow, that's a tough consistency. What's
So I'm trading right now. I'm trading the 150Ks and the 100K straight to funded accounts because for me, since I'm already getting payouts pretty much every month, it doesn't make sense to trade the evals, trade evals as much just because my time is money. And now that I'm on I'm streaming in the morning, streaming in the afternoon. I'm just pretty much, I don't have the time to like sit there and try to pass. Sometimes I will, sometimes I will. But a lot of times
we're going to trade some evals a little bit later today at around 3:30 because we like to trade news volatility.
Okay, beautiful.
And unfortunately, like this week, the NFPs are actually next week because Friday falls on a first, so they don't report now. We love to overweight one side or the other side and just do one shot, one kill because when we're trading with Apex, for example, they let you just do one trade funded. A lot of people love that. So.
I mean, with Apex, it's great because it's like a very low entry point, and it does. I mean, not that it doesn't matter, but it's a lot less of a.
No, it's a lot less of a sting if you're wrong.
Exactly.
That's the whole point. And we will, like overweight whichever side we think might work. But this week there's just no news. But there is this week Amazon, Meta, Google earnings. Actually, Amazon, Meta, Google. Who else is coming out? Google, Meta, Microsoft. I think all four of them reporting on the close today. So usually, you don't usually trade 1,600 hours, but you will get. I mean, if they surprise one way or the other, you're going to get a massive pop, and we're just looking for like a 35-point pop in NAS. That gets an account funded. So we're going to trade that today, 3:30, on our channel. So anybody wants to gamble, come along. We are.
if you want to have some fun.
Exactly.
I love that, man. Yeah, I usually will do like CPI and those kind of things.
Right. There's really only 3 tradable events like that: CPI, NFP, and occasionally, you can trade the Fed this way. But and occasionally you can trade the GDP this way. But those are basically the only three events that create such a dislocation in the market where a single trade will fill you or kill you. Yeah.
No, I hear you. But no, I love it. I love it. We got TG Capital in the building saying you handsome devil.
Hey, TG Capital. Nice to see you. Hey, we had a good time this morning. I had a really kind of a wild morning. I'm trading Boris the dots. That's it. I'll show you my dots strategy. Happy to.
Yeah. I would love to kind of break. I'd love to have you take over on the session here and just show us a little bit about your trading. Because I honestly, I was excited to have you come on because I personally don't know much about you. So I'm excited to kind of learn. So imagine that I'm just someone in the chat that you're first time you're meeting, which is, I mean, it's obviously the first time we're meeting here for real, but, and kind of break it down for me. I'd love to know what you're doing. I know that, are you partners with Kathy?
I am.
Okay, sweet. Because I know a bit about Kathy. I've seen her on the show before.
Right.
I think I follow her on Instagram too. I get to see a bunch of her updates.
Yeah. Okay. Kay and I have been partners for like more than 20 years. A little too old for me to even admit. Yeah. We
TG says tell Boris I said hi right this second. So I had to jump in.
Hey TG, good to have you in the room, man. Guys having a good time.
I'll get your screen up.
Okay, no problem. Let me know. That's my stream.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm trading well charts. So this is 2 evals that I just started this morning. So this is a smattering of evals and fundits that we have here. But these 2 evals that I started this morning, and the interesting thing that you can see here is this is, by the way, I have my little, you're going to love this. I have my little boomer magnifying glass.
Whatever helps you out here.
No, but people love it because you can highlight certain parts on the chart, which obviously a little bit hard to see. So
I think it's great.
This account is like 571 up, right? This was, and I traded for 45 minutes today. And this was the most interesting thing is that this was down 450. It went from down 450 to up 571. I'm gonna explain to you exactly how and why. It absolutely takes a little bit of a leap of faith. And also, I first want to admit that this may not be for everyone to kind of try this strategy, but it is really, really powerful strategy when it works. Basically, we spend most of our time losing, and then losing tiny little trades, and then 1 or 2 trades just kill it, and we make everything back and then some. This is not the way I traded for a very, very, very long time. I still to this day love to trade small profits, high like I love to do an 85%, 90. I love to win 90% of my trades.
Okay.
However, that's psychologically comforting, but it's actually mathematically not optimal. And I don't know if many of you guys use AI. I've been an AI kind of a proponent for a very long time. I learned Claude like 2 years ago, GPT 2 years ago.
Oh, you're ahead of the curve here.
Well, I am ahead of the curve.
I just vibe coded my first Discord bot the other day. So.
Oh, nice, nice.
I'm slowly getting into it.
The irony of the whole thing is that, like everybody else, I coded rules. But now, as I get into like a much deeper understanding of it, I don't code rules. I code statistics, just like you were saying. So what I do is I take my data, I take my indicators, and I say, well, what would happen if this happened? What would happen if this happened? And that gives me actually a much greater insight into how my indicator performs across a whole bunch of regimes. Because the other thing is you want to run the data against the most optimal regime for yourself and the least optimal regime for yourself to find out exactly how it does it. And and I'll ask it hey, show me results on every single hour. Show me, I'm not interested in stops and targets. I'm just interested in what's the percent? Oh, by the way, there is no live that goes by without massive signs. I'm in New York. And
I'm in New York as well, so we're in the same place. But I'm actually in Sleepy Hollow area.
Yeah, I am. I'm on 77 and Broadway. I don't know if you hear the sirens, but the sirens.
I hear it. I mean, hey, it just makes it more authentic that you're in New York.
Exactly. No, I mean, we know that we the one certain bet we always make is there'll be a siren during my live. That's 100% payout bet. But anyways, what it's just saying is that. What I find, what is much more valuable is instead of trying to say, well, if I did this stop and this target and this and this thing, what would be my rules? Is to actually find out what is the general statistical preponderance of things that works. And out of that, what really came out was that my dots indicator, and you can see this. Basically, let me explain to you what my dots indicator is for those.
Yeah, it's looking like cumulative delta bubbles or something.
Yeah, it's not actually, but it's a nice guess. It was sort of right. It's just pure momentum. What we're doing here is this is nothing more complicated than the VWAP, as you can see over here, the 8-period SMA, right? Nothing complicated, just a simple moving average. Doesn't need to be anything more than that. And the slope of the 8-period SMA. So one of the things that, again, go back to my boomer glass here, you see that when the SMA is positive, right? It's green. When it starts to turn negative, even though, for example, it's maybe above the VWAP, it's already starting to curl down. And slope is the single most important variable in all of this. It's the early indicator of where the price is very likely to go, right? So those are the 3 primary ingredients. And the dots are basically tell you when the candle is closing through the lows of the prior candle. It's a momentum. It means, this is a momentum close, this is a momentum close, this is a momentum close, this is a momentum close. Because momentum has predictive value. Momentum is the only variable. I don't know if you guys know anything about efficient market theory and all that kind of stuff, but if you read academic literature, the only variable, the only strategy they cannot explain away through efficient market theory, because they can explain almost every single anomaly through the saying, you just don't have enough data, or your data is optimized for the perfect regime for this. But momentum survives every market, every regime, every commodity that's ever been traded, meaning that it has predictive value. If something falling is going to fall further, something rising is going to rise further. Now, the art of the thing is how much is it going to rise, how much is it going to fall. That's the art of trying to figure out, where the sweet spot lies, because it's not just a simple, buy the green, sell the red. It's eventually going to flip back on you, and you're going to lose it, and you're going to get faked out a lot too. But overall, in a not on the individual basis, but on a large number basis, you really have some predictive value. So that's really all we trade, is just kind of momentum. Now, my strategy, because I don't have any patience to hold trades. Like our average hold time is 2 minutes.
Okay, that's good.
Is to do lots and lots and lots of trades. But before, we used to do I'm going to do 5 target, 15 stop. Very, very negative risk reward. That had that would get 85, 88% expectancy. But you're trading for a 3 basis point spread between break even and this, and you have to do a lot of trades, and a couple of bad trades, or Trump news bomb will blow you up. You're just working on a very thin margin. And, and it's kind of it's also disheartening when you're doing let's say, I don't know, you're up 10 trades in a row, and then the 11th trade wipes out half your profits. It kind of kills people, right? So
definitely not the fun
part, right? Not the fun part. It's totally viable, and we still have that strategy, and you could definitely do it. But a more interesting and intelligent strategy, and certainly much more profitable strategy that we do now, is the exact opposite. From all the data that I've studied and all of the thousands upon thousands of analytics that Claude did for me, here's what's interesting about momentum. Good trades don't need stops. What I mean by that is good trades virtually never retrace, right? I mean, I'm sure you've done 1,000 trades, Alex, and I'm sure you know that, when you catch it, you almost, it never goes against you. It's 1 or 2 points against you, and then it just runs, right?
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're on the side of momentum, breakout trades.
Exactly. If you're doing breakout, I don't know. It sounds like what do you do? Do you do breakouts? Do you do mean reversion? Do you do both? It depends on the time of day.
So I like to trade the initial balance data, and I like to use VWAP, and use an overnight session VWAP and a New York session VWAP, and then I trade the lunchbox is what we call it, and it's basically if you think about it, I'm trading an hourly candle, and I'm breaking down with previous 200 sessions or 150 sessions, what that is likely to do based on statistics and data. So I know that.
200 sessions daily? Is that 200 previous?
200 the last 200 sessions on NQ or whatever I'm looking at. So yeah,
And
daily
you
sessions.
define a session as the 23-hour session, the full electronic session, or just the New York session?
We defined it just as the New York session.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what I'm looking for specifically is for price to show me based on VWAPs and Fibonacci's. We have about 4 years of back-tested data on the New York AM model that we trade. And we have an exact time, an exact area on the fib, and an exact percentage of what price should do. And we use that to basically get into trades. And so I've been able to do 100,000 in under 100 days using this model. All documented on X, all shared. And then we built it into this lunchbox model. So it's a very similar concept to what we do in the New York AM, but it's using, again, the last 200 sessions or 150 sessions or even 80 sessions, because it depends on the time frame. The higher the time frame, the more session data I get on our indicators.
Yeah.
So we're just basically using data. So that's it. I just if I have an edge, if I have anything over 60%, 70%, I'm looking to get into those trades, because to me that's kind of an edge there, right? So
got it. Fuck, I won the wrong account. So I'm yapping with you. Okay, I want to be in this account.
I say it all the time, man. Streaming is so hard because sometimes you do stuff like that. It happens to me all the time, man.
I can't chew and talk at the same time.
So, man, I'm almost 40. I'm obviously people think I'm not that old, but
right.
I still have those moments.
Right, exactly. So I'll show you what we do, which is man, come on, what's up with the sirens? Let's go away. Or just these guys have been screaming all day long today. So we do very, very short-term scalps and try to find. I'm just getting clipped right now. We try to find flow, right? What we absolutely love is like a 10 or 15 minute segment of one way or the other, right? Like right now, we're a little bit under the VWAP, but we're sort of coming into a little bit of a dead zone, which I'm sure everybody knows, the New York, the lunch hour dead zone, where we don't really get the extension that we want. But what I'm looking to do is get myself into a toe hold position, right? If I can get myself into a position and it starts going my way, I can press that trade for 10, 15 points. If the thing retraces on me, I'm out for 5. I lose $100 on trade. I can lose 7 trades in a row and make it back in 2 trades and be positive by the end of the day. The whole idea, and I'm sure, God knows, I am the biggest example of this. Every single account you have blown is a result of 2 things: being too large, which is always a sin. But the second thing is having too big a stop, right? Just like saying, I know it's going to come back. I know it's going to.
Yeah.
I want to sell it. Sorry, I'm yapping and I'm missing.
That's right. I'm gonna short too, so I hear you.
I'm missing the entry. So I'm trying to.
I'm in from 209, and we have about a 68% chance to take this low right now. The only thing that throws it off for me is the fact that it's pre-FOMC. We might not have any follow through here, and we also have an hourly SMT at the lows. I don't know if
that's true. We have, when is FOMC coming out? It's going to be 2 o'clock, right?
2 o'clock, yeah. 2
Yeah,
o'clock.
this is like probably the worst time to.
You're probably not going to get what you're looking for.
If I butcher this account, that's fine. You just want to be in an opportunity, right? Because the whole idea is you can't be in it. What's the expression? You can't win it if you're not in it.
Can't win it if you're not in it, baby. I love it.
Right, and we are trying to be in it with minimal amount of cost, per trade. Holy shit! Sorry. Am I allowed to curse on the?
I think you're good.
Because my stream is the greatest ratio of F-bombs per trades any stream in the world. I am very happy. I have the biggest potty mouth in the world because I'm from New York.
I've been living here 10 years. I'm from Miami originally, or actually 11 years now. So I think I'm with you, man. I think I'm with you 100%.
You definitely turn. So, we are in this trap zone right now. Nobody wants to do anything. Nobody's really good. Powell is not going to say anything different. They're going to say, we're watching inflation. We will decide what to do when time comes to it. There's going to be very little movement. But you never know. In the last month we had oil prices definitely pressure the market. Today, oil prices are pressuring the market because obviously Trump came out with the decade-long blockade on Hormuz, which probably is the right geopolitical move. Sorry,
I agree with you.
But is certainly not what the market wants to hear immediately. The market wants instant gratification and all of this stuff. It takes a little while. So I am, again, we want to be, the thing is, remember, you can be right and still lose money in the market because the market will retrace and take you out, and you have to accept that fact. I'm just trying to get short on this break of the you see the dot. This is a short dot for me.
I love it.
And now I'm going to let it run. Now
I'm in it with you, man. I've been in it.
You
so
see how
I think
I was negative.
We're on the same move, baby.
I was negative. We're on the same move. See, great minds think alike, right?
Great minds think alike. Let's go.
Right. And maybe it comes back, or maybe it goes 8-9 points my way, or 10 points my way. And if I'm risking 5, I have a great P&L. I want to actually. Here we go. 2076. Come on, baby. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see 54 get taken, which is the low, but I'm not going to be greedy here.
I have a patience of a gnat, so I will take. My greatest weakness is I always take my trades too early, but it's fine. It's also a strength because I capture quick profit. As long as I can capture more of my profit, like if I'm plus 10, this was a plus 10 trade, right? As long as I'm plus 10 or better, I'm really, really good. And then if I'm lucky, there's usually a news bomb that goes 30, 40 points my way. And then I'm like, oh, I'm just going for the ride. I'm just going to ride for the ride. Now imagine doing what I'm just doing with you guys, doing this like 30, 40 times a day. And you can see how, I had a guy yesterday sent me a screenshot. I absolutely love it. I love it when everybody in my room trades a lot better than I do. This guy was trading.
That's the best feeling, man. The best feeling. Even if you don't make money, but everybody else is making money that day, you're like, yeah.
I prefer it because I couldn't get, because like you and I, we couldn't care less because we know that when we go off stream, we'll go make the money back, right?
For sure.
Because once we actually stop, chewing gum and walking at the same time, we start focusing on price action.
Here comes the short, man. It's like we're gonna hit
that low. This. You and but that was a beautiful short right there.
I'm up about 680 here. Let's see if it takes it.
Good for you.
If it wants to take it. 620. I'm going to take the 620 here in case FOMC doesn't deliver us, but I would be looking for 153 here. So yeah, I'll just show you real quick my stats table. So you can see the stats table here right now. The if I go to, let's say, the 5-minute chart,
you need my boomer glass.
Oh, I know, dude. I need to add that somehow. That would be great.
I'll send you. It's actually a Chrome extension. I'll send it to you.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'd love to have that. Yeah. So basically, what we're looking for here on this trade, for me, for like what I do, is I was looking for the return to 50%, which is this little thing right here, and the VWAP, which is my purple line. This is the most lethal VWAP ever.
Can I?
It's the yeah. Go ahead.
Which VWAP is that?
It's the 12 p.m. anchored VWAP. Most people don't know about this, but if you anchor the VWAP to 12 p.m. open, it's the best for the lunch hour.
Right.
Like
it's anchored to, speaking to somebody who's like a 5-year-old.
So it's just anchored to the opening of 12 o'clock.
Oh, the 12 o'clock candle.
Opening, yeah, exactly. So at 12 o'clock it
opens.
Why
is that interesting for you?
Because when I look at the hourly, so exactly what I was saying earlier, the way that we structured our AM trading, which is what's made us a lot of money, it was based on a hourly candle, right? Using data to understand if the low of the hourly candle is put in first and the high is put in second, what's the chances the high or the low gets taken? So there's data you can find. You can find data on Edgeful. You can find data on different platforms about this. Right. And so we just, but in order to get really good read on where price is actually going to go, we started using VWAPs, which was the 9:30 a.m. open VWAP, right? So if I'm using the opening VWAP of the 9:30 a.m., which is New York Open, if that's a VWAP I'm using in that first hour, right, then why not add that to the hour that I'm trading at Lunchbox or the Lunchbox hour? So it's the same concept of what we're doing at the Open of New York, but we're doing it with that hourly candle that opens at 12.
On the VWAP, do you analyze so if it's above or below gives you like
yes,
100%. higher probability weight?
Yes. So what's crazy about this VWAP, right, is that and I know we don't have the magnifying glass, but you can see here that there is a 79% chance over the last 38 sessions that after we sweep this low or this high, but right now it's looking like most likely the low. But again, keep it in hindsight. It is FOMC. We might not have follow through. We might not actually get the move down to the low today.
Right.
But if it was a normal day and it takes this low, we have a 79% chance that after this low is taken, we return back to that VWAP. It's just based on the last 38 sessions, right? So I'm able to take the data based on 38 sessions, or up here we have 74 sessions, right? Because it's giving me more sessions. There is the return to it's 67% after the, I got too much stuff in my charts. Hold on. Let's find a place where there's no price. Okay.
So you have like sort of directional probability, right?
Yes.
Obviously, the lower end is heavier weighted, which would be nicer. But then how do you construct a trade out of that? Do you just, is it open-ended for you? You just sort of say, I'm going to try.
No, so the best, so because we know, right here, it says here before the sweep, right? 50% before the sweep. We know there's a 62% chance in the last 74 sessions that we will return to the 50% of that 1 hour candle, which was right here, right? We'll return to it before the low or the high that you're looking for to get taken gets taken. So at the time that we returned to this 50% exactly was when I told you I got short, which was that 213, 217 level I was talking about. I got short because I know there's a 62% chance that we retrace to that before that low that I want. Exactly. Before that low that I want to be taken, I know I have a 62% chance we retrace to that. So there's two trades here for me. There's either a trade where you have to anticipate where the reversal starts to happen into that 50%, or you wait for price to get to 50% and then you short it if you think the lows are in play. Right now, the data tells me the lows are in play and we have a 67 or 68% chance that the low gets taken. Actually, over the last 74 sessions, we have a 69% chance that the low is going to get taken.
Right.
So I would rather put my money on the low than on the high. But the way to look at this is look at the bodies of these candles on the 5-minute chart. None of them could get above that VWAP. Right. So it's also an understanding of price action. Like price is telling you what it wants to do as well.
Right.
Now, again, I was up $620 on this move. I took it off down here and I said, the reason why I'm taking it off when I probably shouldn't, because I should just stick to the data, is because of discretion with FOMC or, maybe, anytime that that there's a moment where the data can kind of get tossed out the door. Right. A day like today is that day. A day like today is that day.
No,
or for example, we have data that says the day before FOMC, our data is like 50-50. Like we just have that over the last, however many sessions, right? The day before FOMC, like the data is like skewed kind of, right? Yeah. And so you start to just build that information and you can use that into your advantage. But yeah, this is definitely A+. A lot of people, they might get scared trying to short up here because we are having a nice 5-minute push to the upside.
Like technically, how do you short? Do you just go blind into the zone, or do you wait until it pierces, comes back down?
No. So for example, the short that I took was just based on a tap of 50%, and my stop. Actually, let me make it a short here. My short, it looked like this. Right. I was looking for us to take this low here. My stop at the time is going to be above the VWAPs here, but it's not. It's only there currently until I see something. If we get a 5-minute closure above 50% and that VWAP, for example, that purple VWAP, then I might cut this trade early because I don't want to see 5 minutes of buying pressure closing above an area, right? Yeah. So it is a little discretionary as where your stop goes at first, but based on how price is reacting, you can definitely read it and you can figure out if you want to cut it early or if you hold it. You know what I mean? What some people do is based on fibs, you have a 50% fib, 25% fib, 75% fib. You have this high to this low, which is that hourly, right? What some people might do is take the 50% short because we tap 50% before we take the low or high. So some people might be waiting for that trade to occur, which let's say they waited till now. Let's say they didn't take it when I took it. I like to take it before the closure of the candle. So I like to take it 10 minutes before, 15 minutes before the 1 o'clock closure, because I want the markets to already be in correlation to what I'm already thinking is going to happen. Does that make sense? So some people might say, well, you should wait for the close. You should wait for the close because then you can just trade it back to the low. But here's the thing. The data doesn't say that. The data says you kind of have to anticipate a little bit.
The thing is that you always have, you can't, by the time everything is confirmed, it's too late.
It's too late. There you go. Beautiful. You said it exactly right.
It's the old Wayne Gretzky line: go to where the puck is going to be, not where it is.
Exactly. No, you said it right. You said it perfectly. And all I'm doing, man, is using data, right? So here's the thing. If I don't get the short, let's say I took the short. Well, not let's say I did. I took the short here. I got out here, right? This account is now up. Let's see. What am I up? So I'm up $2,100 today on this account. But the thing I will say is, let's just say that you don't get in on this trade, right? You don't get in on this trade. You miss it. But you were looking for the low to get taken. It doesn't get taken. Or yet. It hasn't got taken yet. Let's just say that you're still trying to trade this model, okay? What you could do here is, instead of taking the short right now, which is still valid because we have no closures above 50% on a 5-minute chart, we're still rejecting 50%. We're still kind of rejecting that VWAP. We'll see what happens here. But this is still a great short right into the lows. The data says it's still good. But if you're like me and you don't like something to come back up and retest an area when you've already been thinking we're going to go low, what you might do is say, you know what, I'm going to skip the short right now because I know there's another trade. What's that other trade? Well, we have a 79% chance that we return to that purple VWAP after we sweep the higher low. And I would assume, and this is just me assuming, that most likely if we sweep the higher low and it happens before 2 p.m., we'll probably retrace right back to this VWAP and we'll be waiting for FOMC. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's kind of great. So I am thinking kind of in the future, but I am using data. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like your mindset is sort of very much like mine, which is you want to give yourself as many opportunities and chances to succeed, and also not let any single idea. Well, I'm the extreme of that. I mean, I don't know if you want to. I just want to show you my.
I'll put you back up.
Can I just show my charts?
I got you. Yeah.
Let's see. I just want to show you today's. This will horrify everybody, I'm sure. Let me see. Okay, so this is just a few trades here, but this was the amount of trade. This was our opening amount of trades.
I love it.
Right? So this is like 45 minutes worth of work. And I could do this, 3-4 hours a day. And it seems like it's a lot of trades, but it's very productive if it yields $500-600 at the end of this. And it would have yielded. When we went off screen, I traded my own account, and this was just all money. Like this is.
Do you have any students or people that are in your group or whatever that are trading heavy size on this? Like maybe they have a 150K account.
Yeah, a lot. And I am actually like I trade like an old lady from Pasadena. I used to. I literally traded lots of accounts at 1 MNQ. And I would go, 2 MNQ, 3 MNQ, 4 MNQ, basically never going beyond that, which I still think is a really good strategy for $25,000 small accounts, which I like to trade.
Yeah, and those are cheap entries too. I like those accounts a lot.
Yeah. Have you
ever taken a look at the?
Oh, this is funny. No, it's not an algo. It's not an algo. It's just me. It's just come to my live once in a while. You'll see how crazy.
Bro using an algo, dude, that's hilarious. I mean, it does look like an algo did all this.
Yeah, it is funny. I'm the human algo. I'm the human algo. And the funny part is that this is just an hour's worth of my trading. If you were to look at my other trades, it would just look exactly. It's like a St. Valentine's Day massacre. It would look exactly the same way.
So are you? So you're using? So it looks like you're using VWAP for sure.
Yeah.
Is that the overnight session or the New York VWAP?
This is the basic VWAP. I'm not even like I am. So my whole view of and this is it's fascinating to listen to you because obviously I think it's fascinating how you have all of the statistical modeling and you get your confidence from modeling, which is the most important thing is to have confidence in your setups, right?
Yeah, or like tell yourself that you have an edge because of it,
Right. Or like for example, I know that if I'm scalping, I know there's an 83% probability that if I have a dot, there'll be at least a 3 to 5 point move on the dot, right? I know that. That's true.
That's enough to make me want to. That's enough to make me want to get into the trade.
Right. And these are all things like this is I think a really important takeaway from our conversation today is that the more you know, the more you really know. And the beautiful part about AI is that you can just download all of your TradingView data. You can literally just download it as a CSV file into Claude and then ask it any question you want. and it will slice and dice it. It will suggest a lot of ideas for you. You know, like you don't need to be a data scientist to get access and understand the nuances of it. And it just, the longer you have the conversation, and sometimes you walk away and a day later you go, I wonder if, you know, what the answer to that was. The beautiful thing is AI is always there, always ready to answer your questions. And like 1 out of 10, 1 out of 20 questions sometimes gives you real insight into the whole thing. So yeah, you get a lot more confident if you know, hey, you know, if I'm in this trade, I have like a 2 out of 3 chance that it's going to extend. I know that it's going to be 87%, you know, or 83% this. I know that if I'm trading between 11 o'clock New York and 5 p.m. New York, I have the absolute highest probability of success versus, you know, 1800 hours Asia Open. I mean, some of these things are obvious, but some of the things are not. Like, you know, like the Asia to London overlap sometimes is a really, really ugly time to trade, and stuff like that. So somebody says, can you take a look at full stats for FOMC? Which VWAP do you use on the wealth charts? Literally whatever wealth charts gives me. So what I was going to say is the reason why I don't do anything complicated is because I am effectively, as you can see, pretty much trading flow. I'm trading price action. And the reason why I'm trading price action is because I am under a very strong belief that it's very, very difficult to predict anything in the future beyond the next couple of minutes. The model that I use to tell people is like, I know that the weather in the next, 5-10 minutes is going to be pretty much sunny, but I don't know if it's going to be sunny tomorrow, and I certainly don't know if it's going to be sunny a week from now, and I have zero idea if it's going to be sunny a month from now, right? The farther away you are from an event, the lower your certainty rate on prediction. So I focus on this kind of like 80-90% zone of where I'm at. That doesn't mean that 89% of my are profitable. God knows they're not. Right? I am lucky. I know, for example, that if I can do 35% of my trades can extend, I am a net positive winner. So the other thing is you have to mentally, like I said, if you're not mentally happy with losing 7 trades in a row, you shouldn't trade this strategy. But 7 trades in a row is just $700 down. Like I don't think there are very few strategies where 7 trades in a row is going to just get you down $700. Most people blow their accounts with 3 trades negative.
Yeah,
trades
for sure.
So
100%.
So that's the whole thing. If you're mentally, once you understand, it's just it's just a slice. It's a cut. It's a paper cut. As long as you stay on paper cuts instead of terminal wounds, which God knows I've taken so many terminal wounds in my life on these accounts, it becomes a much more interesting game, in terms of trading. And then the other thing that we do. Another thing, the trick that we like to do is I love to trade. I don't know if you do this. I love to rotate my accounts. If I have a good run, I'll rotate. And if I have a bad run, I'll just get out of the account and I'll rotate another account. It makes a huge difference. If you have like, let's say you're down $500-600 and you just like, I got to get back. That's the account you're pretty much going to destroy. But if you walk away from that account and come back to it tomorrow, it's amazing how you could resuscitate it.
I mean, I think that is what changes a profitable trader from a non-profitable trader. Being able to walk away down is probably the most important thing.
Right.
Trying to chase that red to green usually doesn't end well. Just statistically, usually doesn't end well.
No, almost never. And even if it does end well for you today, like in other words, you loaded up 10 large, it finally bounced and everything got recovered.
For sure.
It's almost always going to mean that tomorrow or the next day that account is blown because you've just learned the worst lesson in the world.
100%. Also, you have to take in consideration, like a day like today, right? It is FOMC. So like if you decide to put risk on knowing that FOMC can be more manipulative or more tricky, you have to own that. You know what I mean? You can't be upset when you take a loss. You can't be upset when you blow accounts because you chose to put trades on during a time that we know, everyone knows, is a little bit trickier, a little more manipulating, a little bit more, like right now, price is, again, still hanging out at 50% of the range for the last between 12 and 1.
And, and look at this. I mean, we're basically in NAS, we're 18 to what? Like 40, we're 40. It's actually a wide range for the 1 o'clock hour, but it's, 30, 40 points worth of range. That's something we can do in one candle on a big move.
100%. And so you have to be careful. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, I called the shorts at 213. I took them off at like 175 or whatever, because the me on a regular day is holding it for the lows. The me on a day like today, I'm going to take what I think I can get, and I'm not going to hope for the full move. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that we can't reject right now and go straight lower, because we can't.
No, but it's
yeah.
likely. And look, we're in a game of probabilities. We're not in a game of like if you don't understand that you're just basically making educated guesses, you're not really trading. And
100%.
Having that humility that, you know, it doesn't matter. You could have a 99% chance something is working, and it could be the 1% of sample when it doesn't work.
And you could blow your account if you don't have good risk management in that 1%. You know.
You know, and I think that's like a key thing in terms of just being very, very flexible, honestly. But the other thing I was going to say that's interesting is I think a lot of people think that trading is only technical, and it's actually the biggest mistake most traders make. Trading is fundamental in nature, but technical in its execution. And just like, you know, Alex was saying, today's FOMC day, right? So already, whatever model you have goes by the wayside, because you know that today is one of the 3 days on the calendar where you have expected volatility going through the roof. Like, in other words, something could happen today. It's a planned chaos event day. You know, whenever you have a big fundamental day, it's a planned chaos event day. And when you have a planned chaos event day, none of your models are going to work. They're all, because if there's some kind of a massive surprise, if Powell goes out today and says, I'm raising rates 50 basis points, I don't care what your model says, every level you have will be
out the window.
Will be blown out by a factor of 2. So it's very important to understand. That's why you don't have to know the fundamentals. You don't have to, you know, desperately care about them. You don't have to argue them. What we need to be aware of them. You need to know that, you know, Trump said we're gonna bomb Iraq into the Stone Age. That's going to move markets, and it's going to move markets for a considerable time. And you want to be on the side of where it's moving the markets. You know, if Trump is positive, you want to be on the positive side. If he's negative, you want to be on the negative side. Don't be that guy. I've always been that guy. So don't be the guy who's like, oh, you know, I'm going to be on the opposite side of that because I'm smarter than the crowd. No.
And you know what's funny is, or not funny, but I think it has to do with this, is I'm pretty sure Kathy's all about that stuff, right? She's all about, that's like her entire thing, right? It's like,
no, she is. I mean, she's super fundamentally oriented because she started out as a fundamental trader. And I think it's just important to keep that in mind. It's right now, there's really only 2 big fundamental stories you need to be aware of. One, what's going on in the Strait of Hormuz. 2, what's going on with the inflation in the economy, right? The ironic thing is the economy is actually doing much better than everybody thinks it is. But on any given day, you know, the news out of Strait of Hormuz could rock us, you know, one way or the other. And knowing that is important. And you don't have to, you know, honestly, the price will tell you. Like, you know, when you get a 200-point candle, right? Your first reaction shouldn't be, oh, I need to react to it. Your first reaction should be, let me go to Twitter, let me find out what happened. What happened? Because there'll be another half hour's worth of the way how you want to trade it, right? And then you can always react and trade it that way. But at least you now have context. Fundamentals give you the context. Technicals give you the execution techniques. That's the key thing I think people always miss on all of this, right?
Are you ever looking at, like, for example, ES took the previous daily low, and NQ is nowhere near previous daily low. It just took it.
Right.
Do those kind of things add into your trading, or because you're just looking for those quick moves, you don't really look at that?
Well, you know, as you can see, this is session high, session low, right? This green candle. So I'm very cognizant. I mean, session high, session lows are important regardless of what you're doing.
Yeah,
they have just the very fact that you're at those levels, because huge amount of people have stops at those levels or entries at those levels, you know, so you have to give them weight. So yes, I'm always mindful. We chunk it up into Asia, Europe, North America, and then you know, you could actually, it's interesting because you could trade. You can see, like, for example, so you see we took out the European low, right, and then we took out the European high. This is the low, you know, and all of that. There are guys in my room who do nothing but just look at that and just trade that.
Yeah, for sure. That's like the bread and butter for a lot of people.
Yeah, and you know, and it's the thing is, it's not hard to understand. You know, it's kind of very cool. And you know, you could just absolutely orient yourself. So yes, session highs, session lows, whether they are session based or day based, are important. I don't trade divergence, too much because honestly, because we scalp, and as I said, you can see, I'm doing like, usually when we do live, we'll do 20 trades in an hour, and I'll very frequently sometimes do 40, 50 trades in a day myself, because that's just, I like it, and everybody in my room is like a degenerate gambler like this. We call ourselves.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, it's entertaining for sure to be on a stream with a ton of, because you get those streams where it's like the guy takes one trade every 3 days.
Hours, I will blow my brains out.
That's the thing is when I became the host for the PFM TV for the afternoon session, I was already trading Lunchbox, but I might maybe only take one stab at it. Take one trade because I'm the host and I want to be entertaining as well. I might trade all 3 variations of it just because I want people to see, look, this could work, and it's entertainment too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you know what? So my trick is, by the way, Alex, is because I used to butcher my own accounts doing that because I always want to trade ideas, and of course you would never do it if you were off stream. You do like 1 out of 5 of those trades, right? But on stream you're like, oh, I want to do more trades. So I just basically said, you know what? I'm going to trade my evals so that I don't butcher my fundeds in front of you guys, because I'm trading for you, not for me. Then when I go off stream, I'll trade for myself, because the whole idea is to show techniques, show setups, show structure.
100%.
With my stuff. But yeah, I that's a lesson. That was just a lesson hard learned. I was like, Jesus, what did I just do? How did I manage to just burn this whole funded? Well, because I was trading it live and I wanted to entertain people. There's the temptation to entertain people is always the worst reason to want to trade, but we all do.
Well, that's the thing. It's like when you have a Discord community, or you're streaming live, for example, or me on here, and I stream in the morning in my Discord, and then I stream here for 4 hours. So it's a lot of streaming.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
It's a lot, and it's a lot of pressure because I have to try to be 100%, here. When I'm trading, and I don't want people. I know people are going to just take trades that I'm taking. You know what I mean? So I try to make sure that I'm taking the best trades, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah. But one thing that I will say is it's a different animal. People don't realize. That's why I always say it. Like, don't join someone's mentorship or buy into someone's stuff unless they're really doing it live in front of you. You know what I mean? And you see it happening, and you also connect with those people. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it's super, like what we're doing, you and I and everybody else who streams stuff like that. It's a different ball game. Yeah. It's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Oh, like you said, streaming and trading on your own can sometimes be a lot easier. You know what I mean?
For sure. Somebody's asking about my community. Honestly, the easiest thing is YouTube.com/BK4X. Right. Okay. That's our.
We do have FX Flow above for the X. So if anybody wants to go there as well.
FX Flow is my Twitter channel, is my X. So I'm on that a lot. But if you want to just come check me out every single day, 9:00 in the morning, on YouTube, you could come trade with us.
I just put your X there for you.
Yeah.
So and I'm sure if they end up at your X, they can get to your YouTube and everything, right?
They can get to the YouTube. Yeah. On my profile is the link to my YouTube channel. Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
But if you go to BK4X YouTube, YouTube BK4X, just to the live section, I'm there every day, and you can see all my all of my lives prior. But it's fun, we hang out, and I'm actually like also doing a lot of lives. Like now we're doing morning, then we do the power hour today. I'm skipping the power hour because I'm hanging out with you guys, and then I do Asia Tuesday, Wednesday. So and then we do coaching also on Thursday night. So it's it's definitely a lot of streaming, and it's fun, and I love it, and I love banging away trades. The only thing we hate is low volatility, like every trader, right? We hate 20-point ranges for 2 hours.
Oh man, that is the worst, especially when you're streaming. It's like, what are you supposed to do here?
Nothing,
I guess it's just giveaway time.
Right, nothing. It's right. You give away time, everything. Oh, and very important, everybody who's in the stream, guys, you of course know, but you must come to the Prop Fest that we are doing in conjunction with Prop for a Match.
I saw. Are you going to be there? You are, right? You're one of the speakers.
I'm hosting the whole thing, dude.
Oh, amazing! Amazing.
I'm running the whole thing. So propfest.com. If you can just put that link in there.
I got you, man. Propfest.com. Yeah, I've been telling them I want to go. So
sure, everybody come. Bring all your friends. Bring everybody who doesn't know anything about the stock market, doesn't know anything about financial markets, and really wants to learn, because we're going to have so many great traders.
Is it like that, Prop Fest?
Yeah, so many executives from the prop business just talking about it. It's just if you're well versed, this is going to be very valuable for you, and if you're a newbie, this is going to be great. Yeah, Martin says, register and donate, and we're if you want the full video set, we're going to make a donation. All of it, 100% of it goes to charity. It's Mental Health Month this month, so we're doing it.
I love it
for mental health. And we do this every time. Like all of the money goes to charity, which is great. What's
the date? What are the dates for this?
May 9th. May 9th,
guys. May 9th, guys. You better be there.
Saturday, full day Saturday. And the thing is, if you register and you can't make it, you get access to all the videos. It's going to be beautifully 4K video in all formatted. My producer is going to do a really good job. So it's really, really good. Somebody just full ported Lucid account. He's up 100K profit on 25K account. Wow, that's pretty impressive. He must have really, really levered up.
I mean, full ported on 25K accounts. I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah,
unless he built the 25K accounts up for a very long time.
My view is my view with all these great braggadocio things is show me. I come from what is it? Was it Kansas? Is it which state is show me state? Show me. There's a lot of people make claims. Show me. Show me.
TG Capital says there is no way.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, if it would have been 150K accounts and they had built it up and they had 10, 15 lots or contracts to trade, for sure, I understand that's possible.
The other thing is, what do you care if
that's true.
I or Alex or anybody else gets a 100K payout? What good does it do you? None. Your job is to get the $500 payout from your funded account. That's what's valuable to you, and that's what you should be, that's what I try to help people with. It doesn't matter how much millions of dollars or pretend millions of dollars, which is we all know that 99% of people who are, with a few exceptions, of all the people on Prop Fest are going to be vetted, but we all know that there's so many guys out there who are just full of crap. And they're all, even if they weren't, it has no value. But we know that the bigger their numbers, the more they lie. We all know that, because it's not an easy game. We do this every day. We see how.
TG says they have 3 to 5 minis. There's no way. Yeah, exactly. No way.
Yeah.
Now, if it was after FOMC and we moved 200-300 points, okay, maybe I could believe it.
But even then, remember, all of these accounts have retrace. Just even a 20-point retrace on these things is going to trigger lots of these, stop odds. I find all of this stuff incredibly dubious when people make those claims. Missouri, right? Missouri, show me state, right?
So Ahmed's asking, now that the market's above to 12 o'clock anchored VWAP, should we expect to sweep the high of the day? So here's the thing, guys. I'm still going to have the bias that we should sweep the low because that's what the data tells me. But when you start to see this kind of stuff here, if you're looking for the shorts, it's just an area where you could either cut the trade, allow it to hit your full stop loss if it wants to go there, or you still hold for the low. I mean, at the end of the day, trading is all about either believing in your trade or cutting your risk if you don't believe in it anymore, right? The only thing I don't like, I already said it, guys, FOMC, there could be no follow through here until 2 o'clock. It's getting closer and closer to 2. It's 1:34. Could be zero follow through until that 2 o'clock time. The other thing here is, we have a huge S&T on the daily right now. We have ES taking that previous daily low, and NQ nowhere near it. So do with that information as you will, but just things you have to be looking at, Nothing is green and nothing is black and white in trading.
No, and you're standing in front of FOMC. Our rule of thumb is we never trade FOMC until until basically 30 minutes after he talks. Because remember, markets are flat. Then they're gonna do the dot plot announcement. Sometimes the dot plot surprises the market, so you get a little bit of volatility. Then he's gonna yap his usual thing, and unless he says something interesting, the market is going to ignore it and then move to its natural level. If he says something dislocating, what's the word I'm looking for? Dislocatable, right? Dislocatable. Price is dislocatable. Then you can trade that in a format. But generally, everything from now till then is not going to be based upon whatever happened statistically the last couple of days. It's going to be very much the unique event of today. That's the thing. Statistics are only great in aggregate. But,
and I can also jump in and say what I would like to see, because what I would like to see is 2 o'clock comes, we sell off quickly, manipulate that low because it is in the data that we take the low. I'd like to see that, and then I could totally see us come right back up and literally end this day above London high, and continue pushing into 27,000, even 27,500. To be honest, previous day high. I could see that totally. Yeah, but I would want to see that low get swept first. That's just my own opinion.
Other thing, Alex, you and I didn't talk about, which is a very common thing that I watch and we all watch, the round numbers. Kathy actually, does that in FX all the time. But every $100 or every 100 points in NASDAQ, there is value in that number. It's either going to be support or resistance. They're going to run towards it or they're going to run to it. And there are tradable things that you can do around those things, because human beings think in round numbers. Stops are driven in round numbers. Records are set in round numbers, and those are all important. Importantly, like you can literally see, we're looking over here. Where is this? This is the half century mark, right? So the 50 mark, and then we see that we stall. This is 27,200. We basically stall right in front of the round number, and we bounce back up. Right? You could literally, it doesn't take a genius to kind of see this is the 300 number.
And even last night, if you look at last night, we rejected 320, right? So not just 300, but 320.
Actually, as I'm talking to you, I'm just like, oh, you know what I should do? I should write an indicator that does the round number channel. So if it stays at the round number for 5 minutes, it just creates a little range box, so you can just visually monitor that. I was like,
that would be great. One thing, if you look at the low of today is 27,120. The high is 27,320. So we're 100 points, or sorry, 200 points, but within it's all round numbers.
There's basically 20 points worth of standard deviation around those round numbers, and those are all tradable. Those are all tradable. Either fadeable, to the downside, or tradable through the breakouts. Either way, and those are very cool. That's very, very easy, very cool ideas. Doesn't require massive amount of quantification. Doesn't require lots of even statistical analysis and stuff like that. Doesn't require huge amount of complicated strategies. But very tradable and very cool. It's all about keeping your size reasonable, your risk really controlled, and trying to press the living F out of whatever. When things go your way, just try to press it, and squeeze the juice from the lemon. That's really where the money is at. That's not that complicated, but it's hard to do.
I'm 100% in agreement with you. Boris, do you want to give away a free evaluation account here with me?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it, man. Guys, we're going to make the code Boris because he's in the house.
You're going to scare half the people. Scare the children with that code. Okay.
All right, guys, you know the drill. Head over to Prop for Matches Discord. Go to the PFM TV area. Click on the giveaway portal. We're going to create the code now. Great code.
What do you? Which account? Which prop are you giving away?
We're going to give away together. You and I are going to give away a Lucid account right now. One of my favorite firms currently.
We love Lucid.
Yep. And then after that, giving away some Funded Next accounts and some Aqua Futures accounts here.
Okay.
So guys, real quick, if you don't know how to get into the giveaway, I'm going to share it on my screen here. You're going to head over to our Prop for Match Discord. You're going to go to the PFM TV tab, and in there, giveaway portal. As you can see, Boris is the code. You hit enter, and then you type that code in, and you'll be entered to win a free 50K Lucid account live here in our Discord. On YouTube.
And then you guys, how do you guys release the name? Do you email them, or do you?
No, so we use when they enter into the portal, it gives me a list of their usernames for Discord. And then we pick the winner via the Discord username. We're going to do it live here, and there's a ticket that gets opened, and that user can claim their code.
User gets a ticket. Nice. That's
the whole PFM team. The PFM team. They got so many people behind the scenes that
for sure
they got them. They handle all that. I'm just a messenger.
No, you're doing great. I got to run, unfortunately, because I got to. We got to do all sorts of tech checks for the Prop Fest. I will leave everybody again with I'm begging you to come because it's really going to be the greatest show we've put together. So anybody in this room who hasn't registered, please register now. Bring all your friends. Bring all your friends who don't know anything about the markets, because it's going to be a great show to expose them to all the incredible possibilities of trading prop, having a good time, and just, dropping as many F-bombs as you can in my.
Can I ask you how many days is the event?
It's 1 day, May 9th.
1 day.
It's going to be from like 7:45 in the morning till about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, New York time, right? And
it's in London, correct?
No, it's in New York. It's all virtual. Sorry, the event is virtual, but
okay. Why did I think it was in London? The event is virtual, guys. Everybody can join. Everybody can go.
Right. No. I'm sorry. Yes, everybody can join. It's virtual. But last time we had over 10,000 people come in. We're probably gonna beat that this time. So it's all virtual. Everything is recorded. Everything, you'll be able to watch it on demand if you want to. And,
I put it in the chat again. So it's propfest.com, guys. Head over to propfest.com, sign up, and make sure that you're there on the day, May 9th.
And my stream is basically YouTube BK Forex. Just go
YouTube
there.
BK Forex. Okay, sweet.
YouTube BK Forex. Lives. I'm actually, we're going to be doing live 3:30 today on the Max 7 earnings. So we'll be doing that as well.
So it's BK Forex. That's it.
BK Forex. That's it. It's /BK Forex. Like a YouTube /BK.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put it in like this. They can find you.
Yeah.
So this is it, right? BK Forex.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet, perfect. Yeah, guys, show my boy Boris some love here.
Thank you.
Appreciate you coming on, Boris. Thank you for hanging out, man.
So much fun. Really great being with you guys. It's really actually super interesting to discuss all the stat stuff, which is really neat.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. I started off trading ICT, and I had some success.
Thank God we're away from that.
I made some money, but nothing crazy. It was very
inconsistent. A free account if somebody can tell me what ICT stands for. You know what it stands for?
Oh, I know what it is. It's Ike's candle theory. Have you ever heard of Ike?
No, it stands for I can't trade. That's what ICT stands for.
But have you ever heard of Ike, the trader Ike?
Yes.
Yeah, he said it stands for Ike candle theory.
I can't trade. That's what it stands for.
But yeah, no, listen, I'm not gonna lie. It helped me read price action, but it wasn't until data and understanding how to trade specific candles and what those candles should do based on data that I had the confidence to really get into my trades and make a lot of money.
It's really easy to learn ICT if you rip off Richard Wyckoff, if you know anything.
Very true.
So,
very true, my friend.
This guy's talking about double tops and double bottoms, support and resistance, and he's calling it all sorts of other bullshit names. It's like, I'm like, oh my God, you gotta be kidding.
I will say this, man, genius marketing.
Yes, genius marketing, exactly. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so you know what else nailed that full long this morning? The double bottom at the 10:30. That also nailed it. Okay, I didn't need ICT to nail that, but no, it's great.
It's true.
Everybody, the bottom line is you do you. That's the key thing in trading. The most important thing is find what really works and refine that as much as possible. So that's great, and it's great to be with you guys. We'll come back here anytime, and I hope you guys come join us for the Prop Fest as always. We'll see you guys there.
I'll definitely be there, man. I'll definitely come on in. And again, I appreciate you being here, Boris. We'll have you on again for sure. It was cool looking at your dots and all your trades.
Exactly. It gets a little insane. And today, this is very, very slow right now because obviously it's FOMC. But I tell you, 9 to 11, that's a fun time.
I'm sure you guys are getting.
The funniest comment that I got out of you guys today was like, "Is this an algo?" And I'm like, I didn't even think about it. I guess it does look like an algo.
Boris, the human algo.
The human algo. That's me.
Could you definitely send me the magnifier because we're old here. So
yeah. You know what?
I have your number, so I'll text you.
Yeah, my number. Text me.
Yeah, I'll text you.
You got it.
All right, man. All right, thanks for being here. This giveaway is on behalf of my boy Boris, even though he won't be here to watch. He's here in spirit, friends.
You got it, man. All right, see you later,
man.
guys.
Take care, Boris.
Bye-bye.
Guys, big W's in the chat for Boris. Big W's in the chat for Boris, and I appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me, all of you guys being here. Man, you could tell that FOMC is about to happen because we are chopping between VWAPs. We don't know what we want to do. So when I get back, I'm going to go grab my coffee, guys, in about 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be back and we'll run this giveaway here live on YouTube. Don't go anywhere. Do not think about it. We'll be right back, fam. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. Time for this giveaway. Time for this giveaway, fam. Who is ready? Who is ready? So if you're not in this one, guys, don't worry. We have 3 more giveaways to do today. We're giving away funded next future accounts, alpha futures. It is going to be a good time. All right, guys. Good luck to all of the racers. This is for a Lucid account, so good luck. I'll be back shortly. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, fam. Chat, big W's, Mustang Trader. Mustang Trader. That is a big W, man. We all love Mustang Trader in the chat. Big W's. That's awesome that Mustang won, man. Mustang, you ever won before? Has Mustang ever won before? That's awesome. Mustang won. Let's go. Good stuff, Mustang. Congrats, dude. My first time winning anything ever. Let's go. Well, I'm glad it happened here on stream. Congratulations. Congratulations, my friend. That's a big W in my book. All right, guys, welcome. Remember, it is FOMC here in a few minutes. So these markets are about to get crazy. Please don't put on any risk that you cannot afford to lose. And remember, fam, everything we do here is entertainment purposes only. This is not financial advice. Yeah, and this is so primed to go higher, guys. This is going to be an explosive move to the upside, I think. Treaded Caro, how you doing, man? He's asking, Alex, what are the big candles on the right of your chart? Is it the indicator? It is an indicator. It is giving me the 15-minute candles, the 1 hour, the 4 hour, and the daily candles here. So if you want this indicator, it is free. It is called ICT HTF candles. You can screenshot this and you can go and use it on TradingView for free. Is there other giveaways? There is. We've got 3 more giveaways here. 3 more giveaways, fam, coming here shortly. All right, so it's 2 p.m. I want to see a sell-off, and then I want to see recovery, and we have a lot of liquidity to the upside, guys. We got equal highs up here. We got a lot of liquidity to the upside. Let's see if we can get a nice sell-off here. Thank you for the prompt response. Of course, that's my job here as the #1 TV host, YouTube host in the PM session. Guys, if you want me to do more giveaways today, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up on YouTube. We got to grow this YouTube, fam. The more we grow, the more I can give you guys more accounts and all the good stuff. We can do cooler things on the stream. Yo, Dan, you know how to enter, bro. How do I enter the giveaway? I need some free accounts. Bro, you got to enter. You got to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. It's in the YouTube chat, top or bottom. There's a pin there, and you can enter and sign up for the Discord, and you enter in there. I'm a big fan of Tradeovate with Lucid. Tradeovate and TradeC. I like TradeC as well, guys. I'm a big fan of TradeC. They're a great platform. I've been using them as well. So I like them both. I like them both. All right, we're getting the sell-off that I was talking about, guys. Let's see how far this sell-off can go. Getting a nice sell-off here. This is great. This is great. Great sell-off here. I want to see it a little further down if we can get it. Oh, I tried to get into one contract there. That was a mistake, guys. That was a mistake, but I think we could still cook. Can we still cook? Got to be careful here. I did not try to get into two. I tried to make that one. Let's see if we get that sell-off here I'm looking for. Okay, let's go. Taking that $330 profit right there. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see this low get taken. Guys, I talked about this. Exactly what I want to see is push to these lows. I would even be okay with us kind of bouncing around here. Let's see what we can do here. You have a buy at 27,185? Yeah, I like 27,185 a lot. I also like the idea of us actually taking the lunchbox low here on ES or NQ. I'm happy with either of them, whichever one wants to give it to us first. Jay says, you legend, bro. Hey, I took the low. I took the short based on your view up analysis. Let's go, Tread. Hey man, are you in the Discord? In the Discord, you can easily ask for help. You can definitely make a ticket and they'll help you, brother. Martin says he loves TradeC. So do I. So do I. Good stuff. So I want to see this low get taken, man, but it gets a little tricky here, right? It gets a little tricky here because this is a pretty big move here. We could easily start to pull back from it, but I like this. This is what I want to see, guys. I want to see lots and lots of engineer liquidity up here. So much liquidity up here. And then we continue to sell off and squeeze out all of those longs, right? All these longs getting squeezed. And then we can enter our longs because when it's time, it's time. You know what I mean? It's time. I like TradeC. If you're used to Project X, TradeC is really, really good. It feels like Project X, but I like it. It's a little snappier. I mean, I wouldn't say it's snappier. I would say they're both pretty snappy, but it's a great equivalent to Project X, which a lot of people like to trade. You know, some people don't want to have Trading Viewer. They don't want to put a trade on Tradeovate, which I'm also a huge fan of Tradeovate. I mean, you guys see I have my Tradeovate chart up right here, right? So I'm a big fan of Tradeovate as well. But I get it. TradeC's great. So I'm a big fan. So if we pull up here, guys, I like the idea of shorting the 20s. I wouldn't mind shorting the 20s if we can still get a push lower here. But I think ES is going to potentially take this low first. Let's see what happens here. Sam says, I like your hair, Alex. Thank you, Sam. It's nice and long and out today. What's up, Daroon? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, wait. Did we just get the idea? The short? 20s short? Who's short 20s? Who's short 20s here, guys? Who's short the 20s here? I feel like I missed it. I missed it. I wanted to short the 20s, guys. I missed a short. I was looking at chat. I was looking at chat. It's okay. We got short from 27.428. Good stuff, Steve. Good stuff. A midget just told me my hair smells pretty. How should I feel about this? Guys, who's in the short at the 20s here? Beautiful short off the 20s here. Incredible short off the 20s here. Wow, wow, wow. We missed the short, man. Up 40 points from that short that I called out. Up 40 points from the 20 short. No, I don't think I'm going to go long right now, but I really wanted to get that short at 20s. I'm kind of mad about it, but it's okay. Go Goma got into the short here. He says, profit target raising 800 now. I'm 150 away. Thanks, brother. You're welcome, dude. You're very welcome, fam. Kind of upset I didn't get the 20 short, but it is what it is. What can we do? Again, the data said we would take the low, right? Do we take the low on NQ? Do we take the low as well? Let's see. I'm going in for a quick pop to the low here. Let's see if we see if we get it and we don't get just completely smacked here. Let's see if we get that quick sell off into the low there. Come on. Don't you start turning around now. ES, the only reason why I just tried this little pop to the downside here, guys, to take that lunchbox low is because ES is still below lunchbox. Still below lunchbox. Second ES starts to trade back into lunchbox, I'll cut my trade. Let's see if we get the move here. Watching ES to see if it gets back into lunchbox. Because then we'll have SMT at the low, and I will want to get out of this trade. So again, I missed the freaking 20 short. Missed the 20 short, and I'm looking to see if I could just get the pop right into the low. We still have a 60% chance. Let's see what happens. If ES is back in the range now, so it's looking like we might just have an SMT here at the low. And we won't see this push down. Let's see. Let's see. It's going to suck. That would be a really shitty situation, but it looks like that's what's going to happen here. I need to see ES. I need to see ES back down here. As soon as it sweeps back into the range, it's going to go for that 50% VWAP, and we're going to get cooked. All right, I'm closing this out here for a $400 loser here, so I'm pretty much break even after that other win. Wait, did I not? What did I take this trade on? I'm so confused. What account am I on? 7003. Down $90. Okay. All right. Well, we got cooked here on that last short, man. I really wanted to see the continuation. I thought for sure ES would just continue a little bit lower here, but it is what it is. I do have a bias. I do have a bullish bias. So I'm still going to be looking for longs here shortly, but I want to see if we take the low. Alex's hair is trading to become Jesus. Yeah, once the low gets taken, the lunchbox data, now the only data we have left is going to be the return to 50%, which is the purple line. So we have the return to 50% line. Thing is, like, am I being biased that I want this to get taken here, guys? I'm going to try shorting the 80s one more time, bro. I'm going to be careful here, guys, because we could just pop straight up. If ES gets above this gap, we could see this 50% line, and that means that NQ is going to go. What I'm hoping happens here is that this is just too easy of a reversal, and that ES sweeps this out one more time, and then NQ takes that low. That's what I'm looking for here, guys. Okay? That's what I'm looking for here. I don't want to risk more than like $350, though, so I'm going to kind of be tight here. Come on, man. Flip us to the low real quick. Let's get both assets to take the low. This S&T is kind of annoying. If ES does get above this, though, I don't want this trade anymore. Yeah, we'll see. I think ES is going to try to close here above this gap. You see how it does. Come on, NQ. Just take your equal lows, bro. Just take that low real quick. ES, take that low one more time. Let's see if ES can take out some of these longs, squeeze out some of these longs real quick. Like now I don't want price back up here, so I'm going to just buy one stop. And I'll just get taken out if it doesn't want to go lower. And it is what it is. We get this inversion here. I think we're going to run. We did get the inversion on NQ. Come on, somebody manipulate the low one more time, guys. We need manipulation here. You can't just let people buy this so easily. What kind of game are we playing here? We need some more manipulation. Come on, manipulate the low one more time. Let's go. We can't, if we're going to really skyrocket to the highs here, we can't allow price. We can't allow these buyers to get in so easily. It is what it is, guys. It's not going to work here. They're just giving it to us too easily here. I just wanted them to clean this up, man. This is too clean. Like, why are they gonna they're really gonna just buy it up right here? They're not gonna manipulate one more time, finish our NQ data, which we have the data that we want to take the low. But I guess they just want to create the S&T. It's fine. We got the S&T now here. It is what it is. We're now at the purple. We're gonna hit the purple line here, right? But now I'm bullish, man. Now I think price is going to go straight up, to be honest. I'm getting very bullish, my friends. Very bullish. That is frustrating, man. I gave back all the profits that I had made on this stupid trying to get this low taken when I could have just here's the lesson today, guys. The lesson is the original short that I called at 220. I called a short at 220. That was good for almost 100 points. Almost 100 points, 70 something points. That was the trade, right? I couldn't get it. I was talking to chat. You know, it's part of being a host, sadly, talking to chat. And then what happened? I tried to chase the quick pop to the low here because of the data, right? And we got the SMT, and it is what it is, man. And as soon as I saw ES get this closure here, I had to take that trade off. But I'm starting to get really bullish, guys. Really bullish. Like, if this wants to start going, and this thing can just rip. I don't need to lock in at all. I called a short. I called a short. The thing is, I don't think we're going to get an opportunity to get back in this trade, guys. Like, I want to get long in the 80s, but there's no opportunity to get in this. I mean, if you go back and rewatch the stream, bro, I called it, and I'm literally talking to chat when the price spiked up and then fell. I'm using two different VWAPs here, guys. I'm using the overnight session, I'm using the New York VWAP, and then I'm using the 12 p.m. VWAP. David says, you called it exactly. Yes, I did, sir. The truth is, if you go back to the stream, I called it exactly what happened. Let's see where this pulls back to here. We already did a lucid giveaway, my friend, so we cannot do a lucid giveaway again. Very nice, Panny. Beautiful trade, bro. Beautiful trade. Right back into that purple VWAP. I bet it against it. I bet it against the idea that we would sweep the low one more time, and it didn't work out. What can I do? So I want long here. I want to get long down here. But I don't know if we're going to get the opportunity, guys. This market's about to freaking take off like a rocket ship here shortly. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I had made money on the original trade, so I was okay risking that money for the pop of the lows, right? The data was there. The data was there. You got to take the trade. Should have waited for the I should have just taken the 220 trade. That would have been the trade. I wouldn't have had to chase that low pop here, but good stuff, Kagoma. I'm proud of you, man. Very proud of you, brother. Very proud of you. Come on, give us a pullback, man. Give us a pullback. There's so much liquidity. I don't think you guys understand how much liquidity there is. I mean, this is insane. So much liquidity. Liquidity here. Liquidity here. Liquidity here. Liquidity here. They're going to just rip this thing straight up at some point, guys. I don't think we understand. We are not ready. We are not ready. We are not ready. All right, guys, keep hitting the thumbs up. We're going to do a giveaway here at 2:45 p.m. We'll do a giveaway. 2:45 p.m. Eastern time, we'll do a giveaway, all right? Am I trading during the FOMC press conference? I am, sir. I am. I'm very bullish. I'm just looking for an entry into this price. Looking for an entry if possible. And I would have liked to see the entry below this, but we just didn't get it. We didn't get it. Man, such a good trade. Such a good trade. Your long got picked up at 182. Now I'm trying really hard to be patient. It's barely working. I mean, I hate to say it, Mustang. I want to return to 183 for me to get long. I want to return down there, dude. I want to get a return down there. But I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're going to hold this 5-minute gap and this VWAP here, and I think we're going to rip to the highs. We have a daily SMT. We have a 4-hour SMT, 1-hour SMT. I mean, every kind of SMT you could ever imagine is down here at the lows right now. We did return to lunchbox 50% though. So the lunchbox is pretty much done, right? Like ES did what I wanted NQ to do. It is what it is. You're completely right, Ariami. That has happened before. You're completely right. Let's see if price can hold here. Remember, we have earnings too. Big earnings. If bulls want this to work out, they got to hold this 71.45 area for sure. Oki M03. They have to hold this area for sure. What up, Luna? What's up, baby? How you doing, bruh? Locked out for now is considering trading power hour. I mean, that's probably a good idea, bruh. It's probably a good idea. It is 230 FOMC. Luna in the chat. Luna in the chat, fam. All right, so this is where I wanted it, but I don't like ES how weak it looks. Why can't I see my orders? Oh, no. See what happens here. See if it tags me in here. Actually, I'm not gonna take it. It might want to go for these equal lows real quick. We have SMTs here, but it might want to run for those equal lows, man. I might have been late on the short. Like the short I originally wanted might actually work out here. Let's see, because now ES is below the lunchbox low again. That's the lunchbox low again. So let's see what it wants to do. I like the 183 longs. But in case we want to make a sweep on NQ here and follow the data into the lows. Let's see how we close here. Man, that 83 long might work here. Guys, we're up 15 points now on that long. 15 points from that 83 long. Did it again. Called out the trade live here. Perfect pull back from those 83s. Wow. Man, these equal lows have me second guessing myself right now. Who's long on 83? I know Mustang's long 83. Anybody else long 83 here? That 83 long was good for 20 points so far. God damn it, dude. Any other day I would be long. Any other day I'd be long right here. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. So 183 has delivered 50 points so far, guys. 50-point delivery so far off that trade. 50-point trade so far off the 83s. I think the markets are ready to go, man. We're ready to go. They're ready to go. Who took the 83 longs besides Mustang? Anybody take those 83 longs? I've called out 22 shorts, 83 longs. All of them have worked, and I'm not in the trade. It is what it is. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Maybe we could cry. Maybe we could cry a little bit. All right, we're going to get this run here. I think we're going to start to get this run here. Yeah, I think the run's coming, guys. I think the run is coming. It's just ES, bro. Why is ES looking so weak? Why is ES looking so weak? I might be the king of calling out the best trades and not getting into them. I'm going to try this, guys. See if I get tagged here. 33. Let's see if I get instantly cooked here if we push straight into these highs here. I don't like ES, bro. ES just looks so weak, guys. ES looks so weak. Can't get above 50% at all. It is looking so weak. Can't get above the VWAPs. Nothing. What I like about NQ now is it has this huge wick here to the upside. This is like a data wick kind of, right? So I'm looking for price to come right back up here and sweep that wick out. Let's see if we get this push here. Also, guys, just a heads up. Obviously, everybody knows this. We're trading evals right now. We're not trading funded accounts, right? Obviously. It is FOMC. It is a lot less likely to be able to call out what we're seeing. So I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here. I just don't like that fucking, man, ES is making me want to get out of this trade. It is so weak. It has not been able to get above 50% of this range multiple times now. It can't even it can't even touch the VWAPs. It can't even touch the VWAPs. What are you doing, ES? What you doing, AS, huh? Mustang is just trading the ranges here, bro. Long in the bottom, short in the top. He's cooking. He's cooking. I just have a very bullish bias. I don't know if that's going to get my eval cooked here, but I've got a very bullish bias that we should go towards the highs here. I'm going to put my shit up there in case you want to run, high, high, high. I like this. I like this open low candle here. Should trade into some of these, some of this wick here. But again, ES just continues to look so weak, guys. Like, what is ES doing? What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? I just want to see us trade higher now into this wick here. I'm going to tighten my risk here, guys. I just want to see a pop back into this level here. I mean, ES just needs to get with the program, bro. ES is killing me here. Come on, ES. Come on, baby. That's what I do's, homie. Yeah, you're a bandit, dude. You're a freaking bandit, bro. I think ES is gonna get me cooked here. ES is just looking so, it just continues to just fail over and over again up here. It is kind of crazy. At some point, though, is this gonna rip? I mean, ES has already took its previous daily low. Like, why do we continue to retest it? Why do we continue to retest that previous daily low is what I want to know here. Come on, ES. What's your plan here, bruh? And I don't count this 15-minute gap as like a real gap. It's way too tiny for me to be like scared of it, right? Because usually I wouldn't like us tapping a 15-minute gap, but it's so little, I can't really take it serious. All right, let's see what happens here. 242, 3 minutes for the new 15-minute candle to open here. We have taken the highs of the range, and ES did not take the highs of this little range that we're in, so that's kind of crappy for us. But we are holding the VWAP here. Man, this is the wackest trade ever. I have to believe that this is a protected low now. That's protected. This is protected. Like, we need to start moving. Got to start moving here, bruh. 165 long. I like that 165 long a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. The idea behind my long here is that we got a closure above the purple VWAP, right? We have strength. Well, there was strength. And we were above the 20s. So I was hoping to hold the 20s and continue higher into a lot of this liquidity. We have so much liquidity. It's crazy. But we can't get any follow through here. So it took a loss there. No follow through here in this market right now. It's got to be the most frustrating thing, man, to call out all the banger trades and then the one I get into just doesn't hit. Doesn't hit. Launch low. Mustang says, appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the confirmation. You're welcome, dude. I love calling stuff out, not getting into the trades. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Again, ES starting to really melt here, bro. ES is crazy right now. I can't believe it can't actually catch any wings here. Did ES just make another low? It did. What the hell is ES doing? Chop, chop, choppity chop. Chop, chop, choppity chop. There goes the push up, bruh. All right. Got to lock in here. Don't tell me, man, this is going to go all the way to my target. All the way to my target now. Just don't tell me. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. This is exactly what I knew was going to happen. But your boy got in too early and he got clocked by the pullback that he couldn't and didn't want to stay in. But we're probably going to fill this high now. It's FOMC, Sean. So that's why we're chopping around here. Let's see if we take this high here, guys, and fail. But this is what I wanted. This is the exact trade I said. We're going to take the high of this wick. We're going to trade into that wick, and it's doing it right now. This has been my afternoon. Every time I say something, it do. But I got into the ones that didn't go right away. Pulled back instead. Question is, do you believe it's ready to go? Because if you don't believe it's ready to go, this is a fade right back into the range here. If you don't believe it's ready to go. ES is starting to look a little bit more like it wants to go with NQ, though. It's starting to actually get to the top of the range instead of being in the middle. Like it said, like before when I was trying to get into this long, ES was showing me weakness, right? Now ES is showing strength while NQ is showing strength. So those are two things to look at here. Beautiful, beautiful, Mr. Mustang. Vikram says, nice voice. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Sappho, why did I cut that trade? I'm in heavy size, so I had to cut it. It's just part of my rules, right? I don't want to lose more than like $500 or $600 in a trade. Even on an eval, I don't want to lose it. But I knew this trade was going to hit. All right, we got in. My entry was literally like 220. So we're up 30 points right now. Let's see if we get this move here. I would like to see a pop. So this is going to be the shitty part, is once it starts to go, guys, once it starts to go higher and higher, we probably won't have an opportunity to get in unless we just jump in, right? So that's one thing to understand. Once this starts to run, most likely you're not going to get an opportunity to get in like easily. But right now the question is this going to run or is this going to swallow right back into the range? And I don't know. Part of me wants to short 280s, but part of me thinks that I could also get clapped. Let's see what happens here. We took the high. We took the high. Look at that. To the perfection, took the high. Sappho says she's crying in the club. Crying in the club. TP's at 307. Nice, bro. Nice. Let's see if it reaches. ES failing that 50% again, bro. ES is just not wanting to get that break here. So again, great call out. Just not the best execution on my end. Again, my bullish bias is playing out here perfectly. Question is it going to run or are we going to get a swing right back into the range here? I have a feeling we run right back into the range here, but I could be wrong. We could try to go take the highs here. I would love to long somewhere in here. We can get a pullback in here. I'd love to long this if possible. Let's see what price wants to do, guys. Yeah, ES is not helping this cause. I'll tell you that. It's not helping this cause. I want to see what 62 does. If we get back in the range, I want to see what 62 does. If we don't hold 62, then I want to see what happens at the 30s here. 33s could be good longs. Could also just freaking run. We could also just, it could just start going, boys and girls. We could maybe not get a retest here. Just want to let you guys know that. That's also a possibility here. It's going to be a new hourly candle here in 3 minutes. So does that hourly open, low, high close? Do we get an open, low, high close on the hourly? Open, low, high close on the hourly? That's what I would want to see here. We're at midnight here, guys. We're close to London high. Do we pop for London high or do we retrace before the pop? That is the question. But it's looking very strong here. Buyers are piling into this move. London high on the table here, guys. London high on the table here. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff, boys. Everybody who's up, good work. Good work. Close to London highs here, guys. The question is, do we just run London high or what are we doing here? Like I said, once it starts going, we are not going to get an entry. We most likely will not get an entry. And ES is starting to get above the VWAPs here. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate everybody who's here enjoying the streams. All right, here's a pullback right now. Let's see what happens here, guys. I'm looking at ideally the 40s, but I don't know if we have room to get all the way over there. But I'd like to see us go to the 40s if possible. I know, Buggy. I know, bro. I know. It's hard to get into this. I told you guys, it's going to be hard to get into this thing. It's going to be hard. They're not going to make it easy. I have another chart on my left that I'm watching very closely, guys. ES looking strong here, man. You see how when I took the first long, I kept saying I don't like the way ES is looking, but on this recent push, ES is with us. That's what you want to see, man. That's what you want to see when you're getting into a long or short. You want ES to be part of that NQ move. All right, let's see what we can do here, guys. So remember, we have a big chance that we can make it back to this purple line, guys. So is ES going to do it, or is NQ going to do it, or are we going to continue to rip? Let's see. Guys, please do not ask for giveaways. I'll do the giveaways as soon as I want to, please. We're here to trade. I'm looking at the markets to see if there's opportunity. I'd like to make money. I really want those 40s, guys. Do I short into those 40s? It's so sketchy. But it's possible. Ah! I hate price right now. For me, the way that I'm looking at the trades right now is killing me. I won't trade FOMC anymore. Break even. Nothing moves these markets but a Trump headline. Of course, dude. Of course. FOMC can't even move these markets anymore. Jetty says giveaway pho. Guys, put my chart. I need like extra monitors, dude. I need extra monitors here. Trust this process says, thank you. I've learned a lot from watching your show these past couple of days. Respect. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that a lot, man. I definitely appreciate that. I'm not the happiest with my trading today. I'm pretty much break even from all the stupid losses I took. All the trades I called out were great bangers. The 220 short, incredible. The 183 long, incredible. And of course, I took the trades that were buns. Trump scratches dues nuts, PA, volatile, AF, FOMC happens, equals we get this. Fa. Oh, man. Don't worry, guys. We're going to do a giveaway here shortly, all right? Get this mood up. It is 3 p.m. It is power hour. Let's see what is going to happen here. Question is, do these 80s hold, or do we want to make a move down to 62 and then 39 is the question. I have a feeling we're going to take these London highs here in a second. ES is starting to come back up here. I'm trying to find a trade, guys. I'm looking hardcore in the charts. I got my head in the screen right now, looking for a damn trade. One thing was missing for me to kill it on execution, Luna. I agree with you, man. I needed Luna for sure. It's about to go here. The manipulation we are seeing is ridiculous right now. Do those London highs want to get taken or what? So here's the problem. I want to get long, but there's a repair at 2740 that I'm looking at that just wants to get fixed. It's like price. I can't get in it without the pullback into that area, and it's the best buy. 263 wasn't bad either, but man, I just wanted this right here. We could have taken this straight into the highs here, guys. We could have taken it straight into the highs there. All right, ES is about to take us into the highs here. Yeah, ES is above the VWAPs here, guys. First time we're seeing that from ES. First time from ES. All right, we want to push into 316, and then does it just keep running is the question. Will it just keep running if it goes? Remember, I'm super bullish, man. I could see this thing running up to 27,400, 27,500. I mean, if it really starts to get some wings, we have earnings coming up at the end of the day. So I'd love to see us run 100, 200 points here and then start to sell off. Mustang, you're crushing it, dude. Czar, what up, baby? What up? What's up, bruh? All right. Are we going to take these London highs, or are we going to just continue to play games with the market? ES catching wings. ES catching wings. ES could be the thing that takes us starting to really get bullish here. ES is alive. ES is starting to move. She's a mover. She's a mover. All right, so if we don't take this high here and we just get a quick pullback, I'm going to put this in case it just tags me before it takes my liquidity here. Do we just rip through London here, or do we reject it again, guys? What is going to happen here? Do we rip it, or do we trip it? It's 1:30 a.m. for you, KM? Jeez. All right, guys, we're through that London highs here. I took a breakout here on this account, up about 600 here. It's 900. I think we're going to start running, guys. I think this thing's just going to start just gone. I think it's just gone. I think it's going to be gone. Here's why I said we won't be able to get into the move once it starts to run. And I think we're about to see it happen. Come on. Keep it going. Let's keep it going. Come on. I'll take one off there. I'll put a stop here. See where it goes. See where it goes. Man, Mustang is crushing it here live. I'm trading a funded account. Let's see if it stops me out here. I took one contract off. Here, but I'm holding the other one. I want to see if this thing can run 100, 200 points. I really think it has wings to run. So I'm going to have it. This is a free trade right now. That's a 150K account, and I'm trading I trade 2 minis on that trade. Let's see if it has room here, man. Let's see if it has room. This 15-minute candle doesn't have any lower wick here, so we could kind of sweep back down here. But that would be a really unexciting. This would be an incredibly unexciting push of the liquidity London highs there. It would be very sad, very sad. We just broke this whole range here and we're not going to move higher. Would be crazy. I'd be looking for 360, 380 at least. Minis on a funded. I only trade minis, man. All right, let's see if we get it. I'm looking for 380-ish, 360 to 380, somewhere around here, guys. And then it could still run. Put that there for now. I'll move it if I need to. Let's see, guys. I'm in a free trade right now. Let's see if it runs. We retested London high, which is that gap. We should just continue to rip here. New TP is 27,388. I like that. Let's see if we can get there. I would like that a lot. I don't want price back in the range. I want price to continue higher here. We need ES to push. ES needs to start pushing here. Let's see if she's going to run here. Alex, I sincerely want to thank PFM and all the hosts. Through PFM giveaways, I've received $75K in funding in just the past week. Thank you so much. Dude, Cave, appreciate you, brother. Very proud to hear that. Makes me happy. We're here to trade, make money, and do the giveaways, man. We love giving stuff away to you guys. And we'll do one here shortly, guys. Keep hitting the thumbs up button. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. We'll do this giveaway here shortly. Let's see if we get one more push here into these 80s, man. What is this disgusting stall? I really thought we would have like the strength to just continue pushing through this. There's nothing holding us back. Like, guys, we just took all this range here. Like, next resistance should be these 360s. Come on, baby. Push this. What are you doing? Like, I think we should go into this 4-hour gap here. Yeah, 360 would be a great one. Even pushing into that right there up there would be great. That's what I want to see. It even has an hourly in there. That's what I want to see. Can we get a push into that? It's just not wanting to move. It's not wanting to go here, guys. Seth is emotional distress. Yo, Mustang. Every time Mustang types, I locked in $1 billion. I locked in $1 billion. Bro, what are you trading over there, bro? 100 contracts? Like, I want us to sell off, but I want us to push ridiculously high to sell off after. I'm about to get tagged here, guys. About to get tagged here. Unless it's the greatest stop. Oh, we got stopped. That sucks. We were literally in about $1,200 worth of profit, and I wanted to hold it for the push. This is one of the saddest pushes I've ever seen. You can't make this up, guys. You can't make this up. Damn, Mr. Mustang was into 8 minis after that. That's crazy, brother. So either this is going to just freaking pop and run here, or this is going to just start to melt here. We don't know what's going to happen because this market is really weird right now. No follow through here at all. Thinking about re-entering these longs, man. Let's see if we can get a push back up. I don't love it, but this 5-minute gap could hold us. Let's see. Let's see how this closes, guys. We also have, like, we could still trade into like 50% of this wick here, so we can get one more pop, right? And then we could fail. I really want to see a continuation, though. That would be great. But not the biggest fan of what I'm seeing right now. This is kind of sad to watch. Top's about to blow off on NQ. That's what I want to see here, man. That's what I want to see here, but I don't love that it's not doing it. Let's see if 320s reject. If 320s reject, we might start to see this push lower here. If we can get through the 20s here, we're going to see another pop to the upside. ES has a lot of room, man. ES has so much room to the upside here. Like, look at all this room. Let's see. Looking to see if we can get through 320s here, guys. Looking to see if we can get through 320s here. Nice, Mustang. Let's go. I'm in 2 here, taking a test stab at it. I'm in 2 here, taking a test stab at it. We're going to go break even pretty quickly because I want to see us through the 20s here. Got to get through the 20s here. I don't want to be in this anymore. Taking 1 off, holding 1 here, looking for a break of the 20s. Looking for a break of the 20s here. Looking for a break of the 20s. Looking for a break of the 20s. Can we get a push here? Can we get a push? All right, guys, I'm all out there for $500 profit. What are these markets? Why are we not popping here? What is going on? 325, about to be 330 here. Can we get a continuation trade, por favor? I don't trade YM, so I can't give you any I can't give you any info on it, man. I'm so sorry. I wish I could, brother. I wish I could. I wish I could. All right, fam, let's check out the YouTube. Let's see the thumbs up today on stream. Let's check that out here. All right, we're at 716. We got to do giveaways. We got to do a giveaway here, fam. We got to do a giveaway here. 716. This looks pretty strong. I think we could pop here. Let's see. Oh, man, my leg. My leg. Can you get this run, man? Yeah, what up, man? I'm on every day, 12 to 4 p.m. here live on PFM TV, guys. Live every day, 12 to 4 p.m. trading. calling things out in real time, taking trades. I'm down on this account. This is an evaluation account that I'm down on, so I'm waiting for a really good trade to take it. These scalps that I'm taking here at the highs, that I keep taking here at the highs, they're not the most A+, but I'm just going with the trend, and I like what I'm seeing. It's just taking forever to get this pop. So when it goes, I definitely think we could see a really nice run. I really think 27,400, 27,500 could be on the table, like a huge 100 or 200 point push to the upside. I don't understand why it's taking so long. I hear you, man. These markets are not fun right now. We're not getting any fall through here for FOMC. This is pretty sad. Pretty sad, guys. No sugarcoating it here. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway. I know you all want this giveaway. Let's do the giveaway here. It's 3:30 right now. In a minute, 3:30 in a minute here. We're rejecting right off that little line I marked here, right? That's what I said. We could probably test 50% of that wick here, and then maybe get a pullback. I still want to see this thing push higher. I really would love to see us draw into those 380s, 390s, 400s. But let's see what the market wants to do here. In the meantime, we're going to do a giveaway here. The code is going to be FOMC. FOMC, fam. You guys have a few minutes to get in there. FOMC. I know, dude. I know, bro. It's the worst, man. It's the worst. Very good, market maker Mario. Very good work, brother. I like that you took the month. I like that you took it off too. That's probably the best move. Your guest Boris had a real funny way of saying it. Yes, he did. Let's see what happens here, guys. If we close through this 5 minute on ES and NQ, I'm not gonna love this. I'm not gonna love trying to long this again. Mustang says, out of my long, sad face. I mean, you cooked, bro. You cooked all day. How much are you up, Mustang? Like, how much are you up? Not evals, just funded. Did you trade fundeds today? Are you in real cash? What are you up today? Let's go, Willie. FOMC helped you recover your drawdown. Let's go. At least it got you that. But I think if people are looking for longs, they don't really want to see what's happening here. 281 longs are not bad if you just want to take a quick scalp, guys. I'm gonna quick scalp this and see if it holds. If it doesn't, we're just weak, and we're gonna sell off here. Let's see if we hold the 80s here. What I'm looking for is for this to be an order block that holds. So basically the stop at the low there. And I like the capitulation candle. I like the big candles. They usually pull back a little bit, right? So we won't hold this, but we'll try to get a little move off of this. Let's see. ES is kind of pushing through its order block here, so that's not great. Let's see if we can get back above the 80s, man. Let's see if this pulls right back up, guys. Let's see if we get a little right back up, right? A little right back up. It could definitely drop. Whoever called that 45, actually 40s could definitely drop right to 40s. There's definitely a candle there that could get repaired at the 40s. Let's see what happens here. Don't love how this is going to close here. We've got 1 minute. I want it to close above this blue box. See if I get a second entry here. See, now I don't want the entry because now we're pushing above potentially. Let's see how we close here. 20 seconds. I want to see us close above this. If we close here, I'm out of this trade. Come on, push us up, brother. Not the biggest fan of how this closed down here. I don't love that, guys. I'm gonna cut that. Even if it runs back up, I don't care. I don't want to be in it anymore. I don't like the what it just did there. I wanted us to close above this blue box. I wanted us to close up here. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway here. Who is ready? Oh, it's pushing up now. Of course it is. All right, who is ready to do this giveaway? All right, guys, good luck to all of the ducks racing here today. Wait, did this not work? That's freaking annoying. Did I not save the names? All right, there we go. All right, fam. Good luck. Good luck. 3, 2, 1. Big congrats, Marcos Vasquez. Congratulations, Marcos. You've won yourself an account here at PFM. Big W's in the chat, guys. Big W's in the chat for Marcos. Sorry, Matt. Sorry you missed the giveaway there. Big W's to Mr. Marcos. Congratulations on winning that account there, brother. We're still holding the area I went long in, which was the 80s, 70s, 80s around here. Still looked good, but I don't like what I'm seeing. Like, I don't love that we made a 5-minute closure to the downside there. Yeah, we still have another giveaway left. We've done 1, 2. We have 2 more, guys. 2 more. We're gonna give away 2 more here in the next 10 minutes. Hit those thumbs up if you haven't hit it up. Thumbs up on YouTube. We're gonna give away 2 more accounts here in the next 10 minutes. So the thing that I'm looking at is that we could return back to the purple line here, bro, which has got a big percentage that we do return. I just... %84 chance that we return to that VWAP. 84% chance. But with FOMC, do we lose that data? You know what I mean, guys? I'm going to attempt it, guys. We have an 84% chance. Like, what do I have to lose here? It's 84% chance we go there. You know, maybe with FOMC, it drops it a bit. We'll see. I don't mind this 15-minute candle flipping to the downside here. Let's see if it does it here. What I don't want to happen is I don't want to get a really quick capitulation count to the upside because I'm still very bullish. I'm very bullish, but there is this trade idea that we could trade into the purple VWAP line here. Yeah, I know I got that. I know I got that 5-minute gap there as well. It's just, do we want to go test it, right? That's the question. What I would like to happen, this is what I would like to happen in an ideal world. I'd like for us to sell off quickly into this purple line, and then I would like for us to pop at the end of the day and just continue higher, right? That's what I would love to see happen. Because currently we're holding this order block here that I was talking about, that I wanted to go long on originally. But the more that we sit here, the more that I like the idea that we touch that purple line here. So we'll see. We will see if it plays out here live. I don't even know what I'm risking. I know what I'm risking, but what's my TP here? 900? Okay, we'll take that. And ES never tapped it after. I mean, it did come and get it, I guess, once it took the low. I mean, ES kind of already did it, so I don't know, man. Let's see if we get this trade. Earnings about to be released. I'm about to get my stuff blown out of the water. Come on, man. Just go to the low. Earnings at 4 p.m., guys. So in about 13 minutes, we're going to have earnings calls. That's why I don't like putting risk on right now. But we do have that percentage chance. And remember, we did not return to VWAP yesterday. Yesterday, we did not return to VWAP. So, you know, do we actually return to it today is the question. Let's see if we can get this move here. Just looking for a quick move to 40. Can we get it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Take us to that purple VWAP and then do whatever you want. Not loving that we're holding this area at all. I don't love that we're holding this area. Ah, come on, man. Make the move. Kind of the idea here. If it wants to go up to the 5-minute gap, cool. It's either going to go to the 5-minute gap first, or we can get a sell-off and then a push up to the 5-minute gap. I mean, that would be great. There we go. Up 300 on that move from MOC, 350. Can we get a bit more of a push? So here's the thing, guys. If we don't take this low here, if we don't get this low taken here, it's gonna flip back up. So let's see. I'm watching this pretty closely here. Can we continue lower? Come on, bruh. Come on, purple line, purple line. Just go grab it. Go grab it. I feel like I need to go break even here, sadly. Come on, purple line. Just go to the purple line. Purple line, purple line, purple line. 335, 380. Almost there, almost there. Can you get a bit more of a push here? Can you get a little bit more of a push here? Can we get a little more of a push? We took the low here, so I should go break even, guys. We took the low. I got to go break even. We took the low here, so break even, but obviously it's probably going to get tagged here. We did take the low of this range. I want to see a sweep into the 40s here. If we can do it, that'd be great. We did take the low there. Follow through has been so bad in every trade I get into today. What is going on here? Come on, come on. Drop her to 240. Drop it to 240. Come on, drop it to 240. Come on. Come on. I'm going to take 300 there, guys. I'm tired of playing this game with the market. I'm tired of playing this game with the market. We're going to take our money. It's not a lot. I want more money. Watch it go now. Watch it go now. Watch it go now. Oh, yeah. Market's been playing with me all day today, guys. All the call-outs I gave, they were super A+. And the trades I got into, sadly, they just, they were bust. Like, look, what is this? What is this? Can you please go down to our VWAP? The problem is, man, if this is not here untouched, I would hold the trade because there's no reason for us to come back up. But now with this here, we could totally come back up, manipulate into this area here, and then see the push into this purple line. So that's the problem is I don't love the entry for me. But I do I think we can get to 240, 230? Yes, I think we can get that. I just don't know when the market wants to do it. All right, guys, next giveaway right now. The new code is going to be Market Buns. Market Buns. Market Buns. Look at that. We took that low right there. Starting to get that push back up into potentially this 5-minute BPR here. Market Buns inside of the Discord, guys. Oh, wait. I didn't make it. Did I not make it? All right, I just made it, fam. I just made it. Right here, Market Buns. You're going to enter by clicking on the entry portal. You're going to type in Market Buns here in the Prop for Match Discord. If you're not in the Prop for Match Discord, in YouTube, bottom right, top left, in the chat, you're going to see a beautiful area. You're going to see a beautiful area that tells you exactly what to do to get into the Discord. Yo, Zarb, are you green today? Are you red? Are you kind of break even? What's the deal? What's the deal? I'm slight red, man. 200 on Apex. That's nothing, bro. That's nothing. You're chilling. You're chilling. I'm green on a bunch of the fundeds. I'm also red on some, and I am pretty much down a little bit on this eval now, sadly. We will see. We will see.